buddies sitting around talking. Easy stuff. All right, there's the button.
Starting from me first.
And we're live. Welcome to Beers with Bad Company. I'm your host, Beer Man. Now, if you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. Pretty sure it's against the law. Everybody else bottoms up.
Here we go. Good evening, everybody.
Tonight we got a couple of guests with us here. We got BLM sitting right here. Commonwealth champ, the motherfucking man. We got my boy Nicola Gazetto, and John Therrian. How you guys doing tonight?
Doing good, you?
Fantastic. Nick, how you feeling?
Oh, very good, very good. A little bit small injury, but nothing serious.
Well, I mean, I would avoid saying things like that for the other team to find out. So
I come ready for Tori. Everything go right.
Or that's just what you want them to hear.
Exactly.
All right, so we'll get
I have something not too many people in the world have. I have the speed. This is genetic. You can't create. This is mine.
You are fast. So is Craig, your opponent. So for anybody that doesn't know the full card yet, it hasn't fully been announced. But Nicola Gazetto will be pulling Craig Sanders from the UK, the Birmingham Bullet. Both very, very fast, both very, very experienced, both very well known around home and internationally. Looks like a great matchup to me, except you're the bigger one, right? You're bigger than Craig.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more heavy than Craig.
So this will be
more experienced.
187?
187, correct, yes.
Right-handed.
Yes.
Have you ever pulled Craig before?
No, never.
Never. You guys have both been arm wrestling for like 70 fucking years and you've never arm wrestled.
Never. 38 years I'm wrestling. We never arm wrestled together.
Holy shit. And you're what, a 28-time Italian national champ?
16.
16, like 16 each arm though.
Yeah, 16 each arm.
32. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
So clearly you're the best arm wrestler to ever come out of Italy, right?
Not really. He's a lost good arm wrestling in Italy, but Hermes Gasparini.
How many times has Hermes won nationals?
The father of the Hermes Gasparini.
How many times has Hermes ever won nationals?
I have no idea. Oh, not too many. Not too many. He passed professional very, very quickly in a very short time.
Well, then I'm going to say you're the best arm wrestler that's ever come out of Italy, and there's really not ever been another one that's any good.
Thank you so much. I'm trying to come better.
That's both being nice to you and shitting on Hermes, which I really enjoy doing. Fuck that guy. So what do you know about your opponent?
Well, I know he's fast, but I think I'm more fast than him. And I know he's a cup. So my opinion, a steady cup guy.
He likes to smash.
Exactly. I'm a steadily him some video, some match he have no long time ago. And I think I have a chance. I know he's more strong than me.
Yes. No, he's not. You can't think that already, man.
I think he's more strong than me, but I beat people much more stronger than me before. So I think I'm gonna go replicate.
Well, yeah, you've beaten me before.
I beat you before. Yeah. I know. Yes, I beat you now. Now it's a big different story.
Look, Nick's beat me before too. Yeah. Nick's got a perfect record against me.
Yeah, slowly, you guys come more stronger. And me with COVID, these 3 years, stop it. I'm gonna go down. I come back. I'm almost on the shape I wanted.
So Nick,
you still got another 5 weeks to get ready?
5 weeks is perfect.
You better fuck this guy up,
Nick. How bad are you gonna fuck him up?
So I win in a fraction of the second.
So bad.
I like to win like that. I don't like a back and forth. I know for the show, everybody want we destroy each other. But I prefer really win in one fraction of the second.
But how loud are you going to scream at him when you do it?
A lot.
Can we get a little test?
Sunday I have a match in Ottawa, and one guy 200 yards from me, he hear me. So prepare everybody. I'm gonna go screaming very well.
Can we get a little sample of this scream? He screamed so fucking loud, he broke the sound, and you couldn't even hear it. Now that's how you fucking scream.
Yeah.
That is going to be fantastic. For anybody who's
Everybody
never watched
knows-
Nicola Gazetto arm wrestle, look him up on YouTube. The Hit Machine. He is fast as a motherfucker. And that scream is so fucking loud, it hurts your ears, and you just like let your arm go down because you just want to hold your ear.
Well, this is my technique, is a screaming before the goal. So I'm scared my opponent, they not start.
You just startle them, they're like, what the fuck? And then they lose. It's fucking handy. How many times have you won nationals over here in Canada now?
Never. Honestly,
No?
never. No.
Have you been to nationals in Canada?
One time, 10 years ago.
And who beat you?
Anthony D'Antonio. But I beat Anthony D'Antonio and the world champion in Nevada, Las Vegas. I beat him when I represented Canada. Italy, when I represent Italy.
AD's, that dude's legit. I think he's the only guy. Well, he was like the only guy in his weight class to ever beat Crazy George.
Two guys beat the Crazy George.
But
The
Matt
second-
Smith's done it now.
The second one is me.
You've beaten Crazy George?
I beat the Crazy George.
When did you beat Crazy George?
I think 10 years ago.
What event?
I'm fast. He can
Did you pin him?
in Toronto. Yeah, I beat it.
I just think that day he forgot to put his earplugs in. That's why you won.
Yeah. Referee put a hair flag.
Yeah.
Well,
Hopefully he
Matt
does, though.
Smith and Anthony both beat George, but they both beat him on fouls.
No, me, I
So,
beat Claire. I beat
You
Claire.
might be the only guy in his weight class that have beaten him by pin
Yes.
since I'm as far back as I could find, really.
The Crazy George, you need to really pull smart because if he stop you, it's finished.
Well, I don't have a choice but about him stopping me. I'm slow as fuck. I've got to like take my time and work around his hand, and it's exhausting.
Crazy George, take your time is no work. It's no work.
No, you can ask
More
for
faster is possible.
So, have you ever met Craig Sanders before?
Never.
You've never been like in the same
No,
room with him?
Looking is very nice guy, nice person.
Yeah, he's a great dude.
Yeah.
Great dude. He always buys me a beer when I see him, so I like the guy.
There we go.
Anybody in the chat, anybody that's going to be at the event, you want to get on my good side, buy me a beer.
Yeah.
I'm always friendly after that.
There we go. Hey, you easy way. Easy way. Buying a beer, that's it, that's all.
So where are you at training wise getting ready for this match?
We're at training,
Yeah, where are you at training? Like, what are you working on?
but now I'm working more my
Help with
my
this.
race to the top.
Would you stop shitting?
Oh, I'm trying.
Fucking guy just keeps sitting here farting and giggling all night. Fuck's sakes, man. Okay, so what were you working on again?
For Mr. Sanders, I need a really strong here. That's it. This is my technique. I just build a machine. I show John. And starting tonight is working very well. We'll see what happens 30 days. A much progress.
Well, you've got it sitting right there now.
Yeah? Yes.
Let me see.
It's Home Depot special, lead made.
Home Depot special. There you
Well,
go.
you just tie that onto the.
Tie the
pulley
weight
system?
there. What happens? You're gonna go twist you down. So when you close the biceps, you need to turn. So you're gonna go working the finger and this.
You can also just probably have some alone time in the shower, and it probably does the same thing, right?
Working
Comparing
harder.
masturbation to the Home Depot special.
Kind of.
Yeah.
What about masturbation? Do you masturbate a lot getting ready for arm wrestling?
Oh, I have a Latina girl. I have a Latina wife.
No need, huh?
Yeah, he's here. Just listen to me. But he don't need it, no. She don't leave me alone.
And welcome to our new guest, Big B.
I'm feeling abused.
Thanks. Sorry, man. I had to download the app and all this shit. So that was my bad. I apologize.
Motherfucker. Like, you need to plan ahead. You need
I
like
agree.
a life coach to not suck at shit.
I agree with you. I apologize. My greatest apologies. I'm so sorry. I'll do better next time. How are you guys doing?
Well, there might not be a next time you keep this shit up. All right. Well, you better have something fun to fucking say now that you're here.
Well, I'm training hard and I'm coming ready for this match. I can tell you that.
Now, do you know who your opponent is?
Yeah, Jason Hill, you said, right?
I don't know. I just fucking read it off the sheet. I have no idea who the fucking guy is. He's some fucking bum from over there that's no fucking good. So
Yeah,
if you wanted to find someone that'll go into a hook with him and be able to hold on to him all day and fucking, you know, talk a little bit of shit and make him look real bad.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, Durell's pretty strong at holding people in a hook and laughing at them. And that whole team of Laura is full of fucking cunts. So you know, it just seems fun.
I think it'll be a good time.
So I've seen Jason Hill at the last Arm Wars. So he's strong. It's definitely a battle for you. It's going to be a great match. I think it's going to end up Beacon side. So it should be a very interesting match. But he's definitely no slouch, but you're better. So
Yeah, I hope I want to be able to, obviously I want to beat him, but
no, crush him.
I want to crush him. Yeah, I want to crush him for sure. I just want to, I'll make it a good match. I'll make it a good match.
Just keep in mind, Arm Gods, very, very much about the show. You know,
Right.
it's not just arm wrestling. Entertaining is a big part of it as well. Like, and this is probably your first time, like, on a big stage with the bright lights.
Yeah.
I'll warn you ahead of time. It's a little stressful and it's exhausting. You will get tired at a far faster rate than you would expect. Right?
I believe that. Yeah.
Some matches lasted over an hour. The last one, just for example, like 2-3 matches, I think at least.
Well, both
Really?
Colin's sales match and your match, which were the last two matches in Wales,
Like 2.5 hours between the
both of those were longer than the rest of the show. Right?
Really?
One match longer than the rest of the show.
Oh,
And then there was two of those matches that were like that. So,
right.
well, that's exhausting whether you're under the bright lights or in front of a show or not. But
yeah,
just when you're on a big show, the pressure to perform, it's a little bit tougher. You get tired.
No, I believe that. Just the stress probably just drains you, right?
So here's how I handle it. I make sure I'm good and fucking drunk. So this way, you don't give a fuck. Stress doesn't affect you when you're drunk. You don't fucking care. You still want to fight. Drinking makes people like to fight. You don't, so you don't get tired. Science, you know, it's science.
Oh, it definitely will help me relax. That's for sure. But I feel like if I drink too much, I get slow.
Is there any chance you can stop saying things like that? Like
before the
one
match.
Beer, I'm a slow. One beer, I'm a slow.
Evan, before the match.
Oh, Nick, you might be in trouble then. One thing I failed to mention to you guys while at Arm Gods, like, you ever getting pulled over by the cops when you're driving and they tell you you got to take the breathalyzer?
You know, never,
No?
never.
You ever seen how that happens to people?
Yes.
Okay. You're going to have to take the breathalyzer at the event before you compete. If you are allowed to drive, you are not allowed to arm wrestle.
They wouldn't even let me pull.
Oh,
Like, come on, man! I'm trying to come here, to have a good showing, pull, and they're like, no, that's bullshit.
If you pass the breathalyzer before your match, you get kicked out of the show. You're out.
there we go.
So that's why I caught up after round one of kicking it
very,
off.
very healthy show.
So are you saying Big B can pull twice?
Oh yeah. Thrice. I'll pull thrice.
I'm hoping I get to use my powers of persuasion here and convince them to change the lineup of the show. So I get to be the first match of the day, started off with a bang, and then I can worry about coaching the rest of the team and not my match. Really, I just want to go be fucking shit-faced and not worry about it. But either way, I still want to get my match done first.
Well, let me guess. I'm probably scheduled first because I always end up fucking pulling first everything I do. So
I'd imagine, I don't know what the official order is, but I'd imagine that Uncle John's match and your match, which aren't one of the official weight class matches, right? These are bonus matches, extra matches on top of all the qualified ones. I have no idea what the order is, but I'd imagine those ones would go first. But John Therrian and David Bradford is one of those matches as well. And I just can't see that being a match that fucking starts the show.
Team UK,
Yeah.
Team Canada. That guy's on crack.
That should be like one of the final matches before we get him pulling, and then maybe the super heavyweights that we've got some big stuff coming. We don't have that stuff fully ready to announce yet, so we don't know. Who said that shit?
It's fucking Aussie arm wrestling.
Aussie arm wrestling. Well, see, here's the thing. Aussie arm wrestler is a fucking dumb shit. And we don't like him. Because he says dumb shit like that fucking dumb shit. Anybody know who the guys are? Nah. Our team. We got Matt Smith and Dan Labrie for the lightweights, right and left. We got Durell and Nicola pulling at 187. Right. Durell's gonna kill his guy. His guy's a fucking bum. Nick, you got a tough one, buddy, but you know, you're fast as fuck. I think you can get it done.
I'm trying. You go proud of me. I'm trying.
The next weight class up, dude, Durell, your brother drew the fucking short straw.
No, I was just pulling with Jamie there in Wasaga, and he feels like iron. No lie.
Yeah, but have you ever pulled with Adrian Popescu?
Jamie is
Oh shit. That's gonna be a crazy
the
one.
only guy that could actually make me work in Wasaga, and that motherfucker is strong right now, and that's no lie.
If I got to pick someone that can make 209 in Canada to put up against a cat of this caliber, either one of them would be coming from fucking the Allura boys. It's either going to be Jamie or Tyler.
Yeah, James has been training harder.
Strengthen it
Is
right
it,
now.
is it a left-hand match
Like
or?
him too. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? And I had to like go in one of them and like murk him. I was like, what? No, this guy is strong, man.
James is training his
heavy,
ass
but-
off, man. He's been training nonstop for a long time for
I can
something
tell.
like this.
The guy's nuts. He's got a little hand.
Do you
but-
understand how a live
Yeah, I
fucking
do.
show works? And just talking over somebody else is like fucking
Yeah.
dumb. Then nobody can hear either of you. If one's talking, just let him finish and then
It
get
works
your
out.
piece out.
It works out. All in the end.
Oh, are they pulling left or right?
That's left-handed. Adrian
Okay.
Popescu and Jamie Staken.
I'm left too, right, Bevan?
Yes.
Yeah.
You boys are both pulling left. Yeah.
And is it five? Sorry, is it best of five or
That's
how-
not a-
best of
Any
10?
matches that are going to be for a title will be best of 7. And if they're not for one of the title belts, it'll be best of 5. We haven't announced which ones are our title matches, which ones aren't yet, but that stuff will all be coming out as the weeks get closer and closer.
Right.
Adrian Popescu is a world-renowned arm wrestler. The dude is legit.
Oh yeah.
He's the best guy on Team UK for sure. Jamie's got a skill, but I hear he's working hard, and Adrian won't know much about Jamie.
Yeah.
And if he picks the wrong fucking lane,
Well, from what I felt just from the last few weeks ago, he's very he's very top rollable, like in the setup.
are you seriously
then-
telling
And then
the fucking guys how to beat our team?
true,
Shut up.
true.
Wow.
No, I was just gonna say he's very top rollable, but
Why would you even say that?
no, and then all of a sudden it stops, and then it just stops. The guy it just doesn't go anywhere. I tried to roll him, I'm like the fucking hand just was like an iron clamp, and I was so impressed with it.
Good save.
That's where
No, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
You're gonna have to go wait in the fucking corner till we're done talking about the fucking technical stuff here. Jesus. Fuck. So, like I said, Adrian's a bad motherfucker, but I'm not ruling Jamie out on this. He's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah.
But I see places he can get it done.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, huge win for Jamie if it happens.
Alan Ford.
that'd be
Oh, yeah.
huge.
This is a big motherfucker.
Yeah.
So Alan Ford against James Wall, that's our 209 right-handed. Now, you know how badass James Wall is.
Yeah,
That
very,
dude's fucking strong.
very, very good arm wrestler.
Now, when we went into this match with you and James, we didn't want to fucking go in there with excuses already, but your arm was beat to shit after the fucking war with Jerome. Like right before, your arm was definitely not
No,
ready to go, but you still went in there and handled them. They had to pay the refs to give you all these fouls to even make it close. 'Cause you got every single pin in the match.
yeah,
But the dude is still
Impressive
mega
stuff.
fucking strong. Now,
Yeah, it's-
when he was at East versus West, the finals, over in Europe, James Wall made it to the finals against that Kirsten. What's his last name? Kirsten
yeah.
Tattooist there,
Yeah,
the guy from Malta, Kirsten
Yeah.
Prodigy,
Yeah.
the guy that Alan just pulled at
Yeah.
AWC.
Oh yeah.
And Kirsten just absolutely fucking dumped him back to back. Like, into a hook. If Alan's putting the beating on Kirsten like that, and Kirsten just fucking what James. I like where Alan's sitting on this one.
Yeah. Technique wise, for sure.
Style wise, Alan's fucking
Yes.
absolutely what I would want to put up against James. And I think Alan's just stronger.
In some spots.
Dude, you were beat to shit.
Some spots.
You were beat to shit.
No, in some spots.
You were beat to shit.
No, but
Every
he was-
spot. Man, I'm just gonna start putting cigars out on you and like burning you whenever it's time for you to
James-
shut up, so I don't have to actually say it anymore. Fuck's sake.
Alan's just
Oh,
trying
what are
to
these, Coachy?
and
What's that? Oh yeah, that's a good stick.
Yeah, that's a good stick.
Yeah. So Alan,
This is the good stick, though.
yes. I definitely have Alan as the favorite over James. The 231 left-handed, the hardest fight, that's me against James Beach. The hardest part of that match is going to be making 231, and I'm only a few pounds above. I'm going to fuck that big chin mouthpiece up. It won't be fucking close. I'm going to stop right before the pin line if I'm able to slow down enough just so I can talk some shit on that prick. Fuck that guy.
Oh, fuck.
That's going to be an easy one for us. Right-handed at 231, Rich Lovering and Elliot Eccles.
Elliot Eccles, yeah.
That's a pretty good match.
Mhm.
Which one? Who's Elliot Eccles again? I know the name. I'm trying to put the face to it.
If Rich comes in,
Oh, fun guy.
for a lot of guys.
Elliot Eccles.
If you go back to the Wales event at Armgods, he pulled there. He won his match, but he beat some other shit pump, so whatever.
Okay.
Then our super heavyweights, we got Pork Chop against James Stewart.
Is pop chop is ready. Left arm is super strong now.
Oh, I know. He's getting ready. He's working fucking hard right now. James Stewart
Last
is like
night.
a 7 foot, 350-pound Scotsman.
Yeah, but he's a fucking pussy, though. We figured that out when me and Lemon pulled up on him and Paul there. They're hella shook, both of
Oh, look,
them.
we're not bigger than in person. That's the first thing he said to me.
He's a big fucker.
Whale picture when I was 195 pounds, for fuck's sake.
He is a big fucker, though, that Scottish Claymore.
So I got Pork Chop winning that one too. And then right-handed, we got. Oh yeah, we haven't got that one announced yet. We haven't figured that quite. We're very close to announcing that one. So all in all, I got Canada winning against Team UK. I can't see them winning it. I mean, there's not a match on the card we can't win. And there's a lot of matches on the card that we just will win. So
I need a win. First time gonna present the Canada in my life. So
Mm-hmm.
you guys
Yeah,
gonna
wear
go
the
fire
old
me
Italian jersey.
right away.
no wearing that fucking Italian jersey, Nick.
I need a win.
And that's going to be a hell of a match. Craig Sanders and the Hit Machine. That's going to be interesting.
Right, it's gonna go hook versus top roll for sure.
And that's just our fucking the weight class matches. Uncle John will be joining us shortly. We'll let him fucking shit all over the Candyman when he gets here. But we got Big B and Rob Frampton as well. That's another one I like for Team Canada.
Yeah, it's a good personal match there too, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think the big benefit, the story of the day on this one is Big B's a high hooker, and Frampton's going to find out why we're the best. Just better coaching, better game planning. And B smokes so much goddamn weed, apparently it just makes you fucking stronger. He's turning himself into a tree. It doesn't move anymore.
I'm basically like Popeye, and this is my spinach. You know what I'm saying?
Or
It's the remix. I'm the new age Popeye. That's what it is.
But Big B doesn't like talking shit on Rob Frampton because he's a good dude.
Yeah, fuck with Rob. He's a nice guy. But if he gets in my kitchen, you already know what's gonna happen.
You don't ever fuck with a big man's food.
Yeah, can't get up in my kitchen, son.
And then John Therrian, how's your match going?
To be honest, I feel fucking bad for him because I'll be the biggest version of myself that no one's ever seen before. And I was close to that against Dallas Langston, and look how that turned out. So, in my opinion, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Holy fuck, if you show up that big and strong, fuck, we'll just put you like, it's John Therrian versus the whole UK team. Fuck it, line them up.
What weight is your match at, John?
Who's John pulling again?
So it was
Tom?
supposed to be Tom Holland, but I guess he's too scared or something. So
Yeah, well, what happened with Tom is when he found out how ready you were coming in, all of a sudden, he got a lot of sand like clogged up inside of his vagina, and they can't figure out how to get it out of there, so he won't be able to make weight. He's just walking around with like 30 pounds of fucking dirt in his pussy. And nobody really wants to travel with a guy with a fucking dirty vagina. Like, it's like not fun.
So does Tom have a match?
Tom's not going to be there. David Bradford will be
that's
stepping in
good.
for Tom.
That's too bad.
What's the weight the match at?
not
Like,
even sure. 210, 205.
You're gonna be
209.
that heavy?
Oh fuck yeah! I'm almost.
That will
Well,
be
John's
the biggest you've ever been, eh?
John Therrian's going to have to cut weight to make
Oh yeah.
209.
209. Yeah, I will actually. So against Dallas, I was 212, and I've cut down a few pounds. But this time, I'm planning on being 215 and cutting down.
Wow. That's a bad version of you, man. Holy cow.
I'm
Like
almost
that's
there.
a bad. That's crazy.
Yeah, another fucking easy match. I think the UK is absolutely fucked when you break it down one match at a time. There's a couple of matches that they can win and a lot of matches that they can't.
A lot of matches that they cunt. They cunt win. The fucking cunts, the bastards, fuck, man.
We had
Yeah,
to convince most of the guys on the UK team that male prostitutes are free in Gatineau.
Ready to come, man.
The only way they would come.
We got
They're legal and free.
Illegal free.
That's hilarious. How is that not surprising though? Like, so I was in England a few times. The only thing they tried to get you to do is, John, you want to come out for a fag? It's like, no, dude, I don't swing that way.
No.
Like, what?
It's all day. Hey, you want to bum a fag? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I
No.
had one guy that was walking on the sidewalk in Wales. He's like, fag?
I know.
I'm like, what? He's like, fag, come here. I'm like, sorry, buddy, I'm just here on vacation. I ain't here for anything like that. And he's like, no, cigarette, fag,
Oh.
fag. I'm like, nope. See you later, buddy. I don't trust you now.
Oh, really?
Don't they say bum a fag too?
Yeah.
That's even
Like-
worse.
I said to like, hey man, you got a cigarette I can have? It's like, hey, bum a fag?
Bunch of wankers.
Fucking wankers. At least when the Welsh say it, you don't understand what they're fucking saying. I can't understand a fucking word that anybody in Wales says. Like,
This is the problem. I can't understand.
I mean, you're
People
first
like
enough to
I can't
understand, Nick.
understand this accent. This accent. Holy moly! I'm accent too, but these people is really hard to understand.
I was just gonna say that
Really?
like, everyone laughs at my accent all the time until I go there, and then they're like, "Fuck, you're normal, John." Fuck.
A lot of
A full-
sheep shaggers over
I'm
there.
full of the world champion Manchester. Honestly, I can't understand these people around to me. One of the best world champion can never go in Manchester. Organized near pickup. Very good world champion inside big mall. Phenomenal.
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 Let's get a little background info from the guys here that are new to the show. Nick, how long have you been arm wrestling for?
38 years.
38?
Wow.
38 years. Correct.
Fucked up.
You've been arm wrestling for longer than anybody else on the panel has been alive.
Yeah.
Yes.
You say 48 or 38?
38.
38. 38. Yes.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah, I still don't hear it. 38 or 48? Sorry.
48.
78.
38.
78.
God damn it.
That's
a long fucking
It's a long time.
And how old are
That's
you, Durell?
literally that's the year I was born, 85, 38 years ago.
85,
Yeah.
38.
Crazy.
87. 187,
Wow.
baby.
I am a 52 years old.
What?
I'm a 52.
I heard you.
He started
I'm
arm
just
wrestling at fucking like 7 years old. Fuck.
52.
Crazy.
5Q for everyone that doesn't understand.
Yeah.
How
There
old
we
was
go.
Nick when he started arm wrestling then?
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
But the problem,
52 minus 38.
imagine in my first 2 years, I'm wrestling and
Next
not
question.
stand up. When I starting, I'm wrestling at a sit down, at a set, at a no stand up.
So people were lazy
I
back
call it
then?
arm wrestling, eh?
Oh, I'm wrestling at a no stand up, at a set. Practically at a 99% at a hook. You can't top roll it when you set. So everybody
Oh,
out.
what's
No, you just can't do it and sit down. Like it's the motion doesn't translate the same as it does on a stand-up table.
Oh, that's true.
Like you're allowed to do your back pressure and everything, just when your body can't really move because your ass is already in a seat.
You can't lift your arse, right?
No, you have to stay seated.
You stay
Let's
seat.
try it. Do they still do competitions?
My first 2 years, no easy,
Yeah.
easy. Skinny destroy me every match destroy. slowly. After Maristela Mancini, I know you know this lady, the world champion. She participated in the movie Over the Top. She's in the movie.
Which one's that one about?
World champion Maristela Mancini. She started teach me how training, and then I starting my career slowly. I come stronger. These are my
That's a long time.
yes.
I didn't know it was that fucking long.
And then he moved to Canada, became a high hooker, and actually got good at arm wrestling.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I come stronger here in Canada. Why?
You got stronger while you were here.
Freaking strong. Canadian freaking strong. I can't win. I know what choice. I need to come stronger.
Well, that's Canadian arm wrestling. Hermes is about to find out.
Yeah.
Durell, how long you been arm wrestling?
5 years. 5 years. And probably in the last like 2 years, I've actually taken it serious where I've been training. But I've been training hard, so hopefully I can smash this guy.
And so how did you get into it? Like how did you start?
Well, I used to arm wrestle obviously in high school and with my buddies and stuff, and I used to do pretty good. And then I've always loved it. Like I just love the man versus man, arm versus arm. There's no team, it's just you, and I always was competitive, so I just loved it. And then
Funny. You know it's what's funny about that. Your opponent really loves man-on-man stuff too.
Something else that's funny is that's the exact same story that probably every single arm wrestler fucking has that exists.
I know it's true. And then one day I was just sitting on the couch and I was like, I just started thinking about arm wrestling. I'm like, I wonder if it's like a thing, like if I can actually arm wrestle with people. And I looked on Facebook and I seen KW Arm and Grip, and contacted Mike Mendy at the time. He had a little practice going on Sunday nights or afternoons, I should say. And he invited me out, and I went there Sunday and never looked back.
So you're one of the few people that actually found arm wrestling on your own.
Yeah.
By looking for it.
Yeah, I was actually looking for it. Yeah.
That's awesome. Most people either randomly stumble across
Yeah.
YouTube or Devin, or like myself, I ended up bouncing at a bar, and two of the other bouncers at the bar were Ian Carnegie and Alan Ford.
Oh, really? I didn't
So
know that. That's pretty cool.
I just ended up, you hear them talking about arm wrestling, and then they try to convince me that it's a real sport. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like,
Well, those are two good guys to bump into to learn how to arm wrestle. That's for sure.
yeah, well, Ian Carnegie, Alan Ford, and John Milne all lived in this same little town
Right. Yeah.
that I'm at. So, and we all just drove up to Devin's house twice a week for practice.
Right.
So I just started hopping in with them. After like 2-3 months of doing that 2-hour drive back and forth twice a week, and now we've got 2 and 3 vehicles getting jammed full of dudes from the valley going down. It's like, why are we bringing 10, 12 dudes
When you can stay. Yeah.
when we've got
Right.
like high level professional guys right here in the valley?
Yeah.
Let's just make our own tables. And, all of a sudden, then you got 20, 30 guys coming out to practice. And
Right.
you find like these dumb little high school kids that end up being pretty decent eventually.
I
Yeah.
just came
That's
along,
cool.
one day, and I never left.
We need a more table now. More table. We have a no table. We need a more.
Now, this guy got recruited into arm wrestling on my team by my youngest brother trying to pick him up by the dick.
Fun. Put it that way. I was very scared. And threatened for my life and my dick.
And I mean, the kid's an ogre. He's a fucking ogre.
They wouldn't. He wanted me to grab his pecker, and I said I don't want to. He said I'm gonna make you, and I said no, you're not. And then he tried to make me grab his pecker. I ran away to the corner. He eventually kind of faded off. Must have been distracted from somebody, or maybe he grabbed somebody else's wiener. And then I started wrestling with his brother, and then I guess they were impressed with my strength and my aggressiveness, so I came to start practicing, and now I kick everyone's ass. I guess that's just the way it goes. I don't know.
Yeah, I actually got a phone call from my little brothers down at that house party in the garage. Oh, look at that little man in the big guns.
Yeah, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
He's gonna crush everyone's fucking arms one day. Right, Cars? Yeah.
Yeah, my little brothers were so impressed with how strong the kid was. Like, Evan, you got to come down here and fucking check out this kid. Like, we can beat him, but like, this is a fucking teenager. We're full-grown men that actually know how to arm wrestle, and he's never seen a table before. But we gotta like fucking try to beat the kid. Like, you gotta come check this out. I'm like, fuck, it's some kid. Just tell him to come out to practice. Give him the address when he showed up.
How long have you guys been
been
pulling?
work when you were standing at the table?
Oh yeah,
Couldn't fucking stand still and shoved his arse way out. Like, he literally stood at the table in his setup twerking,
I was like a little puppy who just wanted a little Timbit. You know what I mean?
trying to hump the table with the fucking back of the table. Silky Wilkie, I'm not even answering that kind of question. Move on.
Super chat.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, thank you, because I suck. U.S. Liberty Never Forget with a 420 super chat. Any Frenchman in here? John Therrian.
Say bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Et toi?
No, that's not how you speak French. It's
I just had a conversation with myself.
Call SST Tabernacle. Nick, you speak French, don't you?
Je parle le français un petit peu. J'ai compris le français.
Fuck, are you from Italy or France now?
I didn't tell you to speak French. Keep that shit out of here.
Habla español muy bien. You
Oh,
habla
yeah, he just said he
español.
could speak a little bit of French. Pretty good.
Speak really little bit. I understand, yes. I understand French.
Fuck. I'm either getting blinder or drunker. I'm having a hard time fucking reading. Jesus.
That's
Let
starting
me straighten
blind.
that out.
That's starting blind. Slowly.
Bourgogne used to be a French name when it was Bourgogne. Now, not so much. We are definitely fucking not so French. Now I'm moving towards the family lineage from the Irish side of things now. Not so much the French. But, that's just how last names work. You always take the father's last name. The mother was Irish. I got the wrong last name. I should be French, or I should be Irish, not French.
Bourgoin.
Yeah, not anymore. I'd like to look into legally changing my last name so I don't sound stupid anymore. Like I just hate having a French name. That's why we say Bourgoin, so it doesn't sound French.
Makes sense.
John,
Yeah.
you've never pulled with Bradford before,
No, I haven't. No.
but you guys have had similar opponents before.
Has he pulled Froda?
I think so.
How did that go? I didn't really have time to see how he pulls yet. I've been busy. at
Me
work.
neither. Actually, I don't care about the guy at all. Like the only match I've ever seen of his was against Uncle John. But
Doesn't matter.
outside of that, like I just don't want to watch him arm wrestle because he fucking irritates me and his voice pisses me off. You know, he's the kind of guy that just makes me want to punch people, not arm wrestle. You know, like there's lots of arm wrestlers out there. I'm like, I want to arm wrestle that guy. David Bradford talks, and it's like he's like that Paul Maiden type. You just want to smack the piss out of him with a beer can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's a problem. That's a problem. God damn it.
Not really. You just smack the piss out of him with a beer can. No problem. I thought it was a great time.
And he's gonna cry like a little bitch, and then we'll have to get him a first aid kit. Like, fuck, man. It's a lot of
That
work.
sounds like their problem, not mine. I'm not getting him a first aid kit. Go find it yourself, bitch. I fucking smacked you for a reason.
Oh, man. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
Now, what we need to do is convince the UK team to leave Paul at home. There's no reason to have him here. Like,
I'm pretty sure they all want that already.
I can't see anybody wanting to bring him.
What do you say?
Why would they possibly want him here?
I don't think they want him here. That's the problem. But they have no choice.
Marcus, give me a call tomorrow. We got to talk about this. Like, Canada and the UK team, nobody wants him. Like, just leave him at home. Less flights, less hotels.
Yeah, save money, save money.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not bringing anything to the show anyways. Fuck that guy.
I have no idea what he's
But I wouldn't mind a little chance to, pop that big fucking boil on his fucking head.
So who is he pulling except the gay guys from Montreal?
Who, Paul?
Yeah.
No, he's just going to be pulling homeless people's dicks out in the parking lot. He's not arm wrestling.
Oh, really?
No, he retired whenever after my match. Said I hurt him.
Oh, man. You hurt both his arms, fuck?
Can't retire. How you put a arm in a hole? You can't.
No, he hurt his left arm years ago.
Oh, okay.
So his left's already been shelved for a while, but his right's not recovered from our match in Ireland in January. I don't know if mine has either. My wrist is still a little fucked up from that. That sucked. Fuck, I hate losing, especially to fucking dipshits like that. Fuck that guy.
And sometimes we lose or we make a mistake.
Now that's one thing I can't really shit on him about.
Yeah.
It wasn't really mistakes that I was making that had him beat me. I was not able to deal with his hand. It was just too much. Arm to arm, I would have had him. But once my hand got cracked back, well, that's Marcus's fault, really. He showed up at my house every fucking day that week and made sure that we were loaded fucking drunk every fucking day. The night before the event, he's fucking at my place until like 2:00 in the morning. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Like, we got to compete. He's like, I didn't bring you over here to arm wrestle. I brought you over here to party. So
Evan,
don't worry about that. Get drinking.
did you really think you're going to Ireland to be sober?
Well, no, but I was planning on taking
In
the
the
day
butter, the
before the
beer.
event off of drinking just hydrating, showing up to the event ready to arm wrestle. You know, like, when somebody pays you to do something, you got to take a little bit of professionalism with it, right? Like, I would be pissed off. You bring somebody to an event and, you know, they arm wrestle the day before the event, or they're out drinking all night the day before the event. As the promoter or the guy running the event, I'd be like, what the fuck? But I'm Argus. He's like, if you don't drink with me tonight, you're fired. You don't get to arm wrestle tomorrow.
Again, Ireland.
Okay, yeah, let's have a good fucking time. I'm him. Fuck, he was trying to do it to Mulvihill too in fucking Wales. Mulvihill just kept fucking, every time Marcus would give him another drink, he'd walk by me, hand it to him. He's like, fucking Marcus keeps buying me beer. Like, I can't fucking drink tonight. I got to compete tomorrow. Like, don't worry, buddy. I got you. I'll drink for both of them.
But see, the trick in Wales, the more you drink, the more you understand them. And you speak like them.
If
That
that's
was pretty well just like any drunk valley party once we get to a certain point.
I found out it doesn't matter if I can understand them. If I talk loud enough, everybody's just mad at me. And then we don't have to worry about what they're actually saying. We're just trying to keep. I was able to piss off the entire bar through individual acts. I didn't say one thing that pissed everybody off. I just went group to group to group and pissed all of them off till everybody wanted to kill me. And then it's like me, Mulvihill, Big B, and Marcus standing there like, fuck, we got to fight the whole town. Evan, you need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but you do that here at home too, though.
I know, but it's so much easier when you're over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
easier
introduced
over
myself to every Welsh group there. They're like, fuck, I really like it here in Wales. Like, I've never traveled a whole lot. I'm Canadian. Nice to meet you guys. You know, I really liked it over in Ireland, except they can't actually fucking drink. You guys can actually drink. And they're all, yeah, okay, now we're friends. Like, the difference between you and the Irish is the Welsh can actually drink, but the Irish aren't pussies. So they got that on you. And now they're all mad at me because I just called them all pussies, but they kind of like me for saying they can outdrink the Irish. So they were confused by themselves, and I would just leave and sneak off to piss off the next group. I had a great time. Okay, super chat here from Silky Wilkie. Evan, do you think that you will develop an allergy to beer in your later years? How would you cope with that as a possible adventure? I would learn how to brew my own beer without whatever it was that I was allergic to. And if I needed to, I will switch to Irish whiskey and Brothers Grimm vodka. We're figured out. And Stacey Morgan, my God, you're everywhere in this live chat. How about giving others a chance to talk? Shut up, Roy.
Right?
Well, I would give everybody a chance to talk, but every time I stop, we got everybody just sitting here looking at the camera going, someone gonna talk?
I asked a question.
You asked a question?
Yeah, a while back. That's okay.
Who'd you ask?
I just asked, it's not anything serious. I was just going to ask you what your match was. It right or left? I didn't hear you say that.
Me?
Yeah.
Left.
Left. Oh, you're left too?
Yeah.
Who's out pulling right?
What's up with all the left-hand matches?
I thought
Well, there's one left, one right for each weight class.
I'm no full left. My left is more strong than right.
No, you got to pull right because you're pulling Craig Sanders.
I know. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it for that.
We got Durell pulling left. So the right-handed matches, we've got Dan Labrie against Connor Sale in the 165. The 187 is going to be Nick and Craig Sanders. The 209, Alan Ford versus James Wall. The 231 is Richard Lovering versus Elliot Eccles. And then the super heavyweights we didn't announce yet.
Okay.
Whose boss is talking?
What?
Whose boss is talking?
Oh, you hear female in the back.
Yeah. My boss.
Oh,
So I take it Vanessa's nearby when you say it that way.
she is, but she's not speaking.
Is the big boss is there? Just come back home.
How many super heavyweight matches are there?
Just one main one, I think.
Oh, just one.
We don't know.
Uncle, no. Big
We don't
B's
know.
is-
It's possible that there's two, possibly even a third.
Oh.
Card is not finalized yet. There's a couple of moving parts, visa and travel issues that we got to sort out. We'll let you know as soon as we have it all hammered out. But the couple of matches that I would like to announce, they're fucking good. I just don't know if they are 100% done yet. I mean, Marcus is in the chat. He'd know better than I do.
Do you guys have the people over here lined up? It's just the guys over in Europe that you're not sure of?
Who said Europe?
What's that?
Who said Europe?
Or you? Oh, sorry. I thought, are they both from Canada? I thought it was UK versus Canada.
Right. So that's all those weight class matches.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I got you.
We might be working on a couple of matches that don't have Canadians. But there's
cool.
like some American and other possibilities from all over the fucking world. So just gotta wait to see if they're able to make the trip and whatnot.
Right.
And then yeah, as soon as it's confirmed, we will let you guys know. But I'm hoping they get going. It's gonna be a good time. Captain Obvious, Nicola is not much of a drinker.
No drinker, no smoker.
Well, you're gonna have to learn after the rounds.
He prefers cocaine. That's why he's so fat.
No.
Oh.
Never take one single drug in my life. Never.
He's more of a methamphetamine type of guy.
What are you doing?
Huh?
Imagine how fast he would be.
No, I think so.
Let's get fucking Nick all wired up on fucking crank. Right to the fucking crystal meth and see what happens.
Oh,
I
yo.
understand him.
You'd be fast though.
And enjoy watch the movie. But
Oh my god.
no drug for me, no.
What about like caffeine?
Caffeine, yes.
Well, caffeine's a fucking drug.
Look.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get his case of Red Bull.
It's the real Italian coffee.
So you'll do that drug.
It's the
just not other
Italian
drugs.
coffee. There you go. Now I take the coffee.
You make a mean fucking meatball or what?
Eh? There we go. There's a real Italian coffee. Voila.
The fuck are you drinking coffee at 9 o'clock at night for?
Possible drink coffee at 9 o'clock and go to sleep?
Put him to bed.
No problem at all. Make. Voila.
Yeah.
Ready.
See, how do you believe a guy that says he doesn't do drugs when he's drinking fucking caffeine at 9 o'clock at night?
Right?
This is
Guaranteed
my dog.
that dude's got
like,
some fucking secrets.
I like to drink coffee. I drink 3 coffee a day.
Oh, Marcus did say here, you can say Evan if want. It agreed one with Minda. I think that means I'm allowed to announce the match with Mindaugas Duskus.
I like that guy. Have you tried his homemade vodka, Evan?
Homemade vodka or the Pachin?
Shit, it's fucking good.
Homemade vodka or Pachin?
No, vodka.
I've never tried his homemade vodka.
It's fucking great. We fucking drank a whole bottle in like 20 minutes. That guy knows how to drink too.
Oh,
Amazing.
yeah, Big Mindaugas, that motherfucker can drink. Him and Big B had to put White Wolf in a wheelbarrow and like fucking carry him home like the night before the fucking Armgods in Ireland event. There was like 4 or 5 guys on that Ireland card that did not go to bed, showed up to the event, still fucking drinking, just absolutely fucking obliterated and put on some of the best matches of the day.
Yeah. So Mindaugas, the last time I've seen him was in Manchester or a little town near. He was so fucking hammered that he was walking down the sidewalk with Mindaugas Thersitis and someone else. He was fucking wobbling his way to, didn't even know where the fuck he was going.
People named Mindaugas on the same sidewalk. Now that's
Mindaugas Thersitis and Mindaugas Duskus.
now that's fucking crazy.
One of them was
It's not that uncommon of a name over there, man. Just because you live here, it sounds
That's
weird.
crazy, man. I'm going to say
It'd be like fucking, how many guys named Igor have you ran into in Pembroke? Go to fucking Russia. Get on any train you want. There's going to be 6 Igors that rob you. Right? Like, it's just where you live. So if you're talking about his homemade vodka, I don't think it's homemade vodka. It's more like moonshine from potatoes.
Well, same. It's the professional way to say it.
No.
Oh, fuck.
That is called potchin.
Whatever it is, I don't care what it is, honestly. It's fucking
That's a dirty motherfucker, that stuff. Yes, I definitely drank a pile of that when I was over in Ireland.
Okay.
Yeah,
So good.
that'll fuck you up.
Oh, fuck. That was awesome.
We just to give it a little check, I take a bottle cap, a beer cap full of it, and dump it in a little plate. You know, they've got these weird like teacup saucers, like a little plate, and fucking light it on fire, and that motherfucker burns bright blue and green for like 20 minutes on a beer cap.
I know, it's insane.
It was awesome. Okay, we got another super chat here from White Wolf. Like they could put me in a wheelbarrow, laugh my ass off. Well, I don't know. You climbed into it yourself or they had to put you in it, but they definitely had to push you in a wheelbarrow home from Marcus's house at like 7 a.m. Marcus, don't worry, buddy. We've got wheelbarrows at the ready. Luckily, we're all in the same fucking hotel, so we only have to wheelbarrow them like down the hall and through an elevator or something. Like it's so much easier. We're all right there. Not like 8 miles of fucking hill through Carlingford.
It decides where's the location?
What's that?
It decides where's the location. Where is the event?
The hotels and stuff.
Well, the hotel that everybody's staying at.
Okay.
The event we're going to be doing in the big conference center in the hotel.
Get to know.
I don't know the name of it.
It's called the 3 Points or some shit.
Because I can't read.
Okay.
3 Seasons or the 3 Points Hotel or the.
How is work? If my family is possible come see me. How is work?
They just got to come inside and watch.
Yeah, because
okay, so tickets will be on sale. Anybody that's not competing that wants to be at the event, there will be tickets on sale. There's like the standing or the seated around. There's only a certain amount of tickets, not a whole lot. There's going to be chairs set right around, so there's like circling the table.
Can we get
my
guys at work? Like, a bunch of guys.
As soon as the tickets go on sale, I'll be talking to Marcus afterwards. I think we should do when they open up ticket sales. It should not just be a public thing. We should let the pullers get access to tickets for friends and family first.
What's their maximum? Does somebody know the maximum like capacity for this trip?
No, but it won't be that big. Now, Nick, I would not advise bringing children.
No.
There will be a lot of heavy drinking.
Okay.
It's gonna be a party.
Fighting. I need to bring the wife as my physiotherapist. They're gonna go help me in case I have a big match.
There'll probably be a few fights, you know, just your average event, man.
So anybody that's not competing will have to buy a ticket to come in.
Okay.
But trust me, it's worth the price of admission to see the show that Armgods puts on. Nick, I guarantee you've never competed at anything like this. And I don't care if you've been arm wrestling for 40 fucking years at all of the biggest events in the world. You've never done anything like this one. It's
exciting.
fucking awesome.
I'm very happy for that. Remember when I have people make a show, I'm a pull harder.
Well, I'm telling you, those fucking shit-eating pricks over there, if they get too rowdy, I'm gonna walk over and slap the bitch out of them.
Oh yeah, there's fights.
I'm telling you, I ain't give a fuck, and we're in my hometown now. I'm not too worried about, I had to fucking behave when I was in Wales because I'm so good at pissing people off. I had the entire town of Tredegar wanting to come fuck me up. So I kind of had to be a little bit careful. Not here. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you're home.
Bring the boxing gloves.
We got all my guys here now.
No, why fight? Why we fight?
Because it's fun.
No, it's not fun.
Dude, my match is left-handed. I can throw this motherfucker all day at people.
Only the coaches fight. Yeah.
I'm not worried about breaking my right hand. I don't care. I'm only arm wrestling left. It's fine.
The arm wrestlers arm wrestle, the coaches fight. It's just kind of the way it goes in Armgods.
I'm making the coach fight, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm arm wrestling too.
Not after you're done arm wrestling.
Well, yeah, but I'm arm wrestling left-handed.
Yeah.
I told you I can break my right hand. It's fine. It's fine. Look, it's fine. I got it.
You got it.
Relax. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We got to figure it out.
Yeah.
This is why I'm not arm wrestling right-handed anymore at Arm Gods.
Yeah.
Because Paul pisses me off.
You got to fight every time.
Yeah.
You got to keep the record going. 3-for-3.
Yeah, that motherfucker put his hands on me. He pushed me at the fucking table and I accidentally punched a referee.
Well, because he
Fuck's
had to slip the
sakes.
ref $20.
Well, you shouldn't have been paying the ref to fucking make up fouls on you. That was ridiculous. Jeez, why the fuck do we fly all the way over here? You could have just fucking told us the ref's gonna fuck us and save the money and we didn't show up. Like, fuck. Pricks. Don't trust those fucking UK pricks. All slimy cunts.
So, question: after I beat Bradford, do I get to go beat Tom after?
I think that's a plan. Now, I
Yeah.
can't guarantee this without, talking to the brass.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
I'm quite confident if you beat Bradford in Ottawa, you'll be pulling Holland in Ireland on St. Paddy's Day.
That's the match I really want. That's gonna be a crazy war.
Dude, think about how fun St. Patrick's Day in Ireland.
No shit.
Same me. What happens if I beat Sanders?
Same thing. It'll be like looking for a new match for you in Ireland for St. Paddy's Day at the next big Valhalla.
There you go.
You know?
You can't bring coffee in their country though.
If you get caught drinking coffee after 9 a.m. in Ireland, dude, they will find you fucking butt fucked and laying in a river. Like, the Irish don't play that game. Like, you're allowed coffee until 9 a.m. And if you sleep till 9:05, tough shit. Grab the Guinness or the whiskey. There's no more coffee.
Jesus Christ.
Or-
Oh, yes. I fall asleep, no worry.
Just saying. Like I said, the Irish aren't great at drinking. That's why they don't put a whole lot of alcohol in their booze, right? Everything is kind of watered down. But they do it all day, every day. They don't stop doing it. I mean, it's not that hard. Like,
Wow.
barely any booze in it. But
It surprised me how much strong he is.
you have to be drinking. It's a rule.
It's a rule. Honey, it's a rule. I need
Not just a rule. Like, it's actually in their laws.
There we go.
If you actually want to look up the Geneva Convention and read them, in Ireland, after 9 a.m., you're only allowed drinking alcohol.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Guinness is kind of like coffee.
Oh, I hate it. No, I don't like a Guinness. Ugh. How we drink Guinness? I can't believe it.
Spend a week in Ireland and you're fucking be singing a different tune, I'll tell you.
So
Well, yeah, you win your match,
yeah,
and there's a good possibility you're going to Ireland for St. Patrick's Day, which will be the best time of your life that you can't remember.
I landed in Ireland actually, coming back from Europe. I was there for 10 minutes and all I could see is whiskey everywhere in the airport. So I like it already.
Well, you just had like a layover in Dublin?
Yeah.
Man, Dublin isn't being in Ireland. If you just land at a big airport in like Belfast or Dublin, that doesn't count. You got to hit the villages. Like,
Yeah, but wait. Usually in airports, there's water and pop and then some alcohol. There was only alcohol.
well, once you hit the fucking villages in Ireland, man, that's Ireland. That's where you want to head. And Carlingford is not a big place. I think it's like a 45-minute, 50-minute drive from the airport in Dublin.
Oh, that's not
fucking
too bad.
Ireland's not all that big. It takes you like an hour and a half to drive right across the fucking island.
Mhm.
But and Carlingford's kind of like on the east coast, right in the middle.
Mhm.
But when you hit all the villages throughout, man, that's where you got to get partying. That's how you get all fucked up in Ireland. It's a good time. Nick, you've got like 5 weeks to be able to drink for the Valhalla show. And then
Okay.
you got a few months to really get trained up for Ireland.
Yeah. I mean, it's training harder.
Train your liver. No more of that. I gotta take piss. Get on my way. So if you guys could do me a favor and not sit around not talking, that'd be great.
Daryl, how are you feeling about your match?
Talking.
I feel good. I just don't know the guy, so I don't know much about him. So I'm kind of, I wouldn't say I'm nervous. I don't know what to expect yet.
Okay, so first off, he's a roofer.
Okay, so he's a strong hand.
Yeah, roofers usually do so.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I think he's a little. How much do you weigh? 170.
186.
186.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got fat.
Yeah. I was like 201 just a little bit ago.
No shit, I thought you were a 176 guy. So yeah, you're.
I am. I just
201.
like food.
Yeah. So you're about the same weight as him. It's gonna be a good match, I think.
I hope so. I'm training so hard, man. I'm serious. I'm training so hard. Just focusing on my left. I'm just going to town on it. Truthfully, I have not trained this much ever before because I just don't want to be embarrassed. I just want to make a good match and I want to make a war. I want to, whatever I do, I just don't want to look like a chump.
Yeah, but honestly, the competition we have in Ontario, if you're in the top in Ontario, you'll be good pulling some of these guys overseas. Like we have very good competition here in Ontario, so just keep going confident.
Yeah,
that's all you need to do, and do what you do. Just arms.
Is he like what? Like I don't know what he's ranked. Is he ranked or what is he or like what is he?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's a wanker.
Hello.
Go there and crush him. That's it. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not like I just wanted to get to know him a little bit, just to know what he's.
His name's Jason. His last name's Hill. That's
okay.
it.
That's it.
Right on. Oh,
Destroy the first match.
Yes.
Play smart.
Yeah.
You are starting. You in trouble. Okay, give it a match. Learn. Next one. No destroy yourself. I see many super match. The first one, he destroy each other. After win, who training more in endurance. That's it.
Right.
Your harmony is fat. It's fat.
Up. Yeah.
So play smart. You have a 5 match. Remember.
Right. Yep.
You lose the first one, you will not finish.
Yeah.
You start.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm definitely training endurance too.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be ready. I'll be ready for the match. What do we have? Like another month?
Another month.
Or about a month, right?
Yeah, about a month. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so I did miss some super chats here. Thanks, Roy, for the message. Maybe you could get on it a little earlier instead. Hold on. Okay.
You got the ones I messaged you about. You got those two.
Well, there's still 2 that I'm missing. So, White Wolf super chatted. I want to purchase tickets in the Wolf section, please. I don't know if that's a thing, but I'll look into it for you. And White Wolf super chatted in again. Jeebus, come to think of it, I didn't see a coffee in Ireland except for Tim Hortons in that town. Kyle Hutchinson has the gym. Just around the corner from his gym, Fox and I found it.
Want the coffee? Oh,
yeah, there's not a whole lot for coffee there. I'm telling you.
There we go. This is the place.
It's just booze. You gotta drink.
Want the coffee?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot.
There we go.
What the
Where
fuck?
the fuck my cigar go?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Ah, David Tomes is wearing his tuxedo.
Oh, okay.
Wow, Dave.
Dave? He hangs out at the Ottawa team.
How the hell is it going?
You are far too fucking fancy, Dave.
I'm just too stoned for this shit, man. That's all good.
David, what the hell are you doing?
He's going to church, guys.
Oh, he got all fucking drunk, ate a bunch of
I'm just
mushrooms,
sitting here.
told me he was wearing his tuxedo around today to feel fancy. And he asked if he was allowed on the show like that. I said, absolutely. You be you, my friend.
Well,
This
you
is
know, I
not
ran out
something
of
he is
other
dressing
clean
up for the
clothes.
show. He's not trying to impress you. This is just how Dave rolls sometimes. And I think you look great, David.
Thank you very much, Evan. And it's nice listening and getting to know all you other guys here. I didn't know you before, but it's great listening to you. And Nicola, je parle français as well. A
So-
little bit.
He's
Yeah.
Italian.
Petit peu. Parlo italiano. Se parli italiano, parliamo italiano.
I don't. Oh, you want me to speak
Parle
Spanish?
petit peu de français.
Hablo español muy bien.
To those in
I
the
can-
chat, that is not a tuxedo t-shirt. That is actually a tuxedo.
He's just here to fuck shit up, man.
Yeah, but do you have pants on, David?
Short.
Are you
I'm
wearing
wearing
shorts with a tuxedo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you in your underwear right now, David?
I
You'll
hope that's
never
true.
know. Never know. I'm only from waist up, so you'll never know. I only exist from waist up, so you'll never know.
He's got another open page of Omegle going on at the same time right now. So don't mind it.
Are you doing some kind of special for your OnlyFans page, David?
I don't have that, Roy, but
Right.
you,
You
buddy.
stop being fucking jealous, man. God damn.
ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the host of your show, Evan Burgoyne.
He's a
What's
radio.
up, John Therrian? How you doing?
Finally.
Yeah,
Good to see
man.
you, Brendan. Hey, Brendan, it's nice to see you again, man.
Yeah, brother, you too, man. You're looking slick, bro. Looking
Thank you.
slick.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Roadhouse.
I was looking forward to a hook war between Therrian and Holland, but I'll have to just be satisfied with this guy that John's going to smash now.
Man, Bradford and Holland had a fucking war when they pulled last time.
Yeah, I hear Bradford is one of the toughest dudes over there.
Oh man, they're all like,
Yes.
so Holland won, but those dudes are like very, very close. Like it went all 7 rounds, right? Bradford is at that same fucking level,
Oh yeah.
but he's just like shorter, wider, thicker. He looks like the stronger build. Like Holland is kind of tall and skinny. You wouldn't expect that type of strength and horsepower to be coming from him, but it's
Yeah.
there. Bradford, you look at the guy and you're like, okay, that dude looks fucking strong.
Mm.
So John beating Bradford will make a better highlight video. But for those guys in the know, Holland is a little bit better. Like he won 4-3. So they're close.
When did they pull? How recently?
January, Valhalla won.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah,
Mhm.
I remember that now.
Fucking war. Absolute war.
It'll be interesting.
So, Marcus, just let me know if that's what you're saying, is I can announce the Mindaugas match. Because I wasn't sure what the fuck you said. You're always so fucking drunk, you can't type properly.
Fresh gram of diamonds in sauce. Gotta be me, right?
Fucking diamonds. Now, Roy, it looks like you borrowed my camera for the night. It's glitching and freezing and being weird.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Hey,
weird.
speaking
yeah.
of which, gentlemen, what's the best phone you can buy now? I'm looking at maybe the S22.
Well, I got the
Okay.
S23.
You got the S23? Okay.
I've got the SR71.
Okay. I had never heard of that one. I was also looking at the Galaxy, like
Roy's got 4 AR-15s.
oh, shit, but I don't know.
No, but I have 4 AKs.
So,
What are you hitting there, Tommy?
okay, looks like he did say we can pull the Mindaugas match. Mindaugas Duskus is going to be pulling Pavlo. Oh.
Debarenev.
Yeah, my audio cut out there. I said his name properly, I promise.
Durbadeniev. Durbadeniev.
Shut up, Roy.
From Florida. From Russia / Florida.
Look, if you say fucking Pavlo, everybody knows who it is.
Yeah.
I think he's a Floridan Ukrainian.
Yeah,
I don't think he's Russian.
Yeah.
But he was on Ozzy's show the other day, like fucking translating for Igor, and he was on another show just before that about something he did arm wrestling wise recently. I don't know, but the guy's fucking good. He won Arnold's this year. He's a bad dude. I'm sure Roy knows the last matches that Pavlo pulled.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Sure.
Well, look it up and then you're allowed to talk.
He just had a match, didn't he? Just like recently.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I'm always fucking drunk.
Sanders Satis.
He just
Yeah.
pulled 2-1.
He
Yeah,
lost
that's
3-2
right.
to Sanders.
He
Yeah,
lost 3-2 to
yeah.
Sanders.
In a pretty good war. In a pretty good war. Yeah.
It was, yeah. He was good. He win the first two, and then Sanders came back. I think it was,
Before
it
that,
was-
it was Ron Bath. He cleaned house with Ron Bath.
yeah.
Yep.
So Pablo,
He
I
got
mean,
beat by Basiliscu not too long ago.
Saban?
Yeah. Pavlo pulled Saban, however you say it.
It
I
was
mean,
like-
Saban beat fucking Levon, so
That's
can't talk
right.
bad about that. Also, Saban is absolutely fucking nuts. That's a crazy motherfucker.
Did you see the video of him drinking the goat's milk straight from the teat?
Right?
Did you
No.
see that? You didn't see it?
No, I don't
Yeah.
want to.
Yeah, he was
Describe it
like,
to me.
well, I mean,
He drank
think of a
goat's
man-
milk straight from the goat's tits.
Okay. I love that.
I
No,
mean,
you
think of it. He laid down on his back. He got up under the goat and
He
drank the
should be
milk.
going up.
Milking her, eh? Just milking her.
That's why he's so strong.
Time position of the goat.
Yeah, until you look closer and zoom in, and there's only one teat, and it's actually a ram. And he walked around with that milk mustache, like, oh fucking day.
Jokes on us. It was his dog.
You know, now that you say that, that milk did look really thick.
Thought it was his poodle.
Thought it was just a clabber floating on top of the.
Yep.
No, there's an old goat farmer's joke out there. I think it goes something like this: if we were meant to milk cows, we would have been given 4 hands. I guess most of you don't get that because goats only have 2 teats, right? So it's an old goat farmer's joke. Never mind. Fucking.
Holy fuck, really good one.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
still, really, why are you wearing the tuxedo, David? Is there any reason, or just feeling a
I
tuxedo?
just told
It's
you.
because shut up, Roy.
Shut up, Roy.
Gotta get a t-shirt made with that.
Oh, Bazinga, he got you good, you fucker.
I got you
Don't-
good, you rookie. Fuck.
Don't worry, BLM. I'm going to have those T-shirts for sale at Armgods in Gatineau.
Do it. I'll take an extra small.
No, I just thought I'd, I was in a mood.
Oh, fancy.
And felt like looking. I mean, okay. An old English spy once told me, when you're feeling your worst, look your best, and nobody will know the difference.
That's true.
Was that
And
Ian
also,
Fleming?
he was really offended when Magda said Roy was better looking. So that's the tuxedo.
Well, I'm not dressing to impress anybody other than myself.
Look, I'd be dressing as fucking in my Sunday's best if somebody said Roy was better looking than me. Like, fuck's sakes, that's rough.
I am better looking
Never
than
be
you.
out on the show again if somebody said that. So
I'm better. Start a poll. Who is better looking, Beer Man or me? Start a poll.
you
I bet I
know,
win.
why are you so obsessed with polls, Roy? You just
Why
love
are you so obsessed
on
with
and in
looks?
your mouth and like sitting on them, wrapping your butt cheeks around them and twerking on fucking child benefit tax day, and you're just a fucking weirdo, Roy. I'm gonna stop selling you my cum-filled socks if you keep being weird.
He still does that.
Oh, so Durell, Nick, that's how I know Roy. He actually buys my jerk-off socks from me.
What?
Yeah, I masturbate into socks, and then he pays me to mail them to him.
So
He's
Nick,
just-
if you want to make spare money, just contact him.
And he got fucking weird too, because now he wants me to use like fucking. I'd always use clean socks because I'm not a fucking pig. Right? No, he wants me to use my fucking used work socks at the end of the day. He's a fucking weirdo, this guy.
Everybody
I
knows you.
get it, but fuck's sake,
The
it was awkward.
aroma.
Hey, you're
It
listening.
smelled like fucking Roy's mouth for a month.
Everybody knows you don't work, beer man.
You must have terrible breath.
Actually, I have good breath because I brush, floss, and I use a tongue scraper every day. Do you ever scrape your tongue, beer man? I mean,
Yeah,
other than
copper,
somebody's-
you have a
Scrape it with a
copper-
fucking crusty
one of them
sock,
copper-
you fucking
one of
weirdo.
them-
You scrape
Copper
yours with a
scraper?
dick. There's a difference.
Give me an idea for Keith Sanders. Give me great
Come on,
idea.
that was good, guys.
I told you,
Yeah.
Nick. Look, the first
Onion,
half hour,
onion.
we'll try to keep it sensible tonight. After that, we're probably getting out of control. You don't have to stay. You're welcome to stay. But it's
Yeah.
only getting worse from here, I promise.
No
Okay.
problem.
My
I
phone
grabbed
Need
is
an
Links
dead.
insu, I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
That's fuck all.
But like I said, don't feel obligated to stay. You are welcome to stay. But I guarantee you, the shenanigans only pick
Will-
up here.
Continue.
What's the etiquette to leave? I've never done this before.
Well, if you leave
On this show, generally, I tell everybody to get fucked and then leave. If you let me know you're leaving, I'll probably kick you out and call you some fucking names.
Well,
Right.
John, you need a better light so we can see your face, and you got to talk more.
He's outside smoking.
Oh, okay. Oh, break time.
Mr.
Yeah,
Dave.
it's dark in here.
Gotcha.
Okay, so let me say, good to meet you, Nicola. Good to meet you. Is it Durell or Durell?
Durell.
Whatever you want to say it.
Durell. Okay.
See, I'm from South Georgia. I want to say Durell, like
I
my
want to
friend
call him
Durell.
Daryl.
Well, it's like
just told you.
that's how people around here say Daryl. They say Durell. It's
I had a
Durell.
cousin named Daryl, but
And another cousin Daryl.
he was
Well, that was my brother.
driving home
Daryl.
on a skidoo
My
all
other-
drunk on Christmas Eve and right down the side of the road. And some dickhead parked that car on the side of the road without fucking lights or nothing. And he smoked that motherfucker and he didn't make it. That was not a fun Christmas.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Silky.
It's
But
really a
maybe don't ride your fucking skidoo down the side of a fucking road.
You know?
I don't know.
I know.
hindsight is always 2020.
Well, I mean, you didn't need hindsight. It fucking came from in front of him, Roy. You're not even listening to the story. Like he drove straight into the back of it.
Yeah, they don't have snow machines.
Why would you
there.
need to look behind you? See, you don't know anything about snowmobiling, Roy. You're from fucking Georgia. This is why on this show we always say, "Shut up, Roy."
We get snow here about every 15 years, like that much.
That's stupid.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
that's
that's
super
just-
relevant to our
proves your
conversation about
point.
snowmobiles. Why are you just pissing on my
About
cousin's neck?
snow.
Just being an asshole now, Roy.
Yeah, in the military, I was trained. We had a course. I was put on this like long course how to drive a skidoo with a trailer and shit. You know, we had to back up and do all that shit with a skidoo. And what was it called? It was a Scandic 400, and it was a wide track. It was a wide
Oh,
track.
yeah. I remember
And
those,
for,
yeah.
For you could just
Yeah.
well, you could still find out in Petawawa, you could still find powdery snow that was so fucking deep you'd bog down. But then what you do is you just, you hold on to your handlebars and put your feet on the back of the end of your fucking seat, and you kind of bounce and fucking just hop right out of that shit, man.
Yeah, it's like you're trying to do a wheelie. Fucking crack on it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or you
got
could
it.
go get
So
yourself like a little 250 Yamaha Bravo. Those motherfuckers just plow through, float on top of the snow. They're great.
wow,
But,
are they're light then?
Oh, super fucking light. Like,
Okay.
I was like 8 years old, and if it got stuck, I could pick it up.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah,
I
the
mean,
Scan-
I was also twice the size of you by the time I was 8, but whatever. So back
Yeah,
to
he's
this
a mongoloid.
August and Pavlo match.
Did you have a wire cutter up the front of the hood?
Why?
Why? So you don't get decapitated?
If if there's a fucking wire fence or something that you run into and you get decapitated,
It happens, man. What the fuck
That's
you
your own
gonna
damn
do?
fault.
why would I need a wire cutter? My head's already fucking missing. I can't go use
Fucking
the wire
Darwin
cutter and
Award
fuck
right
up the
there.
fence after
You
that.
don't need to stress out. If your head's gone, she's gone.
Right. It's too late now to worry about it. Now you get your family members to go back and cut that fence later.
Mm.
All right. Who wins? Mindaugas
You're so empathic or something. I don't know what the
or Pavlo?
Mindaugas.
Is it left-handed or right-handed?
Right.
Mm,
I think it goes
totally
3-0 Pablo, and then Mindaugas comes back and maybe wins it, possibly loses it 4-3. Because
Isn't Mindau- Isn't Mindaugas left-handed? I mean, isn't his left his better arm?
No,
His
No?
right.
Okay.
His left is just the same level.
his left is good. No, his right's way better than his left.
But his left is still good. Other people's left suck. That's the problem.
So Mindaugas always beats James Stewart right-handed. James always beats Mindaugas left. And James is the same right and left. What are you laughing about now, David?
Somebody said Tomes. Dave Tomes.
Is it like a James Bond reference?
I think so. That's what there's. David
Do you-
Shubich.
Do you like your
David
marquee?
Shubich. Or is it
Do you
Shubik? Is it Shubik or Shubich? I don't
Shoe
know.
bitch.
Make
David
it
shoe bitch.
Shubich.
Like
Do you ta-
Shubich.
do
Capiche?
shoe
I
bitch.
don't know.
Shoe.
Capiche? Capiche?
That's when you want the bitches to leave. Shoot.
I'm just reading the guy's name, man.
Right. I met the
don't
guy.
wanna-
He's one of the 90% guys. He's not a bad dude. For
Cool.
a bitch that you want to go away. Shoot.
I don't want him to go away. I think it was funny. And anyway,
No, Dave's a
carry
good
on.
dude.
Carry on.
Shaken, not stirred. So Nicola, are you from Italy originally?
Yes,
What part?
close to Venice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Close to
Gotcha.
Venice.
What's the
I don't
actual,
get-
pla-
1
town you grew
hour
up in?
car from the house the Hermes Gasparini.
What's the
Okay.
actual town you grew up in?
Eh?
What's the name of the place you grew up in?
Oh, small town, Gran Torto.
Is that far from Ortona?
Grand Turtle.
Oh, Mortona? Ortona.
Ortona?
Maybe 1 hour off.
Okay.
Yes. My Italy is not big.
Understood. And the sand there is white, right? Correct?
But in my area, no. Ortona, yes, but in my area, no.
Okay.
More of a sandier color over there.
Yeah, I find
I
that
just,
in most
I
places in the
met,
world, if you like check out the sand, it looks very, very
30 minutes
Sandy.
to the beach, 30 minutes in the Alpi, in the middle.
In the Second World War, there was a big battle between the Canadians and the Germans. And I
Yes.
Fuck,
remember
that was
this
back
be-
when you were 30.
I wasn't there, but I did meet a man who was there, Strom Galloway. I met him twice. I didn't get him to sign his books, though. But Strom Galloway was the colonel there, and he wrote some books about Ortona. And the Germans were dug in Ortona and had multiple kill zones set up with heavy machine guns and shit. Canadians moved in, and after some days, to make a long story short, we made the Germans retreat.
Retreat.
Yeah, you
And
know what?
during that battle, Canadian soldiers, 1 RCR, 1st Battalion, Royal Canadian Regiment, invented mouse holing, which was starting because of the apartment complexes there, which were made out of whatever, cement or whatever. So the soldiers would go up to the top floor and blast a little hole, blow a hole through the top floor into the next room to carry on their room clearance.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm done.
But
And
we had a
you-
story about that like last week, whenever we had Dan Labriod,
Yeah.
and he used
Oh,
a mouse
yeah,
holing
he did-
technique of
yeah,
just
I
running
was
through
there.
all of the walls in the
I
prison
listened, yeah.
to help
He
break
broke
people out.
he broke
Hey,
out
and do you know what? Do you know what all the Canadians were saying when the Germans retreated? All the Canadian military was standing there going, "Take off, eh?"
No, they weren't.
Shut
Shut up,
Roy.
Wow, right.
Why do you have to ruin everything like that?
Because it's Roy fucking Baker.
Take
That's
off,
why.
eh? You fucking Nazis, you hosers, fucking
Man.
hosers.
I'm gonna punch you in the face like a jelly donut.
There were some strange stories that Strom Galloway told, though, in his book, which you can read, called "Some
Beer man
Died."
can't
At,
read.
the title is "Some Died at Ortona," and
Well,
by
I
Strom
got some
Galloway.
strange
And
stories
there's
about
a
Roy
really
Baker.
weird
if you care to hear
happening.
'em.
Like there was I think it was him and another guy laying on the back of a berm, and like a mortar bomb. Oh no, he said there was a soldier and a mortar bomb like struck right at the feet of this soldier, and then the dust cleared. The soldier was still standing there, but his web gear had blown off,
Yeah.
and he was fine. It was just a weird.
Well, I've got a way funner story about mortars.
A weird anecdote.
I
got a buddy.
I find a two bomb in my life in Italy in excavation. One 15-ton. 15-ton bomb in the center of the town, in the city.
Holy shit.
A bomb, no blow up when in the Second War.
Hmm.
And he construction gas station on the top. The planner remove the tank. Have con the shovel. Pong.
And you just found it 30 years later.
Look at the people. The tank is not here. The tank is at 20 minutes far away. Freaking out. Now,
Why the fuck were you digging over there then?
Yeah, evacuation whole city, take off the bomb up, they blow up in the farm. But wow.
Now, these guys that don't have military
Wow.
backgrounds might not appreciate this story as much as Dave does. But I got a buddy that was over in Afghanistan, and some of these missions are clearing out buildings and stuff. They found a lot of drugs. And, you know, the guy that runs the platoon, he fucking takes them all. He's like, I'm fucking taking this, keeping you fucking animals away from it. So I can turn it in, blah, blah, blah. And my buddy was like, that motherfucker, we found all this cocaine. And he just wants to take it for himself. He doesn't want to share.
In Afghanistan?
Yeah, he was a little naive and young.
I
So
don't
he
believe
goes
that.
over when nobody's looking, reaches into the bag, pulls the fucking brick out, cuts it open with his knife, sticks the tip of his knife in. He's like, it fucking sucks over here. It'll suck a little less if I'm high. And he just takes a big old right off his blade. And found out like immediately that was not cocaine that they found. It was heroin.
And he killed himself.
And he did a cocaine-sized dose of heroin. He did not die, but he was so fucked up when they came under attack shortly thereafter. He is laying there with his head on his pack and he can't get up. He is just heroin fucking high. And these mortars are going off and landing all around him. And he's like, oh man, I am way too fucked up to deal with this.
Damn, I hate I missed that story. Who?
I imagine there were some repercussions because of that for him. That was a bad
Yeah,
decision.
he hates heroin.
Nobody knew. No, he definitely does not. He loves it, but he's terrified to ever try it again because of how fun it was.
You never catch the purple dragon. Never.
Well, look,
Yeah,
I don't want to chase
that's,
motherfucker
one
just
thing
one
I've never
time. I just want to
tried.
see.
And I
Like,
don't-
fine, you'll find him the first time, right?
I don't like opiates.
Well, me neither, but apparently heroin's just fun.
Not interested.
There's no way this many people out there love heroin that much if it's not fucking fun. Call me crazy. I want to try it one time before I die.
Junkies are like a setting sun.
You know, maybe I'll try it one time when I'm done being around here. Like, let's go out with a bang, you know?
The thing is,
Funny,
there's
that's the
not
big
there's not a lot of recreational or casual heroin users. There's people that there are people that recreationally use cocaine or
I feel sorry for
you
them.
know weed
sorry
or
for them.
speed or whatever, but you don't ever hear of like a recreational heroin user.
Most of the rock stars in the 80s and
Well,
90s.
try
they used
going
not
to
be doing heroin.
Victoria. Try going to British
in a while.
Columbia. Government
Like once
gives
in a
it
while,
away
you
to
mean
people.
like a few times a
Government gives
day,
these drugs
all
away
day,
to
every
people
day.
for
Yeah, but
free
they mixed it with blow and
British Columbia.
speed.
The government gives them a safe place to inject and all that shit in British Columbia, and they're making all kinds of heavy drugs legal.
Well, what if
And
we just all got together and smoked Jeffries?
It keeps people out of
What's the
prison.
Jeffrey?
Everybody,
What's
in
Jeffries?
Canada, everybody in the world has their own poison, so they're eventually just
Well,
gonna keep-
my
If you've
poison
never
is
seen the movie
alcohol.
Get Him to the Greek, watch that,
Alcohol
and
is
then you'll
what's
know
killing
what a
me,
Jeffrey is.
That's my poison.
Yeah, I never
now.
saw
That's
that.
my other choice. The cannabis is my medication.
Oh, marijuana's not drugs. Grow up.
I just said it was
Grow
my
up.
medication.
Do cocaine like an adult. Weed is for children.
I wouldn't trust that drug. Like, where would you get it? You can't. You always hear these stories of them putting fentanyl and shit, and I wouldn't want any of my shit stepped on. I
That's
wouldn't
a Doug
trust anybody
Stanhope joke.
to buy that shit, man.
Dude, fentanyl. Now you're getting more expensive drugs for free in your drugs. Like, fuck. Why are you complaining?
Because you don't want to do a line of something and just suddenly drop dead, do you? Like,
What are you going to be upset about it? You're dead. What are you going to care?
Then you'll be free, David. Free from
Most
all the
people that
pain.
do drugs are
Shut
really
up, Roy.
with it, and they know their shit. You know what I mean? You look at something. It's like, what the
Look, when you go downtown, 3 o'clock in the morning, find the most trustworthy looking shady motherfucker standing on the corner. Right? This way you know you're getting the good stuff. Like, you don't go buy it from the really shady looking dude. Look for the guy that's like only kind of shady looking. Like, the guy is definitely shady enough that he's selling drugs, but he looks like he probably has a family he takes care of with that money, right? Like, that's the guy you buy your drugs off of.
If that doesn't happen.
Not interested, but
He's
thanks
got
for
some.
the
He's
advice.
got some skin in the game.
Yeah, like, fuck, Jesus. You guys are fucking really bad at finding good drugs. Like, fuck. No, that's why people fucking die, because they always go to the shady one. Like, don't go the extra block to the guy that you know has drugs. Stay one block earlier. Then just that block's fine. They probably have it there too, and they just don't look as scary. It's fine. That's
Yeah,
how
this guy's cutting half of it with dextrose. Fuck, loser.
yes. Ingesting sugar is not going to hurt you.
It
Fentanyl
won't. It's
might
just-
fuck you up a
you're
bit.
you're getting ripped off.
Dude, find a good drug dealer that says, look, I don't do this shit,
I want pure Peruvian flake or fuck.
so
the
I
hell
don't
up.
know what's in it,
well, you won't
but
find
here's
it.
some Narcan with it just in case. Like, those are the good guys. Like, then you know you got a good drug dealer.
Hey, John
believe
Terry,
there.
I got a question for John Terry. What are you doing to gain weight? Are you eating a bunch of like whale blubber or something? You been out there harpooning the whales?
He's eating
I-
your mama.
I just finally started eating 2 meals a day instead of just like half of one. And
Yeah,
yeah,
Did you say
Yeah.
2 meals or 2 meals?
Yeah, that's what I
Oh, you're
thought.
doing 2 meals a day now. Holy son of a.
I just started
What,
eating
eat a
more.
lot of meat or carbs or both.
I just eat McDonald's mostly. Gain weight.
Whatever works, right? Macro.
I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. I don't do anything different.
Okay, that's good.
Man, McDonald's will put fucking weight on. And if you
Good
actually
weight.
look into it, a lot of bodybuilders during their dirty bulk cycles
Yeah.
will eat McDonald's because it's a
Really?
good deal of protein and a fuckload of calories.
Yeah.
It's if you're working real hard, I mean, you don't want to live on the shit, you'll die.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to
Prove it.
bulk up, it'll help.
No, it works. It fucking works. I'm
Yeah.
a proof of that.
And you're not the type of guy that could not use fat. You're really lean. So a little bit of fat is just gonna, it's not gonna do a whole lot of damage to you. If anything, it'll just make you more
No, that's
hungry,
true.
really.
So
many days
John's
out
trying
is it
to
now?
not give away too many secrets, but I was talking to him earlier on. He's actually tripled his twisted tea intake
Yes.
to help with the weight gain, plus get his liver ready for the party that's to come.
Exactly. So all of that works together. It works amazing. And yeah, some people just don't get fat eating McDonald's, Roy.
Notice we're on the
It's so
tall
nice
boys
to be
now,
so
I
young
get
with
that
such
extra
a
weight in my
vibrant
curls.
fucking what do you call that?
I don't eat McDonald's and I'm still fat. So there you go.
Metabolism. Such a young metabolism. It must be nice.
Yeah,
All the
Been
dicks
there,
in his
done
mouth
that.
are covered in KFC.
see,
You're young too. How old are you, John?
I'm 27.
Oh, you're just. I got socks older than you.
So do I.
Oh, come on, we've never heard that one before.
Yeah, but I sold them to him, so
Fuck. No, but honestly, if with the job I do, it doesn't matter how old you are. It's very physical. So like, I need to eat a lot to gain weight. If I just eat normal, like I used to, 1 meal a day, I'm just
that's
gonna.
not eating normal.
1 meal a day, it's still lots.
No, he's saying meals.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are you still doing gay porn?
Yes. No,
he
you
gives
fuck.
it though. He doesn't take it, so it's not even really that gay.
Oh fuck! He's still searching for that, eh? Never happened, or it never will.
I like you, John. I'm just joking with you. You're one of my favorite arm wrestlers.
Gentlemen,
He's
how many
just
days?
trying to get used to having his dick smell like shit. So that fucking absolute raping he's about to give fucking Bradford, he's not going to be so weirded out about.
Please refresh me. How many days out are we?
A month and a half.
A month and a
September
week.
30th.
Okay. Whoa. November 30th.
September
September.
30th.
Oh, September. Make up your mind.
About 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 I work with that.
How much weight you got to lose, John?
He's got
How
to put
much-
on 20 pounds so he can lose 10.
He looks pretty lean already.
I'm 200, well, like 203 right now. I'm
Your
planning
match
on
is at what?
209.
Oh fuck.
So he's going to put on another 15, 20
Yeah.
pounds and then cut down to 209.
yeah, exactly. I'll be
You're gonna
two.
lose like 8 pounds.
Dude, 2 meals a day. He'll get there.
Yeah,
How much will you be at the
man,
match time?
magic.
220? 220 at the match?
What's that, right?
Will you be about 220 at match day when you at when the
I
match?
think
Oh, he'll be like probably 212, 210.
215.
He's lean. He doesn't got a whole lot of extra weight to put on him.
He'll
Trust
get
me, I'll be 215.
He's going to show up with surgically augmented fucking tits.
Regardless
What-
of what matter the weight I'm at, I'm gonna come in ready, so I'm not worried at all.
Well, wait.
What?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Just fucking speak.
What weight? What weight?
Uh,
Durell and Nicola. What weight are your matches at? What do you weight? 186.
Both of
Yeah, I
them are the
think-
187.
187. I'm 189 also.
Well, you got to
So
put
you-
on some weight too.
2 pounds is nothing.
No, you got to get bigger so you can lose some.
Get
Oh,
up to 200 pounds, man.
Get to
Solid.
200.
Hard as a rock. Hard as a rock.
Fuck this dude
I'm
up.
Okay, I'm okay.
He drinks too much fucking coffee to lose weight. Fuck. His heart's always going, go, 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 go. You get to
He
eat
fucking
McDonald's.
lays down to sleep, and he doesn't actually sleep. He just lays there
I'm
vibrating
strong,
all
that's
fucking night.
Puppy. Puppy, what are you?
Eh,
Oh yeah.
Speaking of which, when I was in the military, these guys, because somebody said, you're drinking so much caffeine, your heart, it just burns off calories. What guys used to do back then, they'd take a triple stack they'd take a wake up, an ephedrine, and a aspirin.
Baby aspirin, ephedrine, and caffeine. It is the most powerful fat burning stack you can put together by yourself. It is far better than any fucking market fat burner.
Yeah, but you can feel your heart
Curious
pumping.
about
You
this
can
question.
feel your heart beating, though, man. It's scary sometimes.
Why are people so shocked that people are beating Jaggers? He got beat by by Yannick here in Ontario. You know what I mean?
In a tournament after I fucked his arm up.
You pull even right arm. He got beat by like a few guys here. People are like, holy fuck, Austin Jaggers lost. He placed like fourth in one of our Ontario
He
tournaments.
spent half an hour on a practice table with Devin
Ah,
before the
Maybe,
tournament.
Maybe. Whatever.
You pulled him before the tournament too. Look, Yannick is not beating
Not
Austin
great
Jagger
idea.
right-handed fresh. It's not.
I've
Like the dude beat Derek Smith. I was there for it. Like, I never actually saw the Mindaugas versus Jaggers match.
It was a good match. It was a good match. I thought Jaggers was going to win it. Jaggers looked dominant at the
Yeah.
beginning.
Yeah, but he wasn't used to the 7 rounds. And
Yeah.
then he ran out of
That's no
fuel. and
excuse,
then,
man. It's just Pull tills he's fucking over, man.
Yeah, he gassed out. He definitely gassed out at the end.
but he
But
was
he-
down first 3
Yeah, he was tough. He was tough to start with. I mean, like he was definitely the stronger guy at the beginning.
He was.
Well, Mindaugas is strong. Jaggers is a fucking beast. But
Yeah.
Mindaugas, for a big fat guy that likes to drink, he's got endurance. Like, he will keep pulling.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. That's how he beat Jaggers. He just he outlasted him. That was a really good match. I enjoyed watching that one. Were you there for that, John? Were you there?
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled the Ederman Doggis.
That was a good match too.
It was not cutting down to 176 sucked ass. I had no fucking energy.
Well, yeah, you gotta.
But he's fucking strong for his size.
That guy is one of the most deceptively strong. I mean, like you look at him, and he's the least arm wrestling looking fucker. Like on YouTube, watching him, it's like, how can he be that fucking strong? He
Not
just,
sure.
I mean, he does not look impressive, but he is.
Well, that's the thing about arm wrestling. It's very, very small muscle groups that you don't really see. Like, being a big jacked up bodybuilder does not make you good at arm wrestling.
That's true.
It's
Specific muscles, yeah, and specific training.
the muscles
he
that
does-
control your hand and wrist,
Here and do
which
dynamic
control a lot of the
tension.
match. They're
My
very, very
pronator muscles
small.
are starting to pop. now because I sit here watching videos or whatever, and I'll do dynamic tension. You know, like you pit your muscles against themselves. You know, and you just force it. You know, I don't want to explain dynamic tension, but I do that, and I'm starting to see shit happen. It's pretty cool.
Bearman practices his grip when he's sitting there by himself too.
John Therrian, what are you? Is it Therrian or Therrien?
Whatever.
Yes.
you want to say.
We all
Well,
know
how does your mom pronounce it?
70%.
Yeah,
Oh.
That's a lot.
You drinking absinthe?
I don't know what that means.
it's rum.
Rum,
Uh-oh.
70% rum? Are you serious?
Yeah, they don't like. The whole Ireland has that.
70%, my God, man. 70%, that'll strip the mucus lining of your throat.
Yeah, that's very.
You gotta water it down.
I mean, their normal booze is like 70 proof, and you'd be more likely
70
to find
proof is
7% rum than 70% rum over there. Ireland doesn't
proof
have
is-
alcohol in their booze. I told you.
I remember you told me, yeah, we've been through that.
That's
Their fucking Jack Daniels will freeze in your fridge.
what?
Yeah.
What?
Man,
Wow.
their normal beer is like fucking 3.5%, not 5.
That is fucking.
Yeah, but they got green eyes
Uncle
and
John
freckles.
got a
You gotta
bottle
love
of
them.
fucking Jack Daniels that froze in the fridge.
No shit, and then they laugh at my freaking twisted teas, eh?
Well, I mean, that's because that's what women drink. But hey, where's that shotgun?
The thing is, I can drink a while
Mine's
people
in the locker.
So who's the
This
woman
fucking
now?
fly in here is pissing me off.
Kill it. Don't you have your salt shotgun, right?
Bug assault.
If
Ah,
show
there
now,
it is.
might
I
as well
want
be-
one. I need to have one of those.
Hey,
Mother trucker, I need one of those.
Take
want
it.
one of
I got
those.
that moth from like, Mother, shoot that fucking moth for me.
Hey, Evan.
Joe, I don't have a hat to
Hey,
pull a rabbit
hold
out of.
Fucking shoot that
Fuck
goddamn moth
rabbit.
for me. Like, I put him on the ground, but
Hey,
My
Evan,
Stop
magic
him.
be heading
deals
out.
with lightning and
Over there.
magnetic.
Hey, Daryl's trying to speak, people.
No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna be heading to bed.
what did I tell you? How do you do it?
I appreciate
Look,
inviting me on.
Tell
Nice
everybody
meeting
to
you guys.
get fucked and just
Yeah.
leave.
Look, go
All
say
right.
fuck off, beer man, and then
Well, it
leave.
was nice to meet you.
Because
I
I'm
didn't
going to
hear
kick
say
you off and
anything,
you're not
Joe.
going to be welcome back if you can't bring a little bit of cuntiness out in yourself by the end of the show. What the fuck?
It's very hard for me, Evan. You have to understand.
He's Canadian. He's nice, beer man.
Don't make me say terrible things to you to incite it. It's easier if you just
I-
bring it out on your own.
Hey,
I
Durell.
appreciate you inviting me on, Evan.
You're
Daryl.
an absolute cunt.
Daryl.
All right. Have a
I
good night,
hope
guys.
you fucking are the only guy for Team Canada that loses. You piece of shit.
Look at that. Look at that.
Woo! Look at that.
Nice
He's
to meet
ready.
a new person. Have fun at the tournament.
He's
Yeah.
ready.
All right. See you guys.
See ya.
Night.
Bye, Dre. Bye, bye.
Fuck off. Boring ass motherfucker.
He talks way too much.
Yeah. You never shut the fuck up. It's hard to get a word in edgewise with that guy on here.
Hey, and
Oh.
his bro. Didn't you have a match with his brother? Didn't you have a
Talks
arm
right
wrestling
over
match
you.
with his brother, beer man?
So the day I pulled Austin Jagger's left-handed, I pulled his brother Jamie right-handed. Yes. And Jamie pulled Alan Ford at provincials this year. They ended up in the finals against each other, right and left. Alan killed him right, and Jamie absolutely destroyed Alan left. Like
That's not strong left.
Alan could not even. Yes, he is.
Not compared to his right.
No.
Not compared to his right. But if Jamie wasn't there, he dusted the class.
Yeah.
Alan's left routinely wins events.
Yeah.
He just can't take it international, right? Alan's right is on that world stage. Alan's left is national level, right? It's different. But Jamie killed Alan's left in ways that I can't, right? My left's pretty
Your
good.
left?
Yeah, but you suck, beer man.
Roy,
Shut up, Roy.
why do you have to be so negative, man?
Man, David, can't you pull some of your 007 shit and like just activate the bomb that you've already planted in its fucking headset for us?
Not yet. That's saving that one.
That's going to be
Saving
our
that
very
one for the
first desk
big
pop
finale.
live on this show.
Saving that one for the big finale.
My head's gonna pop like a grape.
So left-handed, if I
No.
try to deal with Allen
It'll
hand
pop
to
like a
hand,
45
generally
caliber
lose because he's
hollow
so
point
fast.
hitting a watermelon.
I need to slip and get the trap so I can get a hold of him and hang on to him. And then I do it fairly easy. But Jamie just went straight through Allen like
Did he top roll him or hook him?
how I move, just
Who is Jamie? Jamie's pulling for Pesco.
closer to a top roll than a hook, but more of a high hook on the top roll side.
He just side pressured him down.
He absolutely took everything. Like
his
easily,
hand.
quickly. It was absolute
Obviously
full control.
dominant or something.
Is Jamie's left hand is fucking strong. His right hand's fucking strong too, but Allen's right hand just if you can't deal with the top side of Allen's hand, you're in a lot of fucking trouble.
People say funny.
And I
They call him
don't
the hit.
think
They call him the hitman for a reason.
He's pulling Adrian, right?
no, Jamie, yeah.
Yeah, and he could also toy with your left too. So that's gonna be Jamie's gonna have to come in ready because
You think Adrian would toy with my left hand?
I think so. This last time I seen him, he was like 220 some pounds, and he was fucking strong.
Sounds like a little bitch.
Look, don't be fucking thinking just because you got your shitty left hand tossed around, I'm gonna get my left hand tossed around.
No, I didn't pull him. I just seen the guys he pulled. I think some of the matches aren't out yet. I'm just saying, like, that's a great match, but Jamie has to come in ready because both guys are fucking legit.
Well, James never beaten me left-handed.
Jamie never beat you left? Hey.
Never come close.
Ooh, ouch. I don't know about this match then.
But I haven't pulled Jamie left-handed in a few years.
From what I felt about 2 weeks ago,
Yeah.
I had to work. I was comfortable, but I had to really work, really work to get what I wanted. And after the go, even
Did you ever pull Adrian left, Brandon?
no, I never pulled any of those guys except when I went over to Europe there and I beat up James there.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly he was the best at the time. He just came off beating Tom. He beat what's his name there? Tom, that guy you're pulling, Devin. He just got off a win against him. So he won. Yeah. So he won the Nationals about, I'd say about a month or two prior from when I pulled him. And so he was their best option at the time. But other than that, I had a pretty good time with them. It just styles make a match. I felt really good against them, but no, I never got to pull that guy. But James felt really strong. If that's anything, so he's the only guy I felt.
Yeah,
Tom,
James
I find Tom's left. My left's really fucked up right now, but Tom's left was actually impressed me more than his right. I found weirdly, but
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, James is super strong, right? His left, I managed to compete with him left.
really fast. He's really fast, and honestly, so like with Allen's match and his match, James is so fast at setting the hook inside. Allen is the complete opposite move, right? He's like really quick at setting the outside move, and I'm excited to see where it goes. But I know what James Army feels like. Once he gets in there, he's very strong, man. The guy's a strong dude.
I think that match is going to go on who's the quickest. Because like you said, both guys are super good at going fast in their position. So it's all going to end up who hits first, in my opinion.
Yeah. They both got to come in top form. I know that for sure.
Mhm.
Hopefully we can get Allen trained up pretty good for this one.
But Allen's feeling fucking strong too, though.
Allen's training hard.
Yeah. He always has though.
He's coming in ready to go for this. I know that. I don't think James Wall has a fucking chance. Like, this is one of the like bigger, well-known name matches on the card.
Mm-hmm.
Allen Ford and James Wall are known.
Glad there's no drug test.
I'm pretty sure Allen's gonna fucking kill Wall.
His move works great. If it stops, man, Allen's really gonna have that fucking.
Oh yeah, but Allen can. Everybody still thinks Allen's that guy from 10 years ago that couldn't hang in that hook, that couldn't fight and work a long match because he sucked before. He was really fast, and if he didn't get it, he was
I'm
fucked.
totally pumped for
I
that.
watched him fucking bury in and beat RVJ
Yeah.
in a fucking minute and a half long hook match.
Yeah.
Like Allen is fucking strong.
Yeah, man.
And he will recklessly throw his body into dangerous positions to stop the match if needed.
Solar runs.
He's a fucking competitor.
Okay.
I don't think there's a place that James Wall could
I
beat.
bet
him.
you it's gonna be one of the most entertaining matches of the day.
You want a what?
So, well, after you're saying that Kirsten beat James,
Solar run. Isn't that interesting?
That's right.
Kirsten beat James twice at the East versus West finals.
Yeah.
And like in James's power, into a hook and straight through him. Even whenever Kirsten and Allen went into a hook, Allen was fine.
yeah, he was. That was there.
And plus, we all have to deal with the speed and power and topside game that Allen has. Where James is fucked if he doesn't get into a hook.
Sure.
And Allen's just fucking fine if James sets that hook. You know, it's just a matter of how hard does Allen have to work.
I think personally that Allen's Ford's hand is stronger, so he'll be able to win, go in the top roll and just flash him like that. I think that's
Do you
His
remember when
experience,
he pulled Allen?
his experience is going to make a difference. Did
Yeah.
you see him in Toronto? Holy fucking fuck!
oh yeah,
He's
exactly.
Strong.
Yes.
Type him.
Oh, somebody's asking me a question.
Alan the Hitman is a
John, do you
fucking
remember
monster.
whenever you pulled Allen at provincials? Was it 2 years ago?
Yeah, but he's way stronger now, way fucking stronger.
Yeah,
His
yeah,
hand,
but you showed up strong for that event,
Alan's a monster.
I
right?
can't compare that, Evan.
I
I was
love that man. He's a fucking monster.
When you pulled him, though, Allen went right into your sweet spot with you, and it was tough. Like you guys got locked in, nobody was winning. I yelled at Allen to elbow foul.
Yeah.
He turned around from the table.
and then he flashed me out.
I gave him a quick description of what I need him to do to isolate the top side of your hand. And then it felt like you had no chance, like you were just fucked.
Yeah, no, he flashed the fuck out of me after. In the hook, I felt confident. If I would have seen the hook, I would have beat him, but I can't compare that match because we were both not strong compared to what we are now. His hand, like I felt his hand after that, like in the last year, and his hand is double the strength that it was back in the
Yeah, you guys have both come a long way since then, but you guys were both fucking really strong in a smaller weight then. And it's the same thing though. When Allen focuses, instead of just coming straight sideways,
Yeah.
where you can get into a hook with him, versus focusing, putting all that hand up high and separating. Because
yeah.
you're trying to turn in, and he's just trying to pull you out. So he's going to turn your hand over, which is fine if you stay connected. But if his focus is separating, turning your hand in while getting open, you're not going to stop that side drive that is coming right after it.
No,
Right?
honestly,
Where if he just turns your hand over and comes straight sideways, your hand comes under and you're in nice and tight here. You can hold on and you're okay. But even once in there, Allen's still fucking strong. But if he takes your arm from here and brings it out, that's his main goal on
But he
that
has
drive. You're not
much
stopping
power.
that sideways.
he has so much power up here now that I would not even try to go in the hook with him because he's gonna be able to pull it out. So I would just go top roll with him.
You're going to try to top roll Allen.
Yeah.
Be trained.
Yeah, I would.
Look,
My-
either way, Allen Ford's going to fucking smoke you, John.
Oh fuck no.
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait to watch it, but my magic is on. Well, never mind. You guys have a great match. I'm sure it'll be awesome.
I want to see your magic.
That could be a good match in the future. John Terry and Alan Ford. Maybe in a
I would
future
really like
Armgods.
to avoid this matchup. It's a terrible matchup for John.
They pulled
And I don't see a reason that either one of those guys should pursue trying to get that match.
We're both in Ontario. What's the point?
Both of those dudes are at such a high level. Local competition should not be their focus. Those two should be a fucking tag team wrecking crew going around fucking up everybody elsewhere.
World class.
They should not be looking to fight each other at home. Like, not until they're the undisputed, and then we're going to have this Shawn Michaels, Marty Jannetty split, you know? And then fucking John Therrian's got to go fucking crying back home up north like Marty Jannetty and have fucking rotten ankles and fucking AIDS and stuff.
Spacey, I did do that, didn't I? Sorry, I'm talking to somebody in the chat.
You watched the Dark Side of the Ring, Marty Jannetty, I take it.
Yes. I watched
bet.
all of the Dark Side of the Ring. Look, I'm an old school wrestling fan, man. I love that shit.
Brilliant blessing, Spacey.
His ankle's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Fuck, I can't wait to pull, man.
Yeah.
You want to arm wrestle right now? We can arm wrestle for everybody.
You want to go right now?
Do it left hand.
Want to go? Want to fucking go?
My left is fucking
Bring it.
eyeball.
Aw.
Dude,
Big ol' still
Where's my
kill a lot of
cat?
people, but my left
Where's
is
my cat?
here's the problem. I am in full training mode right now, and I'm not really trying to even get my weight down yet. I'm just trying to get as strong as I fucking can. I'll worry about getting my weight a little closer as we get closer to the
People know
event.
me.
What are you right now? 240 something?
246,
What weight do you have to get to?
231.
Oh, so you're close.
It's like a 2-week cut, probably.
Dude, if I'm under 250 a week and a half out, easy.
Celery juice for the ropey low.
If not, if I start going up above 250, then I'll start paying attention, like really toning down the diet. I might have to do a show without drinking. That'd suck, but whatever. Or I'll just drink straight liquor. No big deal.
Liquor. I barely even know it.
So fucking strong right now. Look, guys, I am on so much fucking steroids. All I want to do is masturbate all fucking day.
The steroids
Like,
make you
my
horny?
level through the fucking roof. This is an
don't
unhealthy
need
amount
that.
of gear that I'm running right
I
now.
don't need that.
So,
But
I can't just stand there masturbating all day, looking out the back window, crying like it's fucking weird.
looking out the
so
back
what I
window
do-
crying.
What I do is I set the arm wrestling table up right in front of that back window, and I just pull on the pulley. I fucking left-handed arm
He
wrestle while masturbating, crying out the window all day. My
So
left
that-
arm is very tired. You also don't want to touch my hand. It's that sticky is not from rosin. I'll tell you that.
So wait, my question is, do you give a discount to Roy? You're
No.
using
Well, when he buys in bulk,
But
yeah.
he's going to be getting
When
a
he
lot of
buys
fucking
in bulk,
old
yes, of
socks and
course.
some future offers because, like, there's a
that.
fucking dude.
It's just good
I
business.
have a 5 cubic foot box full of dirty socks just waiting
Ready to go?
on new orders from Roy.
You got our
Well, I usually, well, geez, you know what? You're spending a lot of money on socks. And
I
shipping
spent
them
more
out,
money
right?
at Walmart
I have
on
socks.
socks
I
than
just
I have
wash
on
them and I use them
steroids
for
for this.
years.
And
I don't
I'm
need to
on a lot of
buy
fucking steroids.
boxes of socks because I just wash mine. But I see that it's financially
If I wash them, Roy's
advantageous.
not going to buy them, David.
Financially advantageous for you to save them up in a box and ship them off to Roy for his personal enjoyment. I understand that. And it's pretty
I've been
cool.
rec- You're a good looking dude. You fucking probably had some weird shit offered to you over the years. You ever had somebody offer to buy your fucking masturbation socks from you?
Me?
No, I said good looking dude, not you.
Oh, okay. That other guy.
I'm sure he's on more.
Nicola, what is the weirdest request you have ever received from somebody in your life?
I wouldn't know what to say.
No idea.
Dude, I had somebody offer to pay me to crush their skull. They wanted to pay me thousands of dollars if I could fracture their skull by just squeezing it or
I hope you
stepping
would.
on them. Or if I could break their ribs with a bear hug, they would pay me thousands because they just want to feel the pain.
Never happened to me this time. No. Never.
I don't get that
You've never
much.
had
Never
a
have
weird request like that ever.
Never ever.
Yeah. Nothing.
Nothing.
Really?
The only one I requested is a working in the street in summer in Ottawa. Un dude passa com the car. I pull on the West Little $200. I mean, yeah. come.
I don't know what he
Makes
said,
me
but
laugh,
that sounds entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's something when he was a man whore, a guy wanted to pay him $200, and then he's like, "Yeah, come."
Oh, now we're back on our topic.
You want I'm wrestling, so we are wrestling the
Find a
flag
hole.
horse, win to
So you had sex with a man for $200.
I'm wrestling.
Oh, you arm wrestle him for $200.
Yes.
Okay.
He making me big smile. Go, yeah, I'm wrestling. Come. He no idea what can pull I'm wrestling.
So just a random dude knows that you're an arm wrestler and says he can beat
Like,
you.
pass like that, I beat you on wrestling. Okay. I don't have too much experience. Be careful, huh? There we go. There's the weird stuff I have in my life.
That's the weirdest thing that's ever happened in your life. I don't believe you for a second,
either.
Nicola.
Me either.
Look, you drink coffee at 10 o'clock at night. There's no fucking way the weirdest thing that's ever happened to you is somebody
You
asked
want
you to arm wrestle.
my life story? I started swimming. I'm 2 years old. I stay Italian national in swimming. But I swimming for 10 years. I work I race motorcycle per 4 years in a super bike SBK in
Cool.
European Cup speed bike.
Cool.
And this because the speed bike I started on wrestling. Because I was so skinny, and this time the bike era so heavy. So I started going to the gym. And the gym era I'm wrestling people, and they involved me.
Well, Nicola was at
Interesting.
practice when I showed up on my bike. He
Interesting
took one look
career
at it and said,
transition.
that motherfucker is way too big for me.
Ooh.
You wouldn't even get on my bike. You're like, no, that's way too big.
Oh, the bike is big. Your bike. I know you fix it now.
Yeah, I
What are
finally
you
got her back
riding now,
on the road
Evan?
again. On the road
I asked you
again.
months ago, what are you riding again, Evan? It was off the road or something because you got smacked out.
Yeah, it's an electric glide.
Oh, what year?
Harley Davidson, the electric glide, the ultra classic limited low.
Very, very beautiful bike.
What year?
Well,
man?
it used to be.
Hey, Nicola, I've got a buddy that's got 2 Moto Guzzi's.
Me at home in Italy, I have an MV Agusta F3 800 cc. 195 horsepower is a not 200 pound heavy.
Nicola's Ducati is pretty fast.
This one is more fast. MV Agusta F3 Ferrari engine. Ferrari make the engine for this bike.
Well, you know what? Fuck you all. I can't
An
afford
Italian engine? An
Ferrari
Italian
engine,
motorcycle
three
engine.
cylinder.
Interesting.
Man, the only thing that ever came out of Italy that's any good is pizza and Nicola Gazetto.
No, Ducati, Maserati, Lamborghini. But now Lamborghini is a Volkswagen, so we sold everything.
They sold them to the Germans. All
Yeah.
right, super chat from Cover Roads. Evan rocks 113
Andrew,
sandwiches.
hello.
Okay. Apparently I rock 113 sandwiches. Well, thanks for the super chat, Cobra. Nicola.
Yes. This was made in Italy. Left one, maybe made in China. Is a looking nice, but the quality is not the best.
Your
Nicola's
arm
left
was made
arm
in
came from
China?
Wish.
Left arm is this year is very, very strong. The problem I don't have too much connection. I'm not quick, same the right. So sometimes because I'm a top roller, because I'm not too fast, some people close me in a hook. So this put me in trouble.
Nicola,
Thank you for the secret.
sometimes.
Yeah. And
You have to switch arms sometimes.
yeah, I'm a puller. But last Sunday, puller in Ottawa, I win both class right and left. Era this gentleman champion from Ohio, young guy, very strong.
What's his name?
You're not pulling both arms.
Yes, me known this 99% I pull both arms. Yes.
Yeah, I know. I seen him post. I forget his name. He won the left. Where was he from?
Who's the guy from Ohio that you beat?
Yeah. He going in final with me, but
Who's the guy that won the left
depende,
hand?
there's some people
230,
have
left
a
hand
degree.
231s. He was some random ass dude I've never heard before. But he beat you. I know that.
I would like to know about him. All right, Kate Schmo, you are correct. I can't hate on Benelli. Benelli is another thing that was pretty good that came from Italy. So I ended my poll about Mendagas or Pablo and who'd win.
Spaghetti.
Apparently 65% of all 7 people that voted say Pablo's going to win. That's surprising.
I'd
That
say
7
4.
people voted, seeing as we only have 4 people watching the show.
43.
Shut up, Roy.
56. 56. Or maybe I have to refresh. Fuck.
Either way, Italy sucks at almost everything. Malville won't stop shitting his pants. And my bike is way too fucking big
Brandon,
for
why are
Nicola.
you farting so much?
Fuck, you heard that? Fuck.
Everybody hears it, man. The fuck, it's a good microphone. You keep
The
fucking
world
shitting.
is looking at you, Brandon.
I went
Have
to
you
practice one night. I drove the bike
Even though
down
you're
the hall.
hiding in the
It was
shadows.
a nice night out. And
Well,
some
no, it
fucking
was 3
dickhead
years
tried to
from
run
Sunday.
me over. And I'm like 500 yards away from practice. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So after they did the whole fucking cops and fire trucks and everything shows up, and I pick up all the broken bike pieces off the goddamn road and put them in the saddlebags. They're like, well, you getting a tow truck or something? I'm like, I'm not paying for a fucking tow truck. I mean, the motor still runs. I just don't have a
Oh,
place
yeah.
to put my foot. So I just like set it up on top of this weird bar and I rode it down the road, the 500 yards to
still-
go to practice. And then I got fucking hammered. I'm like, I just got fucking run over. I would like to get drunk.
Understood.
As
It's natural.
I got drunk at practice, I needed to leave my bike there overnight and I didn't want to leave it on the road. So, like, is there anybody here that knows how to fucking ride a motorcycle? Nicola.
Yes.
I ride motorcycles.
Yes.
Right. And I thought he meant it when he said that. Apparently he didn't. So I went and showed him my bike. He looks at it, he's like, that's way too big for me. I cannot ride this. It's too big. Like, well, fuck, it's only 1700 cc's, Nick. Like, it's not that big. He's like, too big. And then I asked him, I was like, well, fuck, like, what kind of bike do you have if this is too big? And then he explains all this nonsense, fucking little Kawasaki Ninjas, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, fuck, I thought you said you had a motorcycle and all you do is ride homocycles. I didn't know. Like,
Yeah,
What
yeah.
did you say?
what?
I don't want to repeat that.
Homocycle.
Race per 4 year. I broke in this Monza 275 kilometers an hour. A crash.
275 miles an hour.
Kilometer
And
an hour.
all you did, or kilometers an hour, and all you did was break your hand.
You
Yes,
make your dick?
lucky.
No road rash. What did you have? Body armor?
No, Monza is race.
Oh,
So yeah, you're wearing body armor. You got steel plates
Oh.
and shit.
The last
Runner
curva
race.
Monza is called parabolica. The asphalt is an inclination, so you possibly make the curve very fast.
grazie.
I lost the control. Goodbye.
In Dubai, okay.
Goodbye. Boom. I'm flying.
That is remarkable.
Yeah.
How you can survive such a thing.
And in the race, I crashed 12 times. But this one had a tough one.
And that's why all the caffeine now.
Yeah. Yes.
It's like, I mean, you feel lucky to be alive after like surviving
But
something like
honestly,
that. Like what? Okay,
I'm so
getting
young. I have
pictures-
enough in the bring. You want just win. After the crash, I'm not looking my hand. I'm looking for my bike. Where is the bike? The bike had a pista everywhere.
Where's my
Not
bike?
anymore?
Yeah, it's a weird thing, man. When I got hit,
You were worried more about your bike than
Exactly.
yourself.
yeah.
Exactly.
And that's like a race bike on a course that Nicola is like, I'm not worried about winning the race or anything else.
I understand.
When I got hit, I couldn't
I
feel my
somehow
right
I
leg from the hip
understand that.
down. Like, I didn't know if it was still there. And I just wanted to find out how bad the damage was to the bike. Like,
Exactly.
Yeah, like your baby.
yeah,
It's the baby.
I was very, very upset.
I can imagine.
And then the guy got out of his fucking car, didn't even look at me after hitting me to see if I was okay. He looked to see at the damage of his car and started picking up his fender and his wheel well and his front bumper that all got ripped off. Like, he just starts picking up pieces of his car to put back in his car. Doesn't even look to see if I'm okay. I was like,
Were you still on the ground?
Yeah, he was like,
I was not Peter Griffing it. No, I might be fat, but I'm not Peter Griffin. No, I was still sitting on my bike and just looking at this guy like, you motherfucker. I had to argue with myself. Do not get off this bike. It's a bad idea, Evan. Don't do it. I tried not to say anything. And then after like he did a second or third trip back to the car to put car parts back into his car, I yelled at him a little bit. I was polite, you know.
He's like, you motherfucking bitch, get the fuck over here. Let's go, motherfucker. Come on, what you got? What you got? What you got?
Is that how I talk?
Yeah, man, that's what you did. I was there. I was the guy in the truck.
You were there?
Yeah, he was actually the old Chinese guy that hit me.
I was the Chinese guy that hit him.
Allegedly.
So here's the
Super
thing you
chat.
gotta know about Mulva Hill. He's smoking some pretty good weed.
Evidently.
After the second or third trip of him just putting car parts back in his car that fell off, he like, that's it. Like, you motherfucker, are you not even gonna look to see if I'm okay? Like, say sorry, anything?
Have a Chinese and not speak English.
He didn't speak English. He was a 72-year-old Chinese guy that doesn't
Try
speak
avoid
English.
you.
And all he can do is look at me as sorry, please, sorry.
Sorry, I hit you. Sorry, very sorry. I hit
No,
you.
the motherfucker. So it actually cost me
Very
$1,500 off my deductible for the insurance. The motherfucker filled out the police report saying that I hit him.
You ran into me, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Yeah, but did he give you a fortune cookie?
That's even more racist.
Try imagine Dave. He's asking this Chinese not speak English. This gentleman, tattoo, beard, angry.
Super
you,
chat
white
from
man.
Joe Face
I
Killer.
have no
Super
idea who
chat.
is embarrassing.
Yeah. So Roy, I didn't read out that super chat because I was gonna ask you to read it out and I didn't want to talk to you, so I just ignored it. Because I
Okay,
can't
I'll read it.
pronounce the end of it.
Joe Face Killer says Italy has Calcio Storico.
That's
Well, I'm
you.
glad I didn't catch that.
Calcio Storico?
It doesn't
Calcio?
sound very Italian when you say it.
What does that mean? Is that like
I don't know what the fuck that means. What does it mean, Joe Face Killer?
what are you
Calcio
actually saying?
Storico.
What are you actually saying? Is that a person's name or
Does that
is
sound
it a
more
thing?
How
fucking
can you do
appropriate?
Italian but not
If it's
Chinese?
a thing, what does that mean?
I'm Italian.
Probably is a name.
Hold on, I'm looking it up. It comes up on Google. Hold
Bobbity
on.
bobbity.
Calcio,
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
It's an early form of football or something. Okay.
What's that
So-
weird fucking sport where they got the ball, but you're allowed to
High
just, like,
ally.
fight people instead?
What? High ally?
It's like football without gear, but you're allowed to just fight people.
Imagine is a
No, that's not
Italy's
high-
got- it's
Italian
got
never play
3
soccer.
teams.
Never.
Australian rules football.
No, man.
No, they're
I
not
think-
allowed to
I
fight.
think the
No.
Netflix series is called like Love of the Game or something, and it's like episode 3 on it. And everybody's seen videos. I'm fucking still high as fuck from the last time we had.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Go to Netflix, Love of the Game, look it up. I think it's episode 3, and it's this weird sport. Everybody's seen like highlights of it on like Facebook or something,
Everyone's dicks
and
out.
like you got somebody running with a ball, like trying to score a touchdown kind of thing, like it's football, except people don't really care about that. They just fucking literally fucking fist fight, MMA, fucking fist fighting each other,
And it doesn't stop.
and
the
it's
play.
in like the dirt. They're like throwing sand at each other and fighting
Well, it
each
sounds
other.
like rugby, but
Fucking awesome. No, it's not rugby. Rugby is a gentleman's sport played
well, I played rugby
by barbarians.
on a championship team 2 years in a row.
wow.
High
Well, there's
school.
only 2 teams in your league, and yours didn't win.
Tough sport.
One
Correct.
of the
Tough
best in
sport.
Canada. for
It was
years.
fun.
Yeah, when I was
I
on
was
it.
a hooker. No, I wasn't a hooker. I played wide end,
There's no such thing as a wide end in
and I
rugby.
smoked people.
Flanker.
I
There's no wide end in rugby.
Well, I was the
You had a big
guy
butthole.
on
All right,
the
we got
far side. I was containing everything. I was the winger.
Okay, so you're a winger.
Winger, yeah. I
Yeah,
guess.
you got your inside center, outside center, and the winger.
I was the last wing.
You were the last guy on the
Last
wing.
guy
Yeah, you
on
were a
the
winger.
wing, like left or right. You know, I was the last winger guy.
See,
And,
because
oh,
I would
fuck,
have always
I
thought if
got a
you
bad
played rugby on my
reputation
team, you
over-
would have been playing
I got
left
a
out.
bad reputation
water
though for
boy.
hurting.
No, no,
people.
yeah, left out.
I had a bad reputation for hurting people. I
And
felt so
everybody
bad
leaves
about
them
it.
out.
Actually,
Like
in hindsight, I
water?
feel so bad about what I did to people.
he would have been great at keeping our bench warm.
Chicken
Oh, I-
winger.
not me. Oh my God. One of our guys, like, okay, we're, you know, one of our, what do you, oh, I'm getting terms confused. Anyway, somebody kicked the ball and I see my bitch right in front of me, the opposite winger, right? And I see him, he's getting ready to catch the ball. He's getting ready to catch the ball.
I
And
fucking
right
love him in this
exactly
tuxedo.
at the moment when he catches the ball, I fucking clotheslined him with my
Nuts.
bicep, smacked him right to the ground, and he got up fucking crying.
And
That's kind of mean.
how long were you thrown out of the game for?
I wasn't thrown out. I just kept on playing.
Well, you weren't playing rugby then.
Yeah, it was in high school, Confederation High
In
School.
high school rugby, you are not allowed to clothesline people.
I clotheslined the fucker and I was not penalized.
Then your refs are absolute shit. You must wrap and make an attempt to bind on all tackles. You
Who's
cannot
your ref?
clothesline people.
Was your
It
ref
was-
Risto
it
de la
was- oh, actually,
Jackoff?
maybe no, you're right. Maybe the
He
play
had
was
Bill
stopped. It was
Collins
called a
repping
high
for him,
tackle.
and they thought
I
it was
think- no,
Devin.
you're right. No, you're correct.
It was
I think
Bart Wood.
the play was
Bart Wood.
stopped and it
Retired
was called a
policeman,
high
that was wrong.
tackle or something. You're right. I think there might have been a penalty kick too. Sorry.
Okay, so
All my fault. Yes, I think the play was stopped.
No.
Mulville keeps
But,
saying things that he probably shouldn't say, but have you ever watched the whole video line on YouTube called The Retarded Policeman?
No, what the hell is this?
That can't be on YouTube.
Yeah, it
This
is. It's a fucking dude with Down syndrome being a policeman, and it is. I
How's
don't know-
that different? How's that different than any other policeman?
They have Down syndrome.
Watch the fucking videos.
I'm
I
sorry.
mean, look,
man.
if you got a wrench in the
You're
chat,
really-
look this up and fucking put it on. Yeah, guys, I did play rugby. I
I love
God,
rugby.
almost ended up over in the UK playing rugby for a
Love
year after
I
my
see it.
year of high school.
I see it. It's called The Retarded Policeman. What really happened?
Oh no, not to what really happened. Watch all of the episodes, like 1 through whatever. Also, if you've never watched Llamas with Hats, watch that entire series. Thank me later for wasting your time, but it's fucking incredible. So anybody with a wrench, if you could like post links to Retarded Policeman and Llamas with Hats, that would be fantastic. It's amazing.
He's
Rugby.
You're not gonna
Tough
miss
to
anything if you
tackle
leave this show
anybody.
for 10 minutes to watch.
That's me.
Worth it.
All right, guys, I'm out. Got to work early tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
Good night, John.
Fuck off.
Good
I need
night,
to go
John.
out at 5 o'clock
Work
until wake
early.
up.
Fuck off, John.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
What's early?
He didn't even say anything mean on the way out. Good for
I
him.
know, what a bitch.
I know.
At least
Man.
Nicola might tell everybody to get fucked when he leaves.
Nicola's been observing. Nicola has been quietly observing.
He's getting
Yeah,
ready.
Nicholas
Nicola
Warner-
might be the one guy that is least likely to tell people to get fucked.
He's soaking in armgods.
I don't think I've ever heard Nicola swear. Have you ever said a curse word in your life?
Yeah,
I'm
sometimes.
sure he has.
Could you do me a favor, Nick, and just right close to the camera and say,
Such a respectful gentleman.
fuck.
There's
It's
no reason for
very
me.
difficult for me. I'm a swear like that. I'm
Just-
either really angry.
Just say,
or I say fuck.
fuck.
Like that,
I'll say it with you. Fuck.
Yeah.
But are
you
you
say
like
it?
Deadpool? Like Deadpool
Uh,
talking to that.
I'm working with French people. Tabarnak.
Oh, you can swear in French. Like, I want to hear it in English. Just say fuck.
I have a hard time. Tell
How about fuck you, Paul Maiden?
impossible.
Do you know how to read, Nick?
Yes.
In English?
Yes.
Can you read my tattoo?
Oh no.
You disappear. Where are you?
Turn it the other way. Yeah, there you go.
I can't hear the picture is too small. Yeah. I will make your image more bigger.
Can you read that?
Oh, there we go.
No hints. No hints.
Okay. Why this
You
tattoo?
Palmaiden.
Can you read that?
Yeah?
What did it say?
No, I can't.
Nicola,
Why can't we just say "fuck you, Paul Maiden"?
Yeah.
I think
Nicola,
this is a team building
disregard this.
exercise for Team Canada and Team Canada.
Disregard this
Let's,
psychological
on the count of
attack.
three, we're all going to
He's
say
trying to
"fuck
get you
you,
to
Paul
do
Maiden."
You know, like a pole, you
Three,
tattoo in your arm.
Two, one. Fuck you, Paul Maiden.
Why?
You guys all fucking suck. I'm
no
going to end
idea-
the
I
show
no idea
because
we
you guys
did
all
yesterday.
fucking
I
suck.
know.
He tries to make me like say bad words about people too, and
Yeah.
I don't want to do it. It's not right.
I can't do it.
I just can't. I can't do it either,
Yeah.
Nick,
Why would I ever have you back on this show?
Yeah.
because you're so nice.
Because I'm a balance. You in the extreme, and me, I'm balanced.
You're an extreme pussy. That's what you are. Fuck's
He's like
sake, Nick.
He's like a
Alan.
straight edge, and you're a total lush.
Like, you make Canada look weak, so I'm glad you're from fucking Italy, because Devin's gonna fuck Hermes up.
No
And he's
worry.
gonna make Italy look weak and Canada look strong. So
And the table, I'm the guy who's screaming more than everybody. These you know that.
you gotta be able to say "fuck you, Paul Maiden" to be on Team Canada, man. Like, what the fuck?
Hey,
Who
One
is that
time, we won't
person?
even tell him you said it.
I don't even know who that person is.
maybe it's better to listen to me.
Paul Maiden's the guy I hit with the beer can whenever I was over in Ireland.
No, honestly, I don't know this person. I know you don't like him, but I no idea who is this person.
You don't know who Paul Maiden is?
No,
Nope,
Really?
really.
really.
Um,
I no idea they are Chris Sanders. Seriously.
so Paul Maiden
I don't follow them.
is quite the high level arm wrestler from over in the UK. That's who I was against when I went to Ireland. Got sound rolling.
Is that beer can guy
Yeah,
in the side of the face guy?
yeah.
Okay, now I remember.
Oh, there it is. Hold on.
Bing, there
Okay.
it is.
So just a sec. I bring this there. I do this, and
It's coming, it's
then
coming.
no, I do this, and then this.
How have you?
Watch this.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
yes. Oh, he did it. Oh, that's amazing. I remember that totally. Bang! Boom! Bitch! Nice.
Look at those fat
Fucking-
boobies of that guy.
Don't talk to me like that.
He's got impressive abdominal muscles, though.
No, he does not. He doesn't have abdominal muscles. He's a big fat piece of shit. But he's a good arm wrestler. He is living proof you don't need to be muscular to be good at arm wrestling.
Well,
But I
we all
smacked him in
know
the head
the
with a beer can.
result
That's
of
Paul
that.
Maiden, and that's why I got this tattoo. Fuck you, Paul Maiden.
we all know the result of that. And
So
then,
now that you look, I was not the bad guy in that scenario. He reached up, he tried to pull my beard, he threatened to slap my wife, he was being an asshole.
Yeah.
I think anybody that threatens to slap somebody else's wife deserves to get told, fuck
he's
you.
a fucking Jap slap in the snot box.
Yeah, no.
Do you not agree, Paul? Nick? If somebody threatened to slap your wife, would you not say fuck you and hit him with a beer can?
He's dead.
Yeah, so why can't we say fuck you, Paul Maiden, now that you know why?
Remember, the dog can bite, not scare the dog can barking. Scare the dog and no barking. I'm the dog and no barking.
Well, why can't we just say fuck you, Paul Maiden, now that you
I'm
know what he did?
quiet, but you make me peace. I'm Lord the patient. Be careful.
Was that Nicola just saying that?
Nicola.
Yeah.
I heard an Italian accent saying "fuck you, Paul Maiden."
Totally.
It said "fuck you, Paul Maiden."
She tried touching my wife. I not talk is dead. That's all. Very simply.
Well, Paul Maiden's going to be part of the UK team that comes here in Ottawa, and I might just hit that motherfucker with a beer can again. I got to take a piss.
Roger.
So,
he's
what are the
coming?
chances of you guys being able to continue
Is he
talking?
coming to
Kangan come.
Road to Valhalla?
The magician in the bottom left. That
Roger
is-
Cunningham, that dude is fucking awesome. I hope he stops being a pussy and starts drinking again, and we can get him to come out to Armgods in the future.
hope you stop being a pussy and drink some fucking Sparkle Puff instead of drinking that fucking Bud Light.
That's Bush, not Bud Light. And
Oh,
fuck
Bush,
you, David
okay.
Dome. I love Sparkle
Whatever.
Puff. It's just hard to get. The liquor store's
Whatever.
always sold out.
Excuses. Weakness.
Well, I go.
Or no. He prefers to hydrate. No, I understand. He prefers to hydrate. I drink this really strong beer, and but he likes to drink weaker beer, but probably a lot more than me. He'll like keep pounding all these weak beers like soda, and well, I guess I drink it more for the effect. He might have 12 of the weak beers that make him get up and pee every few minutes, and
12?
I haven't peed
If
yet.
I'm drinking 12 beers, it
I
better
have
be
no need to
Sparkle Puffs.
pee.
You can't get
I
fucked
have
up
no
on
need to
12
pee.
beers.
I'm in good control of my hydration. I have no need to urinate right now, and I'm getting buzzed as fuck off of Sparkle Puff.
You never tried drinking La Dudemont?
Never try to what do them all?
Now, one of the most strong beer in the world, named La Dudemont, is a
You
French
drink
beer,
chocolate milk.
14% alcohol.
No, not
Well, I
two
think
Demont.
it's very strong.
La
Eh?
Fin Demont.
It's almost like a wine, eh? It's
Nicola,
vraiment.
it's La Fin Demont, and it's a pumpkin beer.
Oh, Fin de Monde. Fin de Monde. Yeah, I've had that. It tastes like shit.
Yeah, it's terrible pumpkin beer.
Tastes like shit. Fin de Monde. Tastes like shit.
There we go.
Gross. And there's also well, there's another one. There's some other of the French beers that usually come in quarts, and some of them are really neat and interesting, but a lot of them just really taste really bad.
Yeah.
Like they'll get you drunk as fuck, sure, but that flavor is like, je comprends pas.
Yeah, I like it. Me too. Light. I like a light beer. Light.
A light beer, yeah.
Nice blonde.
Mm.
Brown beer. Cheers, beer. Are you from Ottawa?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
And
That
my
area,
friend,
yeah.
the owner of the Pub Italia, Mr. Joe,
I've been there.
he have all beer in the world almost. He have the
I've
Bible.
been there.
He have a
That
700
was what Preston Street.
the Preston Street. Yeah,
Holy fuck! Have you been there, Nick?
I mean, go there every weekend. The owner is my friend.
What are you in Ottawa right now?
I'm in
You
Ottawa.
live in
Yeah.
Ottawa?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
Far
know
away
that.
from Preston Street.
Oh, I didn't know that. I used to live on Willow Street.
Willow Street.
Yeah.
I'm in Carling.
Near Booth Street, like Willow Street and
Yeah.
Preston and Booth.
Yes. No far
I
away.
used to
from
live
my
in
own.
that little 6th floor apartment. I don't even know if it's still there, but
Oh, now
that's
he make a building. So
what-
now Preston
But
Street.
yeah,
is
I've been
big
to
building.
Pub Italia on Preston Street, man. What a small world.
Yeah.
What a pleasure to make a connection like this. This is really
David.
neat.
Nicola is one of the Ottawa High Hookers. That's like an OG Ottawa
But
High Hooker.
I only haven't met you then because I haven't seen you have I met you at Dan's place yet? Am I just having a
Probably
brain
not.
fart?
Nicola kind of stopped arm wrestling when COVID started, and you didn't start arm wrestling.
Oh, okay.
after that.
And I showed up randomly. Like I came on the worst weather nights too.
When
But,
I
but-
started
yeah, but-
arm wrestling, I had to drive to Ottawa. It was like 2-hour drive, and then sometimes we would drive another like half hour, 45 minutes to the far side into Orleans so we could go to practices at Eric Roussen's house, and
Yeah.
that's where I usually
Yeah.
got beat up by Nicola.
The Eric. Yeah.
How-
I call me back in the shape.
Nick, how heavy are you and stuff?
Now 189 pounds now.
189 pounds.
Yes.
Okay. And how tall are you?
I'm
6'6".
5.10.
5'10"? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, cool.
And I'm pretty sure
I hope I get to meet you.
Yes.
I don't know a whole lot of the record history and who holds all of these records in the Melter Arm Wrestling League. That is the premier professional arm wrestling league of Canada. It was the greatest thing running for a lot of years. I do know a few of the records.
14 times consecutive.
Nicola is the longest standing, like the longest running champ. He held that belt, and he held both of them at the 187 right and left for longer than anybody has ever held any titles. Now, to be
I
fair,
can get there.
I was coming for it, Nick, and I wasn't far off,
Yeah.
but the league ended, so I could never quite catch you. I was second.
I was close too. I still got the belt in my fucking wall hanging up for the 220s as well.
You
Yeah,
weren't.
we pull you and me for the belt.
I mean, you would have been now because nobody would have taken them from you, but you weren't close.
Not quite yet. No.
Well, just time in. Like by the time
Yeah.
they ended, you just
I beat Brando for the belt because he have a
at 187 when he was
experience,
19.
and now you know how.
And I still had you on the fucking ropes.
Yeah,
Mr.
I know how pull,
fucking
but now he know how pull.
Italiano, Champiano.
Yeah.
I fucking kicked your ass.
And me and tell Brando, you are freaking strong.
So you hold
There
the
we go.
record for the longest title reign.
Mm.
Alan Ford holds the all-time record for most wins in our
Alan's a
Melter.
fucking rock star.
He also holds the record for most wins in a single event for our Melter. And I hold the record for the most belts at one time.
Really? Cool.
Yeah. I had 4 at the same time. Nobody else has ever had 4. I'm also the only man to ever hold the open weight right and left.
No, it was the supers left and right. And
I had the
overalls
supers
left
right and left, and then the overalls, which is the open right and left.
That's
I
some
have all 4 of
respectable
those
shit
belts.
right there, man.
I never lost any of those belts ever. I'm the only guy to have never done that. Except, wow. I mean, everybody that was there, that was a champ when the league ended was
Are
did
they?
that, I guess.
Are these belts defendable?
Yeah, you defend them at every event. The league kept running for years. Whoever won this tournament,
Mm-hmm.
every event would have all of the super matches for the belts.
Okay.
And then tournament. Whoever won the tournament pulls for the belt at the next event.
Yeah,
And it was awesome.
it was always between like him, Conrad, Rick Heidebrick, who else?
Always the same.
So
and like Mike Gould.
I'm the only guy to ever hold
I've
both
seen
the
some of
right-
your belts. I've seen
and
some of your
left.
belts that you had hanging on the wall.
I don't have them here, but yeah, those are the
awesome looking.
So I was the only guy to ever have the right and left in the open or the overall. Nobody else has ever held them both. I held them both at the same time, and I held them for years. Just to give you a breakdown of just how fucking awesome I am,
Mhm.
if you follow Canadian arm wrestling, guys that have held one or the other but never both, I'm the only one that held both. Devin Larrett, Rick Heidebrecht, Mike Gould, Earl Wilson, Gary Goodridge, Conrad Roussel, Andrew Scott. There's a big list of bad motherfuckers that have held one or the other, but never both. I'm
Roger.
the only one to hold them both, and I held all 4, which means I had to have 4 super matches at every event to maintain the titles.
Roger that.
You're such a monster.
I need to give you good night because I need to wake up early tomorrow. The wife just tell me it's time for going to bed.
I
Good night,
told
Nick.
you,
Nice
you
to
don't
meet you,
need to
man.
be polite and say you gotta go. It's like fuck off, everybody.
No,
I'm tired
yeah,
of your bullshit.
and good night, Roy. Good night, Dave. Good night.
Now
everyone.
tell me to fuck
Good night,
off
Nick.
and you can
Nice
go.
to meet you. A pleasure to meet you, man.
Nicola, tell me to
Hopefully
fuck off
see you
and
in
you can go.
person. Bye.
That'd be
Good night,
cool.
everybody.
If I
Nicola,
could
tell
ever
me to
get out
fuck
of my
off.
house.
Bye.
Nick,
Bye.
tell me to fuck off.
I can't do it. Love you.
Fuck off, Evan.
He's just
Bye.
like me, Evan. He can't.
So
Oh, come on.
cool.
Invite somebody else on.
David,
I can tell you.
you tell me to fuck off all the time.
Yeah. Bye, bye, guys. Bye.
Only if you give me.
Nick,
good
fuck
night,
off.
Nick.
You know what? If you can't figure out how to do it, I got it. No big deal.
Hey, do you still hold the record for most fights in the parking lot, Beer Man?
Most what? Most
Arm melter?
Yeah, most fights in the parking lot.
most what's in the parking lot? Oh, fights in the parking lot.
I do not hold the record for the
Fights
most
in the
fights
parking
at Arm
ladies and
Melter.
gentlemen. Here we go.
I don't. I am very, very much so tied for 3rd place with like everybody else that's ever pulled there with 0. I've never fought at an arm melter event.
Oh, either of us.
Well, even you have
We almost
standards.
got into
I might hold the record for the most fights broken up at our melters.
Hey, so back to what you were talking about earlier. A lot of
Anyway.
people, when people say Canadian arm wrestling, a lot of people think Devin Laird, but I don't. I think Beer Man.
Goddamn right.
My
Devin
cat's still
Laird
outside.
is just the like
My cat's
good
still
at
outside.
arm wrestling version of the Beer Man.
That should be
You
fun.
know? He fucking models everything he does after me. He's just good at arm wrestling on top of that.
Yeah.
You know, he watches what I do and realizes, motherfucker, if this guy was actually good at arm wrestling, he'd be famous. And then it dawned on him when I said to him, dude, you're good at arm wrestling. Why don't you do this shit? He's like, fuck's sakes, Evan, you're a genius. I'm going to make it rich and I'm going to take care of you for helping me with this. And then I don't get no love. And it's not like I'm jealous or like fucking upset about it. Not really. Like not much, but fuck that guy. Devin does pull a lot of shit that I did first. Did you see his recent video of the worst move in arm wrestling?
Yeah. Yeah.
So technically, according to the rules in the CAWF,
Or he put his arm on the pig.
that's not illegal. His non-competing arm, not hand, arm, must maintain contact with that grip peg. So when you're holding on and you slide your hand to your wrist, down your forearm, up to your elbow, you're allowed to do that as long as your head does not cross center.
So it's not
Allowed to do that.
So your hand doesn't have to stay on the peg. Some part of your arm has to stay on the peg.
Some part of your non-competing arm. They may have actually changed the wording on that because of me.
To make it more clear, that would be beneficial.
I went to an event. Do you remember whenever Vice did that documentary on me? Well, you're not going to remember when it happened, but I'm sure you've seen the video. Yes?
I've seen,
Somebody
yeah,
link it. Somebody link it in chat. Somebody link it in chat.
I've seen it. Yeah, some of it probably.
I'm not real proud to be connected with Vice in any way at this point anymore, but they were the world leaders in documentary makers at the time. It was pretty cool that I got picked to do that. It was good. While they were doing this, I had a match with Mike Gould's brother, Joe. And Joe is like 7-time national champion, winning record on John Brzenk. All 7 of his national titles are left hand. My match to defend my title was against Joe.
He beat John Bubba.
Hold on one sec.
Uh-oh, what happened, man?
He sees a moth on the wall.
No, Mulva's trying to get me to read a text.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever. So I got the match against Joe. They're going to be filming for it. They called Joe up when they want to do this documentary. Said, hey, we just saw your shit in the paper. We want to do a documentary on some arm wrestling stuff. We'd like to follow one of your champions, do some filming, whatever, get their personality with it and put this video. What do you think?
Is there a contract?
Joe's answer was, if that's what you're looking to do, you got to go to our fucking openweight champ. Bad company. That's the one you want if you're doing this video, right?
Just go
That's
watch.
the entertaining one, right?
Just go watch. Yeah.
So they show them some videos and they're like, yep, that's the guy. They give me a call. Joe doesn't even tell me, like, hey, I plugged you for doing this video, for this documentary. I just got a random call from Vice and they tell me who they are. And I hung up on them, like, get fucked. Like, I've had enough of your crank call bullshit.
Yeah.
They called me back and I was like, okay, look, what do you have to say? You're not fucking Vice. You're not coming to do a documentary on me. Like, what the fuck? They're like, okay, well, we talked to Joe Gould. He told us this. I'm like, okay, this sounds like it's checking out. This isn't a crank call unless it's an arm wrestler that knows a bunch of this shit. So I'm like, all right. Yeah, fuck, I'll do it. Now I try to like strong arm them. Like, well, if you were talking to Joe, I'm the only one that's worth doing the video on. How much are you going to pay me?
I want $100,000 per
shit
episode.
Down immediately. Like, we would rather put out a shittier video with somebody less entertaining than pay you. There is no way we can get anybody to fucking come up with that. Unless the video's good, in which case we could turn it into a mini series, in which case you will get paid. All right. I guess I'm not getting paid, but hey, if you want me to go compete, like, you got to at least pay for my hotel and travel for the competition you want me to go to that you're filming. Yeah, we can get you that. So I at least got that. But
You were sponsored.
in that video,
The
they cut
hairs
it out.
of
They
the
didn't even use it.
transmit the-
But I designed the worst move in arm wrestling for my match against Joe Gould, the fucking guy that runs the league, where I slid my arm up and took a nap, and I got a foul. And I brought the move up to the refs earlier. I didn't bring up what I was going to do. I was just very clear. It's not the non-competing hand, it's the non-competing arm, right? These are the rules. That's what it says. So if I were to let go of the peg and I can put my wrist on it, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And if I slide up further, I want to grab the other side of the table. As long as I'm still touching that peg with my non-competing arm, according to these rules, it's good, right? Yeah, that's how it works. Excellent.
There
We
is
do the match, and once I burnt Joe's hand out, I was able to run away with it. It was I was on rest mode. It took me a couple of rounds to completely fuck up his hand, but after that, do whatever I want, right? He was just too tired. And then I slid it up and pretended to take a nap while letting him arm wrestle. And they didn't
rope-a-dope, like a rope-a-dope.
No, I was not playing defense the whole time. I was offensively destroying them. But they didn't use that section in the video, but that was the first time that move was
I just
ever
thought it
pulled
was
off.
an interesting.
And now,
what's this ringing in my head?
and now Devin's using this fucking move, and I'm not getting no love. I actually got fouled for using it, even though I brought it up with the refs.
What did you use?
So worst move in arm wrestling, where I slide my arm up the peg and hold my face like while still touching the peg. I can't get a haircut because I didn't.
Oh, that the most disrespectful move in arm wrestling.
That's my
possible.
move. That's my motherfucking move.
Oh yeah, what Devin did that time, and you did that too.
Except he stayed talking to him. I started snoring.
Did he copy you? Did he do it? Did you do it first?
I did it first. I literally was just telling the story about how I designed this fucking move, Dave. You're wearing a tuxedo. I'm going to let it go. So I did the move first. I designed it. I made it. Like, this is fucking more cut and dry than the can opener and the fucking beans.
Wonderful.
Whoa.
And I got no credit for it.
Statement in and of itself.
Little upset about it. What the fuck, Devin?
I didn't know that you were the creator of that.
But I got fouled for using it, and nobody fouls Devin for using it. Do you know what my foul was?
What?
Well, I mean, I started yelling.
Had to start somewhere.
There's no way
man.
you can give me a foul for this. I did not break contact. We went over the rules. It's non-competing arm. No other part of me went across the center of the table except my arm. What's the fucking foul?
I don't know.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Like, God damn it. Yeah, that was definitely not sporting.
Freedom of speech should not be used against you.
But that's bullshit. If they can just use that as a catch-all for whatever they want to penalize you for. I mean, they can't override a rule. I mean, like, they don't know what your intent of having your fucking elbow on the peg was. I mean, that's bullshit. Right?
Manipulate the ref by being
unsportsmanlike conduct. If you pretend to take a nap,
nice.
how sporting is that? You are shitting all over somebody. Absolutely.
Fuck the authorities.
Look, this is an actual sport, and yeah, unsportsmanlike conduct. I'm okay with unsportsmanlike conduct penalties if they're not abused.
Your whole life is
look. If you're trying to talk to your opponent and get in their head, and there is a goal to it to help you win the match, leave it alone. But if you are literally just holding them when it is clear that you can win the match, it is unsportsmanlike. You are rubbing their face in the shit. There is nothing sporting about it. I did not complain when they said it was like foul.
Like burning them out, like milking them. Vampire.
But your whole life is unsportsmanlike, Bear Man.
Right. That's why I don't complain about unsportsmanlike fouls. I fucking earned it.
Question.
Goddamn right, I'm unsportsmanlike. It's the only way you will ever beat me is having a ref call unsportsmanlike foul.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
That's
it
right.
pisses me off when I see people doing stuff like just pushing, like what Buddy did to Alan there a couple of times. Like just pushed his fucking elbow off the end of the pad. Like it just the
Yeah.
way, like, come on, man. Like, yes, we
How's
can
that
all
not
do that. Yes, we
unsportsmanlike?
can all do that, but like,
Yeah, I mean,
not,
when somebody just shoves forward,
it's called
just to
pulling, not pushing, bitch.
push your elbow off the pad. How's that not unsportsmanlike, beer man? What happened to Allen against Kirsten Tattoo Prodigy?
What?
He pushed him off.
No, he
Kirsten
didn't.
came forward. He shoved Allen's elbow off the back of the pad.
No, we didn't.
Whatever.
I mean, I tried. If you watched the live event in the commentary section, Devin and I had a conversation about it, and I tried to make a case for them calling Kirsten for doing that. Not because he should have, but because
It happened.
it's Alan's my guy, and I want Alan to win. But in attempt to pin,
I want everybody.
you were
to
not
win.
trying to push him off the back. You were trying to pin him. Alan could have kept his elbow on the pad and let his arm go down. Instead, he tried to run further away and absorb that. It's not like it was a singular thing that caused Alan's arm to come off the pad. That was Kirsten's press. Kirsten was trying to win the match in literally the only lane available to him.
I didn't see any of those matches yet.
But your press has to be
man.
towards the pad, not towards the guy's fucking chest.
Okay, so if you go sideways towards, I mean, that chair is more comfortable, man. If no, the camera goes this way. Like, why would I fucking film that way? Nobody wants to see you. But
Well, we'd like to hear Brendan talk.
in an arm wrestling match, if I come straight sideways trying to pin you, but you're trying to separate me from my shoulder, you're coming back, I'm coming sideways. My arm's getting dragged out as I'm coming forward.
Can you grab some beers out of that fridge?
He's not intentionally pushing somebody off the pad.
Put them in this cooler.
He's arm wrestling, trying to win.
Yeah, I guess it's hard. Like there's definitely times where it's a tough call, to see, because I do think sometimes people do that. Sometimes people just try to push somebody off the pad for a foul.
I need new glasses.
Other times they're trying to actually pin them, and then
Glasses don't work anymore.
But it needs to be clear that you are intentionally pushing him off the back of the pad. If I try to drive sideways from a bad spot to get back in the match and you come off the back, I did just push you off the back. You weren't coming off until I did this, but I wasn't trying to push you off the back. I'm trying to fucking fight.
Hey, but you know what? Go ahead.
And this is my issue with the whole thing, is that what if a person chooses to use this tactic as a way to fucking win a fight by deliberately pushing, like fouling the other guy out, by
Then
pushing
they
their elbow.
are a smart person that takes advantage of the rule sets that they're fighting within.
There's a lot of rules to arm wrestling people don't realize. You don't have to pin somebody to beat them.
I think the refs would know
Right.
this. Well, of
You
course,
can
the
just
refs would.
foul them out. Foul them out.
But if a person like was just like that was their focus, I'm gonna make my fucking opponent elbow foul out all the time. Like at some moment he's gonna push his elbow off the pad.
I have done it plenty of
Weird.
times. When
I
I'm
know
up
it's
against a
weird.
really
It's like-
tough top roller, just hang on. When I'm up against a really tough top roller, this move actually works really well against Alan Ford. He's got so much back pressure. Can I get it into the hook? Yeah, but usually I'm so extended that I can't deal with the side anymore. It's really tough. But if I set up really tough sideways, like I'm just going to drive him into a hook, and on go, I just push forward. He flies so far off the back of the pad, it is a clear foul on his hand.
And it's all part of
And
the
you
game.
don't know that I pushed him.
It's all
and
part of the
that-
game.
Is strategy.
You don't have to pin somebody to beat them at arm wrestling. If someone's stronger than you, there's different options for you to win at the arm wrestling match.
So, but then if you do that, then Alan has to adjust and figure out a way to keep you from pushing him off the back of the
Well,
pad.
of course,
Right.
that's up to
So
him.
now he thinks I'm going to do it again. And he says, I'm not going sideways.
And then
I'm just crushing right over you because I know you're pushing me off the back, thinking he's going to kill you. and then you just jam straight sideways, meet him in the middle, and all of a sudden, I got it. Or he thinks you're not going to do it twice in a row. You've set me up so that I come at you, so he comes back again. Look, it's a cat and mouse game. Figure it out. That move only works if they're doing one thing. If they don't do it, it doesn't work. But there's no way for the ref to know that it was me that pushed him off, but it's clear to see that he came way the fuck off. And I have
sometimes you can tell. Sometimes you can tell a guy's just pushing.
Right.
I mean,
in a stop match. But when you've got a guy that hits the way Allen does, it's
not
fast.
just like Ralph. Yeah, not like Ralph to start on.
And all of a sudden his elbow is like 5 inches off the table. Easy call. Right?
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of dynamic shit going on right with the first hit right off the bat.
Yeah. So generally I would never do that move in your open and go, but if you've got him already on a foul, if you could talk to refs into fouling him in the setup or something, and then he's going to hit with that side pressure, you set up with that, he flies way off the back, second foul, easy win. Not going to lie, I've done it.
Got a lot, man.
So I don't remember.
I'm fucking Jake the Snake, man. I don't care how I win.
You're in better shape than he ever was.
Better shape.
No.
What an
Yes.
interesting this
Are
fact.
you kidding?
Roy Baker, you're saying that Evan is in better shape than Jake the Snake Roberts ever was?
Yes. Have you ever seen Jake the Snake?
Arm
I would
wrestling
not be able to
wise,
do a 16-minute
yes.
match
Arm
with a
wrestling
fucking
wise,
1986
probably.
Rick Rude. No chance.
You know, like arm wrestling
Unreal,
wise,
Kurt.
probably
It's
for
unreal
sure.
on the body, man.
Can't
It
argue
is
with that.
unreal fucking work.
The
So
different,
I don't
the different.
normally answer normal chats because I can't read them. But this one stands out like a sore thumb, and I will address it. Soul Aaron at Turd Burglar, who is a good opponent for BLM at East versus West, though? And the answer is, who the fuck cares? BLM is armgods, and we bring more cunts. We have more fun. We bring more beer. We have a better time. Fuck pulling at East versus
For all I
West.
say, tell them to come pull me at Armgods. Come on, let's see what you got.
There's no reason for them not to have a great time with you. I'm not saying these high-level dudes from East versus West can't come and pull you there.
No, they can't.
We're going to go pull them at East versus West. We got
They're
treated way better at Armgods.
I don't think Ingen is going to make an exception for them to go pull at Armgods any more than he is for them to go pull at AWE for fucking Bowen.
So I do believe Ingen's not the one that did the contracts. He's not.
No, but he had input.
No. He was kind of told and then convinced after being told, but Ingen has no say. It's not Ingen. It doesn't matter.
So it's Neil Pickup.
Look, Ingen. No. That greasy prick had said. Like I said, I think Ingen does incredible things for arm wrestling. I just dislike him on a personal level because he's a fucking crazy asshole. I don't think Ingen would ever have a problem releasing somebody on a single event to come pull an Arm Gods event. Or if you watch the Arm Gods YouTube channel, the compromise that Paul offered. Well, okay, you're contracted to them. Well, what if we pay you a fee to release them for a day to us, right? We rent your athlete for the day, a couple grand, you make some money off having your athlete come. Why not? That makes sense to me. Why couldn't we do it?
Like being able to make your athlete come.
What?
Honestly, I think whatever, man. Let's fucking get it settled out. I'll pull any of those cocksuckers.
You are fucking hammered. Yeah.
Just ask.
If you could pick somebody to arm wrestle, who would it be? Not this alive or dead bullshit, but in the current scope
Who, Brendan?
of right now, who is
Brendan?
it that you would like to pull? Like, if you could pick who you want to pull after you destroy whoever the fuck you get at this one, or fuck, who would you pick to arm wrestle
Honestly,
at this one?
I'd like to pull Lachlan. I wanted to pull Lachlan. He says
Ooh.
I'm not on his level yet, and that I'd be more better off to pull Bowen. But I'm like, buddy, I'd rather pull you. I want to go right to the fucking best of the best.
Fuck yeah.
See what you got.
That's
Styles make matches. I think I stop him, and I think I work his ass.
That's not who I thought he was going to go with. When I
what
asked
you're
this question,
feeling. Yeah.
but this was
Just,
something
you know
we were
what
trying
you
to set
gotta
up.
do.
We did want to see
You know what you got.
Hill versus Lachlan.
I don't take no pussy ass matches. I want to push myself to the limits, and that's how I'm always going to be.
I agree with Lachlan about you should pull fucking Bowen first for a bunch of reasons. One, you're gonna get more views. You're gonna get more attention drawn. Lachlan obviously is a better arm wrestler. Well, not better arm wrestler, but he beats Bowen, obviously, right?
Is BLM and
so
Bowen a
competitively
thing?
wise,
Is
that's a tougher
BLM and
match,
Bowen
and I
a thing?
appreciate the gumption that the youngster has here. You know, you might need to jerk off a little bit more often because he's all full of the piss and vinegar, and he wants to get out there and try the toughest matches.
I think it stops.
I appreciate that.
I think it stops right here.
But Bowen gets you more views. It builds up bigger. It's better for armgods to have a match against Bowen. Like, there's a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
Plus, it's an easier match. You get to carry the title longer. There's a lot of reasons to pull Bowen first. And once beating Bowen, you've got a story to sell now. I already whooped Bowen's ass. Is there nobody in the land down under willing to fucking
He's
come
training.
fucking try?
And eventually,
Right.
whenever I get comfortable with this level, I love to pull Toddzilla.
And then Lachlan needs to take the match at
You
that.
want to pull Toddzilla?
Yes.
I was gonna say
tomorrow, but
Look,
just
in
for
15
fun, like,
years,
just
I got
for
my money
fun?
on Mulvihill over Toddzilla. There's no way that old man keeps getting stronger for 15 years.
Well, he's got to break somewhere, right?
I think the Bowen match is a better match. It's easier. It gets more views. It builds better. If there's a storyline, you know, fucking, you're going to fucking fix daddy's mistakes.
But stylistically though, I like to pull guys like who are like Lachlan, who are just super duper strong and like just come at you with everything all they got. I like to pull those guys because I like to prove to these motherfuckers that they ain't the
So
size of
would
the
you-
motherfucking guns.
Fast
They're the size of
energy.
the fucking
so
heart and the
so
will.
so BLM would you top roll Lachlan?
Well, why? What the fuck? Honestly, man, yes, of course, that's gonna be my to go. But I do have a fucking hook, and my elbow
Go-to?
is tight. My elbow is tight,
Go-to.
man. To go to.
Okay. So obviously, Mulvihill would try to top roll Lachlan,
It's a beautiful
expecting it
bit.
to get caught once he gets about halfway down and then jump and bury in from the good side and expect that as it gets ripped out, it stops and now we have to
I
fuck on and fight.
Promise you guys that I got an elbow that will hold on for fucking dear life, and that's all I can say. He's got the muscle and the bicep and the power, but how long does that last? You know,
You know that Lachlan would pull right through James while smiling.
that's fine. That's who I would. My next mission would be towards that.
You didn't get pinned by James Wall, but motherfucker, you were close to getting pinned by James Wall a lot.
Maybe.
Watch the goddamn video. Don't say maybe. It was.
Yeah, but
You
that's my
can't
spot.
closer than
Yeah,
that.
but that's my spot, though. That is my spot.
Your spot is hanging for dear life.
Yeah.
I don't actually start fighting until I think I'm about to lose.
You
You know, like, have you ever
don't
like,
start fighting until you think you're about to lose.
yeah, like everybody.
Why do you start fighting from the beginning?
And you know,
Like,
when you get to the top of the mountain and you realize,
When you
fuck,
get to
this
the
is
top-
easy. So you throw yourself off and try to catch the rope right down at the bottom because it was too easy before. And when you get to the bottom, it's like, now I'm gonna fucking work for it. No, that's stupid.
this is stupid.
You're stupid in a tuxedo. I bet you your farts all smell like ketchup and onions.
I don't fart.
What are you, fucking
Sounds like a
What's that guy's
medical
name?
problem.
Kim Sung Young or
Kim Sung, pussy ass bitch.
I don't want to admit to farting. Actually, I do. All
Oh,
the
we've been
time.
fucking shitting all night. What
It
does
always
it matter?
happens. Everybody farts all the time. Blah blah blah.
blah blah blah? Why are we talking about that guy?
We've been talking to England about getting.
You think John blah blah farts all the time?
Who the
Yeah,
fuck wants more Korean?
Probably like everybody else.
Read the fucking last comment.
Be
Where?
realistic.
Been
Everybody.
talking about England about getting more of the Korean, Southeast Asians, Japanese, Indian, Portuguese versus perhaps BLM can find an opponent there.
Well, how did that become
well,
part
hey,
of the conversation?
They're all part of the fucking Commonwealth.
Shut up. God damn it, Roy. Shut up. So, right. We don't want East versus West pulling in all of that market of billions of people because all of those billions of people suck at arm wrestling.
Not all of
We're
them.
not sneaky about that.
Fuck, man. Keep talking. You brought-
Okay, so the problem is East versus West really is the very best arm wrestlers in the world. Arm Gods is the very best show in the world. We could use that market with all these billions of people and get good matches built between these guys and put on a great show, and then have those billions of people come into our market instead of theirs. I mean, us growing through that model is good for East versus West too, right? They start watching our show. It's a great show. They've got their guys in, and all of a sudden it's like, wow, who are the very best arm wrestlers in the world? It's just good for arm wrestling if we hit that market first, right? And
Totally.
there's not a fucking person from Korea, Japan, India, China that is going to win a match at the level of East versus West.
Not
South
one
Korean
single
team beat
person.
Brad Grundy.
There's never been
and
any
Stevens.
examples
Yes.
of anybody doing anything.
Herman
Those
Stevens is a fucking
guys
pussy
we
ass
can
bitch.
have good matches with. Brad Grundy and Herman Stevens are not at the elite level of the East versus West. Just a thing. They're good.
Herman
That's
is
a good
puss.
point. That's a good point you bring up. There are a lot of
We
countries,
have against
or
Mexicans.
even
I don't know.
continents,
Tacos?
barely represented
I
in
make
the arm
better ass
wrestling
tacos, man.
world.
You make ass tacos?
There are
Yeah,
so
man,
many
it's awesome.
countries and like continents barely even represented.
Oh shit. Okay, so Beer Man, while we're in the middle of something, who's gonna win? Devin or Hermes? Call the match. What's gonna happen? Is Devin gonna crack his wrist?
Tough.
It's like 50-50. We all
No, it's
know.
not.
I think Devin's got it, but that's my opinion. That's what I see, and everybody knows. And I told him, and I implanted it in their brain. Just envision Devin winning in your mind. Just envision it. Just see it. See him pinning Hermes, and see it over and over again in your mind. Just watch it over and over again, and it'll happen. Just
I have a
watch.
serious question, Beer Man.
Why?
Do you think Devin is at the peak? Is he at the best he's ever been, or at least since you've been around him arm wrestling?
I'd say yes.
Yeah.
Well, ever since I've been around, yes. I didn't get it. I personally never felt him whenever he was #1 in the world both times.
Neither did I.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
That's an obvious.
So when I started arm wrestling, my very first practice at Devin's house was like either a day or 2 days after his major elbow surgery.
Yeah.
I showed up. He is bandaged from fucking like bicep to fucking wrist. He actually pulled it off and showed everybody all the fucking weird coloring and purple and green and everything. Like the surgeries that they did on elbows then were not what they're doing now with all this fucking laparoscopic shit. It was a fucking giant bruise, and he told me about it, and he's like, I could still arm wrestle. He's arm wrestling a day or two after surgery.
I bet they told him not to.
Absolutely. But, you know, we're goddamn men. We don't give a fuck.
Is he gonna
Like, a
listen?
doctor tells me to not, I don't think you should arm wrestle anymore.
You're gonna
I
tell
don't think
Devin
you're my
to
doctor
do-
anymore.
Are you
That's
gonna
just how
tell
this
Devin to
conversation
do
goes.
something and expect him to fucking listen? He will if it's good advice. If he likes it.
Look, when
he'll
you're a
listen.
goddamn man and you do what you want, you don't listen to anybody that's not your real dad. So I arm wrestled with Devin that night, right-handed. He put his elbow on. He's like, "Kate, look, just be gentle with me. Don't hurt me, please." Right? And it was my literally very first practice. And Devin was dumb enough to trust me.
Uh-oh, you fooled Devin.
He knows better now. He wouldn't do it again.
Yeah,
But that night, he didn't know me. He trusted me enough to say, just like, be nice. It's I just had surgery like yesterday. So we start arm wrestling. He's like, just straight back pressure, right? So I start with the back pressure. He's like, okay, no, it's good. Just give me a little more. Okay. I get up to like 60%. He's like, no, it feels good. It's good. Give me a little more. I get up to like 80%. He's like, that actually feels good. Give me a little more. I'm at 100%. Now, it's my first practice, and I'm at 100%. And then he tells me to give him more, and I'm like, motherfucker, this is all I got. He's like, oh, that sucks.
All right, so serious question. Let's think about this. Let's look into the future. Let's say Devin beats Hermes.
Well, that's a let's
That's
say
easy.
conversation.
Well, anyway, Devin beats Hermes. Okay, what's his next match? Is it Dennis, or does he wait to take on Levon when Levon comes back?
It's Dennis.
If he beats Hermes,
Does he get the
Does it-
hammer back? Does he get one
Wait,
of the
do you even
hammers?
follow arm wrestling?
No, he can't.
well, I know he's been talking about Dennis, but if
How do you
he
get-
if
Never
he
mind.
becomes the interim #1 in the world, I know he wants to arm wrestle Dennis, but nobody could really blame him if he said, "Okay, I'm just going to wait till fucking Levon comes back and take another shot at him." I don't know what he would want to do. I mean, I really don't know.
Levon already said.
Then if he arm
Maybe
wrestles
next
Dennis
year
and Dennis
sometime.
if Dennis beats Devin, then it'll be a Levon versus Dennis, which I think is what everybody kind of wants to see, right? Not that they don't want to see. I mean, they've already seen Levon and Devin. I mean, I'd like to see it again.
I don't think it's the same match, but
Totally different.
yeah. God damn, where's fuck's sakes?
What's up, man?
So yeah, if he beats Hermes, when he beats Hermes,
Mm.
I really do think he's going to win.
he wants Dennis. So after beating Hermes, he'll be #1 in the world open weight. He'll be #1 in the world at a heavyweight, and then he's gonna go
Oh, I'm so excited for it.
down to that next weight class below and take on Gabayev and take that title from him too. So he's light heavyweight,
Derek
and
Smith.
super heavyweight or open weight, all three.
Derek Smith.
What's up, fellas?
Arm wrestling, Derek.
Been a while. Oh my god, this had so many salt stains on it. Jeez, let's get there.
You've been sweating a lot.
Nobody gives a fuck.
What have you been doing to sweat so much, Derek? What you been
Apparently,
doing?
Trembolone. Trust me, I got a few hats that look like that.
Fuck, my shirt's got fucking. What do you
Trembolone
call
makes
that?
hats
Ring
look
around the
exactly
collar.
like
Nobody
that.
gives a fuck.
Also, you can tell by how stretched out that band is, and they're connected by like just one or two snaps
It's always
there.
reconnected by one or two, bro.
That's a Trembolone trait if I've ever seen one.
I swear
about
on everything, I've never taken Trent in my life.
Oh, you're the big spender. He's all up on that NPP.
What?
Anyways.
How you feeling, Derek? You feeling
Look,
strong, Derek? You feeling strong,
I am
Derek?
taking a piss at a urinal beside Derek, and his shit glows in the dark when it's still light out.
What's that?
That's some radioactive shit, man, from Chalk
Yeah,
River.
that motherfucker's on so much gear, I couldn't even tell.
I'm just happy to see a good Canadian arm wrestler join the show right now. I appreciate it.
All of a sudden, Derek
Sorry.
fucking just hits fucking 7 feet tall for no goddamn reason.
I've been the same height since I was like 17.
No, you just lied to people until you got on the gear, and now you are.
How you feeling, Derek? You feeling strong? You trained up?
Yeah,
you good?
man.
You
I'm
ready
good.
to
It's just-
fuck?
I hate this like week off before a match because I just feel I'm used to working out. so I feel lazy just kind of sitting around, But
You don't work out?
Yeah, but you're bulking up, right?
the
How
week,
much
the
you
week
weigh?
before, I might grab a band and do like just some nothing to tear anything down, just kind of remind myself that I have muscle, but nothing to tear anything down.
How much you weigh right now?
340. I've been sitting at 340 this whole prep.
340.
Oh,
No.
right.
Oh, that's
How tall are
disappointing.
you, man?
6'8" ish.
6'8".
340-ish.
He's
5'20".
He's
5'20".
taller than He's taller
Hey,
than
all
Brian
I
Shaw.
know, I went to the Shaw Classic. I'm
You
taller
could
than
eat
Brian
me
Shaw.
for lunch.
I'm taller than Brian Shaw. That's all I know.
Please
Hey,
don't.
did you watch the
please
whole
don't
Shaw
eat
Classic?
me.
Did you watch it?
He's
Yeah,
a
I was there.
giant.
I was there.
How
He's a
awesome
giant.
was it seeing Brian win that?
It was cool, man. It was good to be there for his final.
Who won it?
Brian Shaw.
Ryan Shaw won.
Easy.
Fuck
And you were
yeah.
there.
Mhm.
How did that happen?
Evan, you have been following arm. We had arm wrestling in the Shaw
It was a
Classic.
strong
We had
man.
two-
It wasn't
we had
arm
two
wrestling. It
super
was
matches
strong
there.
man.
Shut up, Roy.
It wasn't arm
Yeah.
wrestling, dickhead.
Shut up, Roy.
We had two super matches at the Shaw Classic, one Saturday, one Sunday, because they have when they're switching out the strongman events, they have some time. There's so much stuff to move, so they had arm wrestling and they had grip. Like the top grip guys come out and do some grip stuff, and we had two super matches. On Saturday, we had Nick Stone versus Austin Jaggers left-handed, and then Sunday we had.
How good did it feel to watch Nick Stone fuck up Austin?
Dude, I set that match. I set both the matches. I found the athletes or whatever, but I did not. I was thinking Nick was the underdog going to that. I know he's good, but he's not. He's not ranked. I haven't seen him in a top match like that, And I know he won IFA
You got
left-handed.
power
Let
like
my
that.
cat
man.
in.
He should have been. That dude is a motherfucker.
Dude, so round 2 he tears his tricep, and then round 3 again, just right in the strap, straight side with a
He
torn
tore his
tricep.
tricep in two and still did it.
Yeah, and then the Shane Owens versus Vitautas Lawless match on Sunday, right-handed.
Versus
Man,
who?
Vitautas Lawless, the ex-pro strongman. He got like second world strongest man. He used to be an arm wrestler, did arm wars, became a strongman, was one of the best guys in the world, won the Arnolds and stuff. Now he's back to arm wrestling.
So it's a
Yeah.
dude that tried arm wrestling and tried strongman and just can't win it either.
No, he's really good at strongman. He's like one of the best strongmen, around a lot back in the day. But
And second or eighth, same thing.
he just pulled. So he released a video of him pulling with Mindaugas Dolskis. You know who that is, right? From the UK.
Yeah.
So, and dude, he was holding Mindaugas like nothing in a hook. And I was like, oh my god. And I matched him up with Shane Owens, and Shane hasn't had that big
Joke.
match yet. And Shane took it to him. Shane, and then
Oh, that
Vitautas
wasn't easy.
Vitautas tore his back.
Wait,
Oh wow.
say that one more time.
Shane Owens, Vitautas Lawless, both right-handed. This
Hello.
Shane, the first round they went.
Shut up! I'm listening to fucking Derek. There's a guy that's
Shane-
5'20" talking. Shut up.
Shane was too fast in the hit and like pinned him what's it called horizontal, whatever. He did below the level of the pain. And then
Parallel
second
pin.
round, Vitautas hit first in the straps again. Then Shane brought him back, and then Vitautas tore his pec in the hook. And then
So you're saying this dude's strong enough to hold Mindaugas Duskus and
and
Shane Owen
took
beat
it to him and took it to him.
Shane Owen is not arm wrestling with Mindaugas Duskus.
That's all. It was a practice. It was a practice with Mindaugas and Vitautas. I don't know, it was a practice, but yeah.
Oh, you're one of those guys, huh?
No, I'm just saying that's
One of those
the
guys.
only-
No,
that's
that
the only video.
look, you didn't bring up it was a practice pull when you told it
No,
originally.
listen, but that's the only
Right?
video we
No,
have.
you're one of those fucking guys, Derek.
That's the only video we have of Vitautas arm wrestling in the last 20 years. That one practice video with him and Mindaugas. And he was,
What about him and Eddie Hall? Him and Eddie Hall at like a giant slab.
yeah, but that doesn't
No,
count. That was just,
No,
that's
that
right.
doesn't count. No.
So,
Eddie Hall
but
didn't count.
Vitautas wanted to pull Mike Aiello. Originally, he was set with Mike Aiello, and then Mike backed out. So he said, I want Mike Aiello.
Really?
So Vitautas figured he was at that level. So when I found out how strong he was, and he was already set with Shane, I'm like, oh no, I know Shane's there. That's crazy. And then Shane took it to him. So it was crazy, man. It was a crazy,
Look,
crazy fucking event.
Shane is not beating Mindaugas.
I'm not saying he is. I'm saying he's down to find out, though. I like Shane a lot. After hanging out with him, man, that guy is gun ho. He's down.
You know who I don't like a lot?
Who?
Derek Smith. Because he wouldn't share his fucking pasta with me. Like, oh no, you can have a slice of pizza, but don't you dare touch my
I
Alfredo.
offered you breadsticks.
Maybe
my
there
guy.
wasn't enough.
Yeah, but I didn't get no Alfredo.
Yeah, that's your fault. You didn't offer me shit.
Do you like nutmeg in your Alfredo?
He likes nuts in his mouth in any way.
That's not what I asked.
So, Derek, have you ever met Mindaugas?
Don't ruin it.
Have I? I've never met Mindaugas. No.
No. you're familiar with his work, so.
Yes. Yeah. Neil's talked to me about having a match with him, trying to set stuff up, but I've never had a match. I've never pulled it.
Oh, that greasy fuck. So who do you think would win between Mindaugas and Pablo?
Clown over here.
That seems like it'd be a good match.
Well, September 30th, Armgods Canada. We're gonna fucking find out.
That seems like a good one.
You should come up.
You should come up.
It's up in Canada? You said?
I promise you. Coming and hanging out with the Armgods guys.
We'll get you a hotel.
Worth it.
Oh, it seems like a party, man. Seems like a party.
Dude, I guarantee you, one, it's the most fun event you will ever be at. And the after party is fucking exceptional.
If you say it's exceptional, I can only imagine what's going down at the.
I have never been to an arm wrestling event that is not even close to the Armgods show.
You get to see some awesome.
That's for the show of the event itself.
Drive back home.
Mike Gould Classic was awesome, but it's not Armgods.
I want to know.
And the
I
after
haven't heard in a
party,
while. Brandon, what kind of shape are you in right now? I haven't heard anything about you in a while.
better than you fat fuck.
Oh, I was just asking.
Oh, there's an
5'20"
opinion.
motherfucker. Yeah, you joined the
There's-
show at 11:30. What do you expect me to say?
I just won the Commonwealth title over in Europe about a month ago, right? 2 months ago.
Wales.
2
Just
months
say
ago.
what you really mean,
Okay. So you
Feel
feel
pretty
good?
good, man.
Yeah. Awesome.
Well, I mean, he's able to win international matches. How you feeling, Derek?
Hey, hopefully I can change that tune this weekend. But yeah, I mean, no, I'm a BL. I love BLM, man. I'm a fan, so I'm just asking, Dan.
Yeah, this is not a political movement.
Fucking fuck.
He's an arm wrestler. It's not the same thing.
No.
I
Fucking
love people that are
Californians.
versatile on the table, and so
I'd love you to come up and watch and have a good time, man. It'd be awesome.
I got to
I'm
make.
gonna be pulling as well, but the match is still to be determined who I'm gonna be pulling. So
Basically, we got to narrow it down to a few opponents
Never.
for Mulva Hill, and either he's going to absolutely destroy the guy, or he's going to really fucking smoke him. One of the two.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Are there any like names in your head? Well, who are some of the top guys you want a match with? That you're thinking of, like in general, and everybody, anybody.
We already went through this,
well, honestly,
and we decided he's fucking drunk.
Let me ask him. I'm trying to ask you.
honestly, I think that I could be
He sounds drunk again when he's answering.
I could be in the top 3 to 4. I guarantee you, in my weight class for sure in North America.
What
Not
do you
going
have-
to say number 1 because like
That is not even the question he asked. Like at all.
He's
See,
saying the-
Derek,
he's
this
saying
is
the
why
people-
I was
He's-
answering for him.
He's saying the people
right?
up there, Evan. He could beat the people up there. That's what he's saying.
You asked who he wants to pull, and he goes rambling on about that. This is why I was trying to answer, so we could have a decent conversation. You
Can we
can't
mute
let this
Evan?
fucking thing talk. Look at him.
Can we mute Evan?
This is what happens when you
Is there a
go
mute Evan button?
when you go beer to beer with the beer man. You end up sounding like that.
I wish I could inject.
Yeah, we can mute Evan, and then
into-
Mulva can't talk either. And you definitely don't want to be fucking talking to Roy Baker. But David Thomas is wearing a tuxedo, so if we mute me and Roy, we can have fun.
Yeah.
What do you rank right now, Brandon?
Stop asking him questions. He's just going to slur again. He wants to pull Lachlan.
I'm 4th left arm, right arm. I'm not even on the rankings for some reason. Whatever, I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
But whatever.
This is 242. No, 242.
240, 242. Yeah, I walk around at 242. That's
You know
what I
that
walk.
Dustin Hooten is fucking ranked in North America? My record is like 37,000-0 against him, and I'm not.
Hey, I get you a match with my boy Mega Mike. He's at 242 right here, and I think he's 9th or 10th right now.
Me, pull Mega Mike.
Not you. You're fucking old and broken, Brandon.
What a
Eat my
thing to
shit
say,
when I
man.
fuck your mother.
What a nice thing to say. Wow. Wow. Nice.
I'm talking to the athlete sitting next to you, Evan. I'm talking to you.
Yeah, he's talking the real arm
Oh,
wrestler,
mother.
beer man.
And I will kick your fucking knee so goddamn hard will be the same
How do you
night
think I'll learn
when I
to arm
punch
You're
you
gonna
in your
get
fucking
such a
big mouth.
pinch.
How do you think I'll learn? how to arm
God damn
wrestle?
it.
How do I think you do against Mike?
No, how do you think I learned how to arm wrestle from this?
Oh, I know exactly. I
Those
know.
who can't do teach. Fuck, shut up, you fucking tall prick. Man, I can't wait to watch you get fucked up overseas again.
It's
I
mine.
I was a fucking fan of yours until I realized I don't like you, Derek.
Because
This
of the
little
pasta
bitch said I
incident.
wouldn't even have a chance against fucking
What
Boom.
kind of wars? Did he say? What
That's
kind
the
of
dream.
words?
Hey, Aussie arm wrestler picked you to win, Derek.
I
Aussie
appreciate it.
arm wrestlers here.
And I told people Derek was going to win matches. It's like
Is Jake-
Derek
is Jake
Smith
here?
is the one guy you don't ever listen to. My fucking.
Can you send an invite to
Because he
Jake?
fucked me every time. And you know what the fun part is? I don't think I picked a match that Derek was going to win, that he lost for any reason. There is no reason he lost any of these fucking matches. He should have beaten all of these fucking guys. He just fucking competes like a piece of shit when he gets overseas. It's like he's taking a fucking dive, taking that Turkish fucking mafia.
It was
There's
fucking
something fucking weird going on, and Derek doesn't even
then-
try.
You're gonna get me in trouble, being honest. But I knew I was taking a risk coming on here because I know you and Egan are on the best of terms.
No,
You're
Ingen
gonna
and
get me
I
in
are
trouble.
Ingen and
He
I are
beat
good.
Tim Bresnan. He beat Tim Bresnan.
Yeah, did you
Yeah,
pick me to
not
beat Tim?
Turkey, you didn't.
Did you pick me to beat Tim or no?
Yes.
Oh,
Man, I motherfucking told you that before you even did the match with Tim. Like, that is the one guy that you should go after stylistically to get that top spot.
well, I'm ninth right now, right-handed, and they moved me up to seventh left-handed, which is wild. But so
I
there's a
know,
bunch of
you're
guys
lefty
around me, though,
shit.
I want to have matches with. There's a bunch of guys like me and Austin can dance again. Tim, if Chance ever wants to pull, I mean, like, there's a lot of guys I'm down to have matches.
Oh,
with.
yeah. Lots of guys that you can beat here. But why do you take dives to everybody overseas?
Literally half those.
I don't
guys
take
are
a dive. I'm
top
training my
four,
ass,
five,
Evan. I'm
Okay,
the strongest
look,
I've ever been.
Derek, there is literally 4 people watching. Nobody will ever know you can answer this honestly. Do you get paid to lose?
No.
Is this like that pride thing where like you get paid to stand up only if you try to take it to the ground and win the fight? You're not
Right.
getting paid, and you make more money to get knocked out on
Hey,
your feet.
2 out of those 3, my last losses, the guys were just stronger than me. Like,
I stopped watching all of your YouTube
Ravaz
stuff
and Morzov were just
when I
strong.
realized that you're throwing matches.
I think here, listen, here.
I don't
Honestly,
think you have any integrity anymore, Derek.
What an accusation.
I think you
Bring it
got.
out.
I think you got.
Let's just bring it out onto the table, shall we?
Honestly, Derek, I think after you beat Tim Bresnan, I think after that people match made you like against like
Why are you doing this?
Morzov is a big. I mean, Morzov and Ravaz are fucking top, like world top level fucking guys. And I'm not, in all due respect. I mean, I think you're really great. I think you're really good. You're awesome, and you've got an upward trajectory. But I think you got fucking matched up against guys. It was too soon for that.
Yeah, I got I did good or whatever in that match, and then I got some pretty high, and that's everybody's dream to get these high level matches. I got an opportunity. You get a phone call, you get an offer, you take it. You don't say no. You say
Right,
yes.
Right.
And so I go up there, and they pair me up with who they pair me up with. And
That's fucking horseshit. Tim Bresnan would have beaten every one of the guys that you lost to.
maybe.
You should have beaten all of those guys you lost to.
When I'm in a position of climbing, I don't get to my just choice. Like Devin can just be like, no, yes, no, yes. I'm like, an opportunity? Yeah. What do you need? Like, where do I, like, I'm climbing. I'm trying to climb. So I tell you, yes.
24.
But you're also able to find out. Like you find out what the truth is too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you find out where you are.
I know where I stand pretty well strength wise.
Talk bad to my fans.
Strength wise, I believe in North America and the supers, I think I'm top like 5 strength wise. I think I make some mistakes, but
Did you pull Rivas?
yeah, Rivas and Morzov.
Okay, so Rivas is pretty good.
Yeah.
Morzov's a bit of a bitch.
No.
And Morzov beat Rivas. So what do you guys say about that?
Rivas got paid too.
Shit.
Everything's fucking corrupt. Fucking Engen turned East versus West and arm wrestling into boxing. Like, fuck's sakes.
Dude, if I'm telling you, Evan, I know you're a little drunk right now, but if we can get arm wrestling officially
Little?
at fucking Shaw Classic, bro.
Yeah. Hey, what do you have anything you can say? If you can't, that's fine. But do you think Brian Shaw, now that he's retired from strongman, is he really going to dive into arm wrestling? Do you think?
You know what? That's all for Brian to say. But I have high hopes, and man, if it does happen, the coolest thing about Brian Shaw potentially getting arm wrestling is that his whole belief system is in the athletes getting taken care of more than the promoter, more than everybody else. Athletes getting paid. That is his fucking motto. And so he just raised like $250,000 for the Shaw Classic that went all to the athletes. Like he's all about pay, because he hated not getting treated well as a strongman, so all he cares about is paying athletes. So if we get arm wrestling the Shaw Classic officially, that would be the biggest payday for arm wrestlers.
You know how many square feet Brian Shaw's house is?
I didn't go to his house. We just went to his garage where he trains, but his house is pretty big.
Yeah, no, he didn't get taken care of at all.
Shit,
he made no money in strongman.
He made all that money. He didn't get that
Well,
off.
he owns 3 companies. He has 3 companies.
He didn't win that money in fucking.
And they all would have sucked without strongman.
And
hey, anybody want to watch Melville try a new hot sauce that Make It Wayne made specially for me?
Yeah,
you know the Make It Wayne YouTube channel? It's all about hot sauce and shit. They made this one specially for me and sent it with a letter saying, I won't even try it. This is the craziest shit I've ever made.
Do it.
Melville do it because he sucks at hot sauce.
Paste? You want some Reaper paste?
Oh man, that's a ton of Reaper in that, I promise.
I got lots of hot sauce that'll blow
so the thing about it is, have you seen Brian Shaw pick up the Millennium dumbbell?
No.
Yeah.
Like, to me, that being able to cup that and pick that up, to me, that is something that is almost directly translatable to arm wrestling.
Easier, doesn't he?
Like to be able to
Cameroon, but yeah.
pick up like that, that's impressive.
Look, Derek's arm wrestled with fucking what's his name? The guy that got kicked out of his first MMA fight for kicking the guy in the face.
That's not nice.
Colin.
Jashal.
Colin.
Yeah.
Colin Jashal.
Colin picked that motherfucker up way easier. And he didn't even know that it was supposed to be some crazy feat. He just grabbed it out of the box and picked it up.
Picked it out of the delivery box. And said, ooh, what's this? Oh, okay.
And that had to have been a fucking like really cheesy video. Like it was acting. It had to have been. Except it is the best goddamn cheese video I've ever seen. The way he just picks it up, like fuck all.
And
that dude, Colin, we were in some car rides, we got to talk a good amount. And like, man, that's a trip. He's from Cameroon, man. He was telling me stories of how it is in Cameroon and things of him growing up. That's just wild. That was wild. He grew up in a different lifestyle than we did.
Fucking mouth.
I've heard some of those stories. Like, look, when you're from Cameroon and you get into a fist fight with somebody and they're still moving, you kick them in the fucking mouth. Like, that's how it works there. And just be happy that it's only a kick in the mouth, because I've heard some crazy shit.
Just be happy that it didn't happen to you.
Hey,
I said this story a few times. We were in the car, and he was like, Derek, I don't understand. Like, there's gay people just walking around. Like, I don't get it. He's like, where I'm from, if they find out you're gay, we put tires around you in the middle of the street. We light you on fire. That's what we do if they find out you're gay. I go, the cops
maybe next time you tell that story on the internet, Derek, don't say we.
He just said his like village.
Say they. You can't.
I was like, the cops don't stop it. He goes, no. He's like, all the people in the city will hold the cops back and just watch you burn. And I was like, what? That's the craziest shit I've ever heard. Oh my god. And it's a whole different place where he's from. So
Colonel Jeff Cooper said, if you don't like danger, don't get off the plane in Africa.
Wait, if you don't like what?
If you don't like danger, don't get off the plane in Africa.
Hey, they have some arm wrestling going on over there. You see some of those competitions? Those dudes are jacked.
I'm on my way. I gotta pee.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Derek, when you finally go over there and try to win, let me know.
I'll hit you up.
Like,
I value your opinion. I value your sober opinion, Evan.
Man, my opinion is spot on when I'm fucking hammered, Derek.
well, you grabbed on that sober word? All right, my bad. I didn't mean to throw that in there.
Oh, when you're fucking sober, I value your opinion. When have I ever been fucking sober, you piece of shit? Now you're just lying to people, making them try to think that I do that.
That's a very good question. That's like asking me that.
So what's the weather like where you are, Derek? I know you're in.
Oh yeah, let's talk about the weather, Roy. You fucking loser.
Shut up, you dickhole.
I missed the whole tropical storm.
I'd rather you talk about arm wrestling, and I hate talking about that shit on this show.
I was in Colorado when that storm came, so I missed it completely.
It's already gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
So you live in Southern California, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Brandon, you got a baby now, eh?
I sure do, yeah.
Hey,
so
congratulations
cool.
on that, by the way, man.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
Yeah, he's a little beast, man. He's a little beast.
What's it like being a dad?
Oh, he's gonna be a monster, buddy. Wait till you see him.
Is he a top roller or a hooker?
Oh, buddy, he's a
Just
beast.
give him a minute.
The kid doesn't stop. He's a monster. He'll be way better than me. Wait till you see.
How old is he now?
8 months.
Excellent. Is he walking yet?
They
Oh,
grow
he
up so
pulls himself
fast.
around the house.
What?
He just goes like this. He spreads his arms out.
Yeah.
And
He's pulling himself everywhere.
he pulls himself over to my
Lord,
workout.
pull her.
He pulls
Yeah.
himself over to my little arm wrestling table. And
Yeah.
he goes like this. He goes. Just
Oh,
start smashing
tip off
everything.
the old
Hey, I'm like,
block.
oh yeah, you want to go? So I'll just start fucking pumping the weights like this. They just pump.
Train him from being trained from birth.
Oh,
He's
he's been on
gonna
the arm
be-
wrestling table for since weeks he was born.
He's
I
going to
told
be really good at dragging people in the straps.
And I know for sure you were telling him the rules while he was in the womb. You were
Oh,
explaining the
He'll be
rules
way better
over
than me,
and
buddy.
over
He'll be
again.
way better than me, that's for sure.
Well, isn't that our ultimate goal for a dad or any mentor? You want your student to be eventually better than you.
He's a little
Yeah,
monster,
good-
man. He
good
fucking,
thing
That's the
BLM's
ultimate
already-
goal, I guess.
he
for a
literally drags me
mentor
to my
or
workout
a-
station every day. He'll crawl over and he'll just start smashing the weights like this.
Nice.
Back, like bam, bam.
And he's 8
Yeah,
months
let's
old.
go, buddy. Let's rock it.
It's a good thing BLM's already way better than
That's
Beer Man.
awesome, man. I never got to be a dad, so I'm so proud of you.
So Derek, when do you leave? When do you fly out?
Tomorrow, man.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
How,
Derek,
do you? Let me ask this: like, do you get like a good seat where you can fit into, or is it just like brutal in the plane?
Exit rows and front rows only. I have to specify that when they buy my tickets. And the window.
I mean,
seat.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
my girl comes with me, so she gets the middle seat and she's tiny. So I'm in her seat and I'm in against the window. And then I
Oh.
like
Well, that would work.
Man, I've been on a plane like a
I
couple
couldn't imagine
times.
that kind of.
I would say 75% of the flights I've been on, I got the middle
can
seat
do
with
this.
Mulvihill having the fucking aisle seat.
I
And the motherfucker's got a man spread at all times. And I wait till he falls asleep. And then I elbow him in the face and take his earplugs. So I can listen to the TV because I'm not smart enough to bring my own shit.
Hey, I got a question.
Well,
And
fuck,
you guys might have already
I-
talked about this. Evan, I got a question for you, Imran. So, like I said, I'm a big fan of versatile pullers that love the sport. That's like those are the guys I like to watch. Brandon being one of them. Why? And I'm saying this I'm really wondering why are you not number one both hands in your weight class?
Who, me?
That's the ultimate question.
No, and the real question, like what?
Where?
Why for you?
Where is this? Where are you asking? Where am I number one? And
No, I
which
said,
level?
I said
He's
why
asking
you're not.
why you're not. If you're
Why you're
so
not-
good, why aren't you number one?
At which level of arm wrestling? That's what
Your
I'm
weight
asking.
class in North America.
In
Like,
North
he
America-
asked a fucking direct question.
In North America?
Yeah, why aren't you number one? Why haven't you beaten the guys ahead of you? If
Because
you're
they're
so
not
good?
there yet.
Oh, so
Well, they
left
could be-
arm, I'm like, I'm kind of close.
Is there anybody at 242 that you can't beat?
Left-handed?
Either.
I guess my question was more like, is there a training thing going on? Are you able to train full time? Are you able, you know what I mean? Like what's
Well,
are
my
you the
right
best person
arm,
you can beat?
it's just, I have no idea. It just, I have a lot more drive with it, more confidence with it. If I get stuck in, so I'm not built like a fucking classical hooker, right? Like big old arms, big fucking
What's a
whatever
classical
forearms.
hooker?
I'm not built like your average hooker, but so the thing is, I have such a good hand and wrist. Whenever I don't need that hand and wrist, and guys want to hook me, I still have a really, really good hook. So I can hook with guys that all they can do is hook. And if it comes down to the hand and wrist game, I can usually dominate them there.
Yeah.
So locally, I'm really, really confident at my weight. At North America, I'd have to come in my best, and I could be one of the top guys for sure.
Yeah, but why
I'm not-
aren't you number one?
Well, I have no idea. You got John Brzenk. You got a
Who?
couple. Well, you got a couple of those guys that are
Blah,
there.
blah, blah.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
John
but-
blah
I've
blah
had
blah.
an opportunity to.
Oh, John blah blah. Okay. Yeah, he's not bad.
No, it's just like since I first saw
I mean, he just lost
wrestle,
to Todd Hutchins, who's 20 pounds lighter than him.
Well, I haven't had the chance
Could you
to
beat
pull,
John Hutchins?
guys at that caliber necessarily at that weight.
right?
But you beat them if you did.
But I'm confident that I would still come in and pull the best I could and possibly do really good. Like,
Who's the last guy to beat you in a match?
well, Chance, when it was all Chance Shaw.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's just like,
he's not in your weight class though.
Well, whatever. At my weight class,
That was a legitimate top fucking super heavyweight that beat you. Yeah. Okay. Who's the last guy that beat you in your weight class?
you probably have more history than I do. Honestly, I don't remember the last time I lost with in my
Hey,
anybody
do you-
against my own size.
Evan,
do-
do you think
You?
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Evan, do you think Brandon can do an East versus West match? You think he can hang?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I gotta see.
But it
I'm
doesn't
just-
matter. He's a fucking armgods guy because we have more fun. We bring more
know,
cunts.
Ever since I've seen Brandon pull the first time, I was like, dude, this guy's gonna be the best. It's just a matter of time. I just want to see him be. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. I just want to see him have.
Well, I
big-
was just
big
never
matches.
strong enough, right? I was always just a young fucking teenager, like punk. I just loved to fucking arm wrestle, but I'm
Yeah.
getting stronger now. I really am.
Right.
And I still give myself another like 2 to 5 years, and I think I'll be one of the best in the whole world because I love it so much, right? But
You're already the best in the world. You just haven't pulled anybody else in that weight class to fucking show them.
I really think that I just love the sport so much that I think I can just take somebody down because they just don't care.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard for me to explain, but I will rather like let my whole shit explode before losing. But sometimes I need my coach to kind of help me remember that shit. But
Leave it all on the table.
I had to remind him why we were there. It was literally the proudest moment of my coaching career over in Wales, where I had to smack this motherfucker in the mouth and sit him down before
With a
round
beer
seven.
can.
Like, motherfucker, I don't
Bam!
refs are fucking you over. Why are you here? Do you want this bad enough or not? Keep that elbow planted so goddamn deep into the table and beat this motherfucker. Don't let them call an elbow foul. Keep that elbow planted in. Believe that you're just gonna fucking beat him. Don't fucking move. Make him quit if you have to. Do not let them call another elbow foul. Plant it and beat this motherfucker.
No.
And then he does, and I look awesome. Nobody actually cared that Mulville won the Commonwealth World title. Everybody was super impressed that my coaching won this fucking Commonwealth title.
Yeah.
It was a very proud moment for me. You know,
I'm
it's
sure,
like
yeah.
I played a video game and everything was so smooth those first 3 rounds, and then my remote died because somebody's an asshole and unplugged it. And I had to spend 3 rounds trying to get it plugged back in. And then I win again.
How
You know,
long?
it's just you can't beat me. They wouldn't even let me arm wrestle at it. So I had to hold the controls and let him go. I still win. I'm not awesome. You're welcome.
That was the same event that what's his name beat you up, Evan?
Say thank
Top.
thank you.
See? Even Mulville says thank you to me. He knows. What did I lose after that event? I drank more than everybody else. I beat up more people than everybody
That was
else.
the same event though. That was the one where you
You
and
moved
what's
into
his
the,
name?
you gained
Paul.
lots of
I
wisdom.
pulled
Maiden?
Paul Maiden in January in Ireland. Mulville won in June in
Oh,
Wales.
it was a different event. Okay, my bad. I thought
It was
wondering-
for the same title. Like, how the fuck was it the same fucking event?
So Paul retired the title because he got injured after Evan,
Yeah, I fucked him up.
and then it became vacant.
This is
Good.
challenging.
Then I pulled the UK champion.
Paul left
Well,
that fucking event in Ireland, injured, forced to retire because of how badly I fucked him up. Plus, I hit him with a beer can. I mean, I just won all over the place in Ireland. And then Mulville goes to pull for the title against somebody that's not Paul. So really,
after a week and-
Paul did shit.
I had a week and a half notice for this match too.
Right after, like 2 weeks, the match was 2 weeks after the fucking war with you and Jerome,
Yeah.
where you got fucked by refs again.
So I have a question, Derek. How many times have you thrown a guy just like Bearman out on his head at the place where you work?
0.
You shouldn't have said just like Beer Man because now Evan's head's running.
0. Look,
Here's the
the only way
difference.
to answer
tonight.
that question is there is nobody just like Beer Man.
3 times a night.
No,
I am a unique motherfucker. I bet you I could walk right into Derek's club and be me right in front of Derek, and I'm not getting thrown out of that club by him.
This
One of his buddies
knowing
might do
Evan,
it.
knowing what I know
Derek
about Evan and all the things and how he is. If for some reason Evan came in my work and he was being Evan, and we decided it's time for Evan to leave. Right?
Is that
That,
like-
that scenario actually played
Is
out.
this like pokey chess time?
First, I would ask Evan, like, hey, get out of here being an asshole. And if he's like, no, I'm not leaving. If he's that guy, then I'd be all right. And then I would mace the shit out of Evan right in front of everybody. and then me and 3 guys would grab his ankles and drag him out when he can't see.
Right. So Derek's not doing it.
I mean, no, I'd be involved. I'd have like the ankle or something. I'd say, hey guys, don't rough up the arms. Grab him by the ankles. He needs the arms. Grab him by the ankles. Yeah.
I
take the hard route.
I promise you, I will try to get the mace off of my face and into your faces at every chance I get. I won't be able to see you, but if I get a chance to wipe
Get
it
the
onto
mace
you,
off
I'm gonna
your
do it.
face.
Look, I have never been that dickhead at a bar that really gives bouncers a hard time. I've bounced. I understand how shitty of a job it is. I give refs a hard time, even though I know how shitty of a job that is. But I always apologize to them right after. I only give the refs a hard time when the camera's rolling. Right? I've always been the guy that goes and talks to them afterwards, like, look, I'm sorry for all that. Like, I get how much your fucking job sucks. But
did you apologize to Gabi after you pushed him?
No, he blocked me.
Have you ever used excessive
I went to
force?
message him the next morning as I was fucking driving home and found out I was blocked. So I've never been able to.
And he wasn't an official referee at the time he got pushed.
No, he wasn't. I didn't push the referee or push Gabi, but did I try to apologize him to the next day anyways?
That's what happens when you fuck around.
I did. I was going to apologize him the next day, but I was blocked.
He fucked around and found out.
Back to the bouncers thing. One time in my life. Okay, twice. I forgot about one of them. Have I ever gotten into an altercation with a bouncer?
Nah.
And one of them, I didn't know it was the bouncer. I got into it with one guy, and all of a sudden I got spun around. I knew he had his buddies right there. I didn't think it was the bouncer that grabbed me. I thought it was one of his buddies. And when I got spun, I threw. Fuck. And like, I was friends with the bouncer. And I hammered him. I felt really bad.
Hey, I've been bouncing 17 years now. So I know I have
what,
no
did you
pride in
punch
this
him?
game whatsoever.
Was
I'm
it
not-
just
I'm not-
like
Look,
just
we
like
were
sucker
buddies.
punch him or
We were
something?
buddies, right? So he comes running over, like, and grabs me by the shoulder to spin me around. Like, Evan, what fucking you? I would normally always stop. I've never given them a hard time. But when I got spun, I didn't think it was one of the bouncers, and I turned around and I busted his lips open. I felt so bad, but oops. Well, how do you take it back? Fucking, it's gone. Once you sent it, it's gone. But the other time was intentional. I got thrown out of a bar. So I was down in Kingston, and me and my buddy, we were there with our girlfriends, and all of a sudden, the girls are like dancing and drinking with a couple other guys. There's like, hey man, you okay with that? Yeah, it's less beers I gotta buy. I know exactly where she's going tonight. Why would I give a fuck? She's dancing. They're not touching. They're not doing anything wrong. They're dancing. They're buying her drinks. Whatever. Okay. No, I'm not good with it. Like, well, fucking sorry about your luck, man. You should probably try to get a little bit more comfortable with your masculinity and not be such a bitch. No, we got to do something about it. I'm like, well, look, if you're getting into a fight, I'm not going to stand idly and watch a couple of guys beat your ass, but I'm not getting into it if I don't have to. So he's like, that's it. I'm going to talk to them. And he tried to tell them to fuck off. He just walked over and said, look, the girls are trying to get away from you now. It's time to leave them alone. I said no words to anybody. I didn't even get involved, like, close to the situation. I went and leaned up against a post and just like, I'm just watching what's going on. And all of a sudden, bouncer walks up behind me, leaves them alone where the altercation actually is. And I get put like double chicken winged by a bouncer wearing MMA gloves. And this is like 2006, 2005.
In there. Wearing legit gloves, like with the padding on it, like what
the 4-ounce gloves, yeah. And he
What?
just starts like walking me out the door. I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta go. I got a beer in my hand. I'm like, hey man, can I just like set this down on the one of these things on the way out? I'm not trying to fight him. Okay, I gotta go. I get it. And he wouldn't let me. And he walked me down the stairs out the front door like that. I'm like, Jesus, man, like I can walk, like I'm leaving. I'm not giving you guys a hard time. I looked at the other bouncer, like, all right, man, look, I gotta go. Could you take this? I'm not allowed outside with it. I thought it was funny. The other bouncer takes it. And then as we get to the bottom of the stairs,
He gives the push.
he opened the door with my face.
Oh, how polite.
Now, Derek, you've been bouncing a
Fucking
long time.
tyrant.
Opening a door with a face, it's a good time.
No,
But
that's
there's
a
no
good
reason to do it without a reason to do it.
No.
Right? Unless you're trying to cause problems, in which case you're a fucking douchebag and shouldn't be bouncing. That's not what your
Correct.
job is. Your job is
No.
to relieve tensions, not create.
You're supposed to de-escalate, not escalate.
Right.
Yes,
So
right.
when he opened the door with my face, it pissed me off. I got a broken tooth right up front here. My mom hit me with a beer bottle. That's a drunken softball story. But it broke the cap off my tooth, and I was a little upset about that. Like, that was expensive. And it just happened like a week before. You motherfucker. I turned around, motherfucker, why would you do that? I was walking out clearly, nicely. There's no reason for that.
And he
Why
had
would
to
I
give you an
suck
extra
a
little
fucking
fuck
dick?
off. Eh? Like evil people like that shouldn't be in the job that they're doing.
Well, he thought now I'm getting mouthy now that I'm outside.
And he's gonna give
Well,
you
why
the,
weren't you tough inside?
he's gonna give you the
Because
gloves
I was
now.
leaving. I was asked to leave. I was just leaving. But you opened the door with my fucking face, and now I'm a little pissed off about it. You broke my tooth. You owe me some goddamn money. And now the girls followed us out, and the girl I was seeing at the time, she knows what I'm like. And now she sees I'm getting very upset.
Naturally.
And I asked the bouncer, like, look, I get it. You're working. You're busy. What time are you off work? Because I'm going to wait right here in this fucking parking lot, and we'll talk then.
Big B. Text my phone, bro. I don't have your number anymore. I have a new phone.
Yeah, got you.
So when I tell this guy, I'll be waiting here when you get off work, he takes very much offense to this. You're going to come to my bar and call me out. Let's do it right now.
Oh, does he own the bar? He's bouncing at the bar he owns?
He
Wow.
doesn't own the bar, but
Yeah, then it's not his. He works there. He's a fucking dickhead.
Derek, clearly Roy has never been a tough guy or a bouncer. When you're bouncing, it's your bar. You're the guy that's in charge of the bar. Like, it's your bar when you're bouncing. That's it. So
Okay.
he didn't like it, and he starts coming after me. Good to go. So the girl I was dating, she just like runs in front of me. Oh my God, Evan, don't do this. I know. She should never do that.
Girls
But
make it so much
really,
worse. They make it so much worse.
right, but she doesn't want me to end up in prison, right?
Well, no,
I'm
sure,
like
sure.
22 years old,
Parking
and
lot.
maybe not all there. I was pretty fucking wild when I was young, man. I was an idiot.
Really?
The bouncer grabbed her and threw her out of the way.
There we go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Game on.
It was just they just make it amplifies everything, right? They're not going to stop anything, first off, and they're now it's something important right in the middle of everything. Like it just makes it so much worse. Just go walk away. What's going to happen is going to happen regardless if you're here or not. Girl, go sit down. Go just get out of the way. You're not going to stop shit. So just
Right, it's a better idea not to do that. But now that he just fired my girl across the parking lot, I'm really fucking mad.
Yeah.
So I've done a lot of wrestling in my life. And a dude that's 6'4", 260 with MMA gloves, you don't wear MMA gloves for your grappling ability. Chances are he's worried about breaking his hands. I'd kind of rather make this a
Knuckle
ground fight.
protection.
So I shoot like a power double and I pick him right up. All right, I'm going to tell the truth.
Oh, you got him
I'm
outside.
going to tell the truth. So normally I like to tell people I just fucking launch this guy, turn him upside down, spike him on his head, and leave him unconscious.
Were you on asphalt?
It's what I tried to do. No, it was gravel parking lot. So I picked the guy up, and as I go to turn him, I started like stumbling. So normally I will run through a double just in case you stop my forward momentum with a sprawl. I want to keep moving forward, and I'll just be able to turn you. If you don't stop my forward momentum by sprawling really hard, I'm just going to pick you up. So he didn't sprawl at all. You probably shouldn't have been wearing those gloves. So I ended up just with him up on my shoulder, expecting that I was going to have to like really push through. and I lost my balance completely. I
Fuck.
wanted to tilt him upside down, but I just fucking fell. I was hammered drunk, and he was a lot easier to pick up than I thought. He still ended up unconscious, but it was because I dropped him because I was all drunk. And he lands on his fucking head, out cold. I give him one. The other bouncer runs over, push me out. I'm like, you want some too, motherfucker? He's like, absolutely not. I just don't want to see this anymore. I'm like, okay. I just fucked
So
up
how
this
did it
bouncer. He
happen?
ain't
Like,
moving. I
Did he
gotta
like
leave.
dive on you and you like just pulled him back and smacked his head in the dirt?
Yeah, that's not the story I told at all, but okay. So
You gave him a dirt nap.
I realized I should probably not hang around this bar right now anymore. We should leave.
Yeah.
We
Good
should
call.
Probably go.
Those are
Yeah.
bad bouncers, man. Oh, there's so many things about that story that they suck at security.
Yeah, the bouncers fucked all that up.
And even at the end, even in the fight, not one of my bouncers is fighting someone, especially when they're about to lose. It ain't gonna be a one-on-one. That's for sure. Like, our whole point is that we're sober and we're
Okay,
clean.
so this isn't a giant fucking bar down there. This is a bar in Kingston where there's only 3 bouncers in the whole place, and one of them is big and 2 of them are not.
And all of them are probably drunk.
The bouncers are probably drunk too.
Yeah.
And I've got like 6 guys with me. They're all pussies, but whatever. Either way, the fun part about this is it only got brought up because I was saying I don't cause problems with bouncers.
I was brought up once.
So 2 weeks later, my brother, who just joined the military, gets posted to Kingston to do some training for whatever course he's on. And I'm down there seeing the girl I'm dating, and he calls me. He's like, "What's up? I'm in Kingston." I'm like, "Fuck, I'm in Kingston this weekend. Let's go out." So we get all drunked up, and then we go out, and all the bars are either dead or like stupid fucking busy. And I was like, "Fuck, the only other bar I know of is around the corner, but I don't think I should go there." Right? He's like, "Fuck it. Let's go anyway." I'm like, all right. So we go through, we find this bar, and there's a bit of a lineup, and dickhead that my problem was with is working the door.
Hey, buddy.
I don't know if we're gonna get in. Remember when I told you about that thing? Yeah, that's the bouncer sitting at the front door. My brother's all drunk. He's like, "Fuck him. Let's go." I'm like, well, you know what? I'm not wanting to wait in a line to get into the bar to find out I'm not allowed in the bar. I'm not looking for a problem, but I don't want to wait fucking an hour to get into a bar and then be told no. So I just walked to the front of the line and asked the bouncer, "Hey man, am I allowed in tonight?" He just looked at me and asked me, "Is there going to be a problem tonight?" I said, "Well, not if I don't have to wait in a line. You just let us in." And then my brother got real drunk and started throwing drinks at people in the bar. And the bouncer has to come over to talk to us.
Gosh darn it.
They actually ended up hiring my older brother as a bouncer after that night, instead of throwing us out that second time.
The same guy that you choked out in the garage practice that time?
No, that was his cousin TJ.
Sorry,
David,
just checking.
are you paying attention on this show
Yes.
or watching old videos?
So I got kind of a funny story that involves bouncing and arm wrestling though, so it's kind of relevant to this, the channel. I was at my work one night and I'm talking to this guy and he starts talking about arm wrestling and he's like, he brings it up and he's like, "Man, I really want to get into this." I'm like, "Cool, I'll give him my phone number." I'm like, practice in a couple of weeks or whatever. It's not a big deal. Night goes on, him and his buddy get hammered drunk. We're closing, got everybody out. He starts arguing with my bartender about his tab. And so I'm like, "Oh man, like this is that guy I was talking to. He has my fucking phone number." And so I'm like, "Hey, bro," he's screaming at my bartender, and I'm like, "Fuck you up, blah, blah, blah." And I get right in front of him, like, hey. I was like, "Hey man, calm down." I was like, "It's not a big deal. We'll figure out if you need to call cops and we'll sort it all out. It's not a big deal." And then I remember him saying, "Man, fuck this shit." And he just blindsided me and hits me, right? And I wasn't watching him because I didn't see it coming because he has my phone number. I thought we were good. And so he hits me. And I remember I just looked, he hit me and I looked at him. I was like, "Really?" I was like, "Seriously?" And then the look on his face, because the punch didn't do anything to me. And then he puts his head down, and they always do this to me because they think if they get close, it's better because I'm long. And so he charges me, he puts his head down here, he charges me into a wall, he backs me into a wall, and I lean over, I grab his hips, and I pick him up upside down. So now I'm holding him, he's dangling upside down, and I just do like a power bomb thing, and I put my knee on his chest and just start that. Anyway, so that happens, and
Just like that.
they all get beat up. Now the crazy story.
Oh, okay.
The next day, right? That night, I go to another bar, and he gets in a fight with some of my other buddies, and my other buddies are super tough bouncers. They beat the shit out of him at some other bar. That guy got a really bad night. The next day I'm going to a practice and I'm meeting up with this other arm wrestler. It's his first time going to practice. I'm talking to him. I go, oh yeah, last night there was some fights. It was crazy. This guy hit me. He goes, that's weird. My buddy was out last night. He likes to fight. I go, really? What's your buddy look like? And he describes his buddy. I go, that sounds like the guy I got to fight with. And so the guy I'm in the car with calls his buddy. He goes, hey, what'd you do last night? He goes, oh, I was out at the bars. Did you get a fight? Yeah, I got a couple of fights last night. I got beat up by some giant ass bouncer at this club. And so it just so happens it was this random guy I was driving with. It was his best friend that I beat his ass the night before. And it was just kind of all tied in. And he apologized to me later. He came to the bar and said he was sorry. But he never came to practice, sadly.
What a bitch.
Fuck, I got one of those too.
Since I've been bouncing 17 years, man, I have so many stories. I've forgotten so many stories. Like something will happen, I'll be like, oh, I did see that. I did see a guy get stabbed once or whatever happened, you know? I forget so much stuff. It's just every night.
I've seen people getting fucking poked at the bar.
I watched a guy die. I watched a guy die a couple years ago. I know
you told me about it like the next day.
That was crazy. Just watching someone realize they're about to die and then just die. Like it's just
you were on the show with me like the next day, and then after we got off air, you told me the story about that one. That was a little weird.
It's burned in my memory. I'll never forget the look on his face and him realizing about to die and then dying. I might forget the
I have never looked at you the same way since hearing that story, and the indifference in your voice, like you didn't give a fuck. You just watched a guy get murdered in front of you.
Did he get stabbed?
Did not care. Yeah, he got stabbed up in the bar.
It was a group fight, like 7-on-7, and my security guards were in the middle of the fight, and I saw people start bleeding, and I was like, oh my God, someone's stabbing people in this massive brawl. So I grabbed my 3 bouncers, I'm like, get the fuck out, someone in here is stabbing people. And then I look up and I see the guy, he had a collared shirt on. I remember there's just a ton of blood on his shirt, and he's standing up, he's looking around like, what the fuck? He moves the collar, and he just starts spraying out of his neck, the blood, like it hit the artery or whatever. And he's like, oh. And he just collapses. People run to him, and that guy died like a couple hours later.
I watched a guy get stabbed at the bar, and it was the wrong guy. A fight broke out between two dudes, and it wasn't the right guy. Like the wrong guy got fucking jumped, and then they broke it up because they realized it's the wrong guy. But somebody walked by and gave him a couple of fucking jucks to the fucking kidneys, and
little dab will do you.
Yelling wrong guy, everything broke up, and then there was blood all over the place, and the bouncers just standing there like, fuck, that's a lot of blood. Someone's not using their hands. Like they didn't care. Fuck, I'm not going to the bars anymore, man.
Well, and the crazy thing was the guy that was stabbing people, the fight was uneven. It was like 7-on-4 or 7-on-3. There was a lot of friends, and it was one of the 7 that was stabbing people. Like they already had numbers. They were already beating the shit out of people, and he was stabbing people. The guy, they found the guy, he had like a wife and kids, prison for life. That's it. You know what I mean? Like ruined his whole life over some drunk, stupid ass fight.
Well, here's the weird thing though. 20 years ago, fights were fights, men were men. Not so much now. If I get into a fist fight or one of my buddies gets into a fist fight at the bar with a random guy, like I'm not interested to see if my buddy's gonna win or lose. I'm gonna sucker punch fucking everybody, get my buddy, get the fuck out of here. I'm not interested to seeing what's happening. Like, nope. You don't know what they've got in their pockets. You don't know how it's gonna end up. It's not.
It's just stupid.
Two guys got a beef. They want to go outside and settle it by themselves under a fucking somewhat of a fucking mutual understanding. We're just gonna have a fist fight. Okay, whatever. I will watch my buddy lose. I'll break it up if it got real bad. But that's not what it is anymore. A fight breaks out. If I don't know, I'm shutting it down as fast as I can and getting the fuck out of there. I can't leave my guys behind. So what do? You fucking smoke everybody as quick as you can, get the fuck out of there.
Over here, it's high stakes.
No reason for you to be talking so loud right now.
Either someone's grabbing a gun or someone's getting sued.
You're still talking real loud.
Pick your poison. At the end of this, someone's getting sued or someone's getting shot. High likelihood. At the end of these
right, I'm not interested in any of that anymore. It's not games like it was when we were young.
Well, that's why Derek, like he said even before too, you know, you got to use your words. Like it's not fucking 20 years ago, you know, 23. You fucking disrespect the wrong guy, he might show up and shoot you in the fucking head for no reason. You know what I mean? Like it's
careful with
I vouch for
you gotta have a head in that space. Otherwise, like I said, shit happens. You know, when people are drunk and they feel disrespected publicly, that can lead to a very bad recipe.
If you got the wrong guy, yeah. Fucking some people just don't let that shit go. You can ask them to leave politely and they feel disrespected. They walk outside, open their glove box, and come back. Right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't know what you're dealing with a lot of times out there. There's fucking crazy people. But you said you bounced for 17 years, Derek?
Yeah.
I bounced for 12, and I am very proud of this. In the 12 years that I bounced, I have not thrown a punch.
Really?
Not
I've
one.
I've never been knocked out, and I've never had a sip of alcohol in 17 years while working. I'm pretty proud of those facts. But
Extremely respectable.
You've never been knocked out in your life?
not while bouncing. I've been
Okay,
choked
not while
out in
bouncing.
high school. Someone got behind me, got my sleeper hold when I was sitting at a desk and knocked me out.
That's
But-
not being knocked out, that's being choked out. That's different.
Or whatever, I've been unconscious one time from somebody else.
You've never been knocked unconscious from anything?
Nope.
Fuck, I have. I've
Me
been in a few
neither.
fucking doozy accidents. I got
Oh, I
socked
got a
in the face one
concussion.
time. I fell asleep probably for a long time because when I woke up, the blood was dry on my face. So it had to be for a little bit. But
Yeah.
never thrown a punch. Never while bouncing. I am sober and not looking to
Remarkable.
cause fights. I'm doing a job to make some extra money on the weekends to fucking buy diapers for my kids. I'm not interested in getting my face or hands hurt.
The only time I ever throw a punch is when
That's
it's,
like a
it's
heroic
unavoidable.
amount of self-restraint too, because you're there to keep the peace, right? And
But
you
it's
did
just-
it
when
without
you're-
any violence at all.
When you're
And
bouncing,
that's
drunk
the
people
coolest
don't
thing I've
take
ever
much to
fucking
choke
heard in
out.
my life.
no, but when you're bouncing and there's three guys and a group of five starts legitimately fighting with the bouncer, like they're throwing punches, it's time to fight. Like there's no,
Yeah.
you're not you're not talking that down. It's just time to fight.
Right.
No,
But
I've been in
sometimes
that
they-
shit, but
Do they sometimes target you just because
I
you're the
prefer to-
bouncer? They want to
all right.
fucking
So
start
People are
shit.
cool to me. People are cool to me usually.
I'll
What?
tell you a quick story about being targeted like this. I went to a bar on a Thursday night with one of my brothers, Tarzan, and we get there. I'm all drinking, whatever, and my little brother's girlfriend's ex-boyfriend's there, and he's like starting a problem.
Uh-oh.
So my brother tells me, like, hey, can you fuck this guy off? Absolutely, I can. So I step into his face and kindly explain to him that he needs to get the fuck out of my face.
Mm.
Yeah, I instigate, whatever. He's not interested in having a fight, but his buddy is feeling a little squirrely. He tries to step in from the side. I don't even take my eyes off this guy. I reach out, grab him by the throat, pick him up, choke slam him through the table. Now, I was working at that bar too, just not that night. It happened.
I mean, is that one of those embellished stories? Come on, you're not Terminator. You didn't just go "Whoop," and pick a dude up and just turn around with all front delt power.
Fucking table
Okay, so it's
smack 'em.
not like the perfect choke slam where I just picked him up, but I grabbed him by the
Choke
goddamn
slam.
face
Boom.
and fucking moved him.
Like
and
you
he
got
went
under it
through
a little
the
bit,
It
pushed
was a
up.
lot more forward than it was up. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Derek. Thanks for
You made it seem like you're
around
like,
the
boom.
cool story.
Grab a guy.
Anyways, I put
Trying
him
to
through the
establish
fucking table. The bouncers all run over, but I bounce there too. We all know each other. And fucking, it was like, look, I want that guy outside right now. And they're like, yep, let's go.
Uh-oh.
As we
Okay.
walk out, I, peel the tarp off. I hand it to one of the other bouncers, and the bouncer looks at me. He's like, "There's 3 cruisers in the parking lot." I'm like, I'll just put my shirt back on.
And?
Back in. No big deal. I didn't go outside. We didn't have to escalate. The next night, I was bouncing over at like the Hug and Slug. It's that local dive bar where you're there to fuck or to fight, and nobody brought their fucking sisters.
Never heard that before.
A fight breaks out. My older brother is bouncing with me, and the two of us run in. We break it up. I grab one. I always do this like chicken wing move. So I grab onto his chin, lock my elbow behind his shoulder blade, and then chicken wing him on the other side. So if he tries to turn one way, I push the chicken wing, and if he tries to turn the other way, I rip on his chin. Right? He can't move either way. I'm not getting hit. I squeeze hard if you're fighting. I loosen up and explain that we can be gentle on the walk if you want, though. Generally, people just walk. I walk them out the back door. It's fine. I come back. 3 other bouncers are trying to like wrestle my brother to get this other guy out. I'm like, why is there 3 bouncers wrestling over who's going to get this guy out of here? Like, what the fuck? You guys are all fucking dumb. So I grab the guy, tell the other bouncers to fucking get off. I got it. I carry him out the back. Whatever. No big deal. All of a sudden, there's a lot of commotion at the back door. They ripped the fucking back door open. These two guys are buddies. They started the fight without actually hurting each other, just to pick a fight with the bouncers because they had a problem with one of the other guys on the crew. They ripped the steel door off the back of the bar and pulled the bouncer outside and started putting the boots to him. The guy ended up with steel plates on his head because he got fucked up so bad.
Yeah.
And then I think that's probably as far as I can go legally with the story. But
The statute of limitations is over. You can tell the whole story.
statute of limitations changes on severity. I don't think I can talk about the whole story, but you're not allowed to let your buddy get fucked up that bad.
To be.
I wish it was more like that.
Never mind.
It's pretty gang driven down here.
You're
in
right.
California. And so there's a lot, like every small thing is a bigger implication. You know what I mean? I've had biker gangs come in 15, 20 deep and just start getting wild. And then you're just like, there's 5 of us bouncers, 15 of them. Like, call the cops, huh? What are you gonna do? Or like there's I don't know, it's happened so many things, shootings and stabbings and all types of stupid crap.
Well, at least you're smart enough to just stand back and be like, it's not me.
Oh yeah, I know when to be like, I think before I act every time.
My job when I'm bouncing, bar staff needs to be kept safe.
Yeah.
I need to be kept safe.
Mhm.
Patrons, we try to protect if we can. If we can. But I'm not letting the bar staff or myself get fucked up for a fucking drunk patron that might be in the way and thinking they're a fucking idiot.
No.
Defend yourself at all times.
Yeah,
That's-
well,
you know
I got
what,
to
that
look.
is-
The
that is
115 pound
absolutely
waitress with the big fake tits, she didn't cause the fight, and we can't let her get hurt. I got to protect her.
Yeah, but what
The
exactly
240
do her
pound
tits
dude
look
that's
like?
lipping off to the fucking 15 bikers, kind of his fault. I'm not getting hurt because of him.
I told that guy when those bikers came in, they're not allowed to wear their colors in the bar. So to them it was just a big group of white dudes hanging out, and the vice president of
Well, how do you know there were bikers?
because they had all their colors outside. We had them take them all off. I know I can tell you the group. I'm not gonna say, but the vice president was amongst
Text
them,
me.
and he got into it with like they're all good. And I see he went to go to the bathroom. He's walking out, and he's in the face of these 2 little 21-year-old little Mexican dudes. Were in this dude's face, and I'm like, oh no, because they don't know who he is. And I run over and I get right between them. I'm like, guys, walk away. You don't know what you're doing. Go away right now. Go sit down. I'm saving your life. Go away. And he's like, he has his beers in his hand. He's like, all right, thanks. 10 minutes later, I look over and they're back in his face again, the 2 kids. And I'm like, oh no. And I run back over. I get right in front of him. I remember my back is to the biker guy. And then I'm in front of the guys. I was like, I told you not to talk to him. And I look to my right, I look to my left, and I just see all the bikers just start lining up next to me. And I'm like, oh no. And I just see punches just start flying over my shoulder, underneath my arm. I back away like this, and they, oh my God. I remember one of the guys, they dragged him by his ankle. They're dragging him out to the parking lot. He's screaming and kicking. And they're just walking him out to the parking lot. We found him in a bush later, unconscious, half naked, hands around his ankles. The other guy ran underneath the table, was holding onto a table, a concrete table, and they were just like kicking him. They were trying to get him out from underneath the table, and he was hiding on for dear life. It was so violent. It's just, and there's nothing you can do. There's 15 of them. What are you just gonna be like? I told you not to do it, man. I told you not to say anything to the guys. I don't know what to do.
You're getting straight victimized, my friend.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
you made the wrong decision. Like,
How do you feel like they're the victim if they start something they shouldn't? Now, okay, they're overpaying, but that's a lesson that they intentionally purchased. Just look, you should have went to Wish. You could have went to Wish and got that lesson cheaper, but you didn't. You went to the real deal.
Oh,
Sorry about your luck.
dude just get dragged away by his ankles down the concrete walkway, like 30 yards, just him disappearing into the brush with like all these dudes just kicking him while they're dragging him out. Like, sorry, man.
I know a pretty good story about a bouncer. I don't know. I'm sure legally we could probably talk about it. We'd have to maybe ask Roy Baker about it.
So, I'm pretty sure I know the story you're talking about, right?
Think you might.
Okay. So, I can't get tried for the same crime twice.
You can't. This is true.
If you could tell it without mentioning the 2 other guys' names, it'd be legal.
I don't know. I think you should tell it.
I could probably tell it.
So you're way better at this than me.
This wasn't that long ago.
Listen,
I went into a bar just to have some beers. Like, look, I'm an old man. This is not way back in the day. I'm old. I'm crippled. I was over 300 pounds. Are you out of here?
I was never that big.
So I'm over 300 pounds. I can barely walk. Like, I'm hurting. And we decided to go to the bar. Mulvihill's with me. He's like, hey man, we got tickets to this concert at this bar. It's the very first night that the bar's open after COVID.
yeah.
All right, so we all go. We have a few beers, whatever. Turns out the bouncer there is my ex-wife's older sister's ex. I've known the guy for a long time. We don't get along, and he's a cunt. My youngest brother, the Duckfoot, damn near ended the dude because he wanted to talk badly about my children, and Duckfoot's like, you're not talking about my niece like that, and he fucked him up. Either way, we're at the bar this night, and this guy is like literally delusional. He's fucking not all there. Wait a minute.
Been there, done that.
We're walking by, there's like 5 of us, and I'm like number 4 in the line. None of us are wearing our fucking masks. We went out for a smoke. You don't have to wear your mask when you're at the table drinking, whatever. But apparently you need to wear it from the door to your table.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
5 of us walking without a mask. I get pulled out of the line and told I need to wear my mask or you're leaving. Right? Okay. Fuck. This dipshit.
That pissed me
Fuck sakes.
off. All that mask shit.
So I'm not being overly aggressive. I just explained to the guy, like, look, when 5 people walk by without a mask and you single me out because we have a history, just let me know now. Is this a personal thing we need to go outside and discuss? Or can I go sit down? Takes a step back. Not looking for a problem. All right, I go sit down. And I got a buddy there that's not so keen. My buddy, he's concerned about what just happened. He's like, did I just see something? And I was like, no, it's nothing. It's like long time beef. So my buddy, he's a real big cunt. Actually, we call him Big C.
Yeah.
Because he's such a cunt. And I tell him, I was like, look, it's a me and him thing. It's old beef. Don't worry about it. Just stay out of it if something happens. He's like, yeah, that's not how it works. Like, well, if you get involved, me and you are going to have to fucking talk about it afterwards. He's like, well, do what you got to do, but that's not how it works. All right. We go to leave like 5 minutes later. I chugged a pitcher of beer. I mean, we have it all on video. I chugged that pitcher of beer and I left. And as I'm leaving, this fucking bouncer tells me to get fucked. I'm like, why are you starting problems? I'm leaving the bar and you're being a cunt. So I just kind of
he's a dickhead. He shouldn't have that job.
I just look over my shoulder at the guy and I'm like, you're such a fucking bitch. And I keep walking. And then he pushes me from behind. Now, like I said, I'm over 300 pounds. I can barely walk. My back is fucked up. And this dude just pushes me from behind like, I'm thinking, I'm turning around and I'm smoking this motherfucker. And then I hear,
that was your
and I turn around and see this. I'm like, that bouncer's all fucked up. So I grab this fucking big cunt. I'm like, we got to leave right now. And then that bouncer calls the cops and said, I hit him. I jumped him.
Shouldn't be doing that, man.
But, right. But he hit you.
Well, yeah.
That all ended peacefully, or is it all figured out?
I mean, I'm no longer under conditions.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah. It only cost me $6,500 with video evidence that I didn't hit him.
You had to pay money? to get.
Yeah, you got to
free.
hire a lawyer, otherwise you're going to jail. Like, look, we got video
I
evidence
know
showing
what-
I didn't hit him.
I've been through court and had to pay like over like $4,500 for a certain thing once.
So
It
the
took like
thing
a
is
fucking
my
year.
buddy
It was
Big
a
C,
pain in the ass.
he's like fucking
Oh.
6'8",
They were
really
wrong.
skinny ginger guy, right? And they just
Who?
want to know who this Big
Bowen?
C is.
Bowen?
No,
What?
no.
I mean, I would love to throw this on Bowen,
Sorry, I'm buzzed. I'm
but
sorry.
no.
Roger
Taller
King,
and skinnier.
like Roger Kingingham.
Yeah, looks exactly like Roger, and I can't confirm or deny that Roger was in town drinking beer with me that weekend.
I
But
cannot-
yeah, Roger Canningham is
I
Big
cannot
C.
confirm
So this
nor
all
deny.
skinny fucking ginger fucks the dude up, and
Not a fucking-
whatever. The cops just they were charging me no matter what, even with the video.
Gotta love Canada.
Just 'cause of the way you
$100
look.
legal fees.
Just because of
The
the way you
video
look.
showing me not hitting him. So
Wow.
what happened? Their video was when I broke the fight up. When I was turning around. I was gonna fuck that guy up. Allegedly, I saw.
Actually, yeah.
Okay, already done. I separate them. My hand pushing that dude out of the way. Unwanted physical contact in Ontario.
That's
I would be
battery.
charged for assault for
It's
separating
battery.
the fight.
Yeah, that is battery.
Yeah, man.
I'm glad Roger was there though.
Yeah,
Roger was there to save the day.
he was. Yeah, old Roger Rabbit.
Oh man, I didn't even know you guys were actually talking about Roger. I just heard you say tall
Let's go,
ginger.
Big
I just
B.
said Roger. I didn't mean to out Roger. I just heard you say tall ginger. I was like, oh, kind of looks like Roger. Oh,
No,
what?
Roger has given me the go ahead to tell him it's okay, tell the story, because he's not planning on ever coming back to Canada.
Roger's crazy, man. I like that dude. I'm a big Roger fan.
Well, he quit drinking after that. That's why he's sober now.
Huh? Gotcha.
Have
What
you
was
talked
the
about it
match?
lately? Like he's been sober for like 2 years now because of that.
What was the match where Roger started yelling at Tim Lewis? That was him against who?
It was the
Dave
match
Chase?
of
Was it
Roger
Dave
against Tim Lewis.
Brendan Alcester.
Sometimes I feel like I'm the only.
Right, it
person
was
that
Brandon.
thinks
Right, it was Brandon. Right,
Yeah. Yeah.
and he fucking hooked him and just like started hollering at Tim Lewis.
Roger
Well,
needs-
because Tim Lewis was fucking saying shit about Roger not having a chance.
Yeah, he in the lead up in the announcement, he was like, "I don't think this guy's got a chance in hell."
Roger needs some bigger matches, man. That dude's real too. He's fucking.
Yeah, I
And
like
if
him.
Roger would start drinking again, I would have him at armgods immediately.
Oh, he fit right in.
Right. I mean, look, the guy'd fit in if he wasn't drinking. But if he was, like, guaranteed he's in. You can't pass a breathalyzer and compete for arm gods. Like, you're not allowed to the table. If you're legally allowed to drive, you are not allowed to compete.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
what?
that's you in then.
You have to drink before you arm wrestle? Damn.
Yeah.
It's rough.
I think Derek should have an Arm Gods match.
Sometimes there's too much blood in my alcohol system.
Look, I've talked to the guys about having Derek come. And basically we get stuck in this weird place about Derek being like, yeah, except it's kind of not fun.
Hey,
Ah, what?
And then
Just
there's the
because-
whole Derek wanted to do the East versus West thing.
oh my god! Just because
I
I'm
like
family
what-
friendly,
I like what
I
Evan's
can't go to
doing
Arm
with
Gods.
the lighting to make his beard look longer.
Derek, do you have a contract with Pro Sports?
Whoa, whoa, hold on.
I just
What?
noticed that.
I just sobered up. What'd you say? No, I don't have a contract. No.
Or
It's
you're
like
one of the guys?
the lighting
So
is.
they don't give a fuck about you, right?
Never mind.
I have no value. I've lost all my matches. Why are they going to have me a contract? I have to win
Yeah,
them.
but you're fixing to win one. You're fixing to fucking win one.
Yeah, I got to start winning before they're going to throw a contract at me.
Man, I don't even know who you're pulling, but I would bet money that you're going to win and
not-
then
it's not
lose
important.
all of it.
That's not important. I'm arm wrestling a human being, man. That's all. That's all that
Who
matters.
are you pulling?
Mehdi Abdulvand, number one guy
Say
from
that again?
Iran. Huh?
Can you say it again?
Mehdi Abdulvand.
Why did you say it differently both times?
Mehdi Abdulvand. Mehdi Abdulvand. I
Are
don't
you
know.
just racist and you're like making fun of people?
Huh?
What?
What?
He said it the same way every time. He's the number one guy from where?
Fuck, am I racist?
Yes. He's the number one guy from where, Derek?
From Iran. Iran. I don't know the right way to say that. Iran.
He's a Persian. He's a Persian.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. He's a big dude. He's like 6'3", pushing 400 pounds. Big boy.
6'3", 400 pounds.
He is. He's pushing it, man. But they wear a lot of layers. They wear like quadruple layers to make themselves look bigger. But he's
Okay, so is he taller standing up or laying down?
maybe laying down. I don't know.
If
Is
he's
he like
6
the
feet,
fat kid from like the movie Hook, where he just like
No,
rolls
he's
up
been arm
and,
wrestling a long time.
cannonballs?
No, he's had
Hold
super
on.
matches with Krause. He's had super matches with Dmitry Trubin, but like the skinnier Dmitry Trubin. Like,
Yeah, has he pulled anybody good?
oh, he hasn't had any high level stuff in like 6 years, like 5-6 years. But he just did a tournament last week. And,
So they're literally trying to give you a win.
well, he's been asking for a match East vs West for a while because they brought his name up to me like two tournaments ago, 2 or 3 tournaments ago.
If I end the stream and we're not live, will you answer questions honestly?
I always answer questions.
How much are you getting paid to lose to this guy to let him build his comeback?
I don't get paid to lose. I just lost on my own fruition.
All
But
right,
six-
okay, guys. Look, I try to bring you guys the truth and the honest facts, and apparently our guest won't allow it, so we're gonna have to shut it down right there because Derek Smith is a cunt.
6'3", 400. That's you just described